blessings. What you say? I just blessings. Okay, blessings. Yes, yeah. I'll be your blessings. Blessings. Over and over again. I just blessings upon blessings. Blessings. I'll be your blessings. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Even when I'm stressing, I'll be your blessings. I'm taking every lesson as a blessing to increase my abaya. Me a be lesson, I'll be your blessings. Every breath is a blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. From I have mouth for talk, that's a blessing. I'm have foot for walk, another blessing. Me in the outline with chalk, add up the blessings. And me heart no dark, cause of the blessing. Cause me know who bless me, and who not left me. When me wrong, me know who correct me. Through the valley of the shadow of death, yeah, take me. And then him bless me. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Genesis 12 and 2. And I will make of thee a great nation, and I will bless thee and make thy name great, and thou shalt be a blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing.
Welcome to my assembly. Don't forget, shoes off at the door.
Respect y'all's house.
Hey, my eyes so. Hey, my eyes so. Toraba, ya, ya. Toraba, yeah.
Praise Yah.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. For your name is great and greatly to be praised. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. We sing praises to your name.
All praise to the Most High. Peace and blessings, everyone. Peace and blessings. Boom, boom, upon blessings. Hold on, let me get my mic level right. Where is it? That's too low. There we go. Now the mic level's right. Blessings. Boom, boom, upon blessings. Peace and blessings, everybody. Welcome to the house of the Most High. The house of the Most High, y'all. Peace and blessings. Hold on, let me get my battle rag on. Tonight's lesson is blessing. Tonight's lesson is a blessing. Yeah. We're going something, and I'm gonna teach some things tonight too. I'm gonna teach something. I got something to bring out. All right. So let me hold on. Where is my thing? Where is it? Oh, I closed it. I didn't know I closed that. That must have been by accident. All right. So let me open it back up. Let me find it. All right. So peace and blessings. Tonight's right there. Which one is it? Is it this one? No, it's this one. It's that one. It's that one. All right, a blessing. Boom, 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 blessings. Upon blessings, peace and blessings to everybody worldwide. I already know they're going to shadow ban the mess out of this live stream, but it is what it is, right? We're going to still teach the word. Stop share screen, bang, window, bang, share. All right, there we go. So when people find us, they can come in the building, they can understand what tonight's live stream is about. Peace and blessings to everybody coming in the live stream. As you come in, please give a like if you're not new here. If you're new here, just you'll enjoy it. Just stick around. All right, so that others can know we live. And y'all know Mondays they usually shadow ban the mess out of us. Tonight's live stream, put my battle rag on. Is this the big event here? Is the big wallop here? There's a big events that are happening. So we know that the president of the United States went and met with I don't know what they call the president of China or whatever they call him. What is that called? The minister of China or the prime minister, the president, or, I don't know, the leader, chief head honcho, the HNIC. All right. Tonight's lesson, Trump, China, are we entering the big event system? Hold on, let me come to the chat. I can't see the chat. All right, Shalom, everybody coming in the building. All right, let me put my link on the screen. Prime Minister. That's what I don't know. That's a good one, Yakana. Is the Chinese leader the Prime Minister? I don't know that one. It's actually one I'm stumped on. All right, so let me get invite. Let me invite my brothers and sisters, whoever can join me on this Monday night on the second day of the week. Peace and blessings. Hope y'all had a blessed weekend. All right. I watched the last live stream. It was pretty dope. I watched it. I was like, said the head man in charge. All right. Let me put the Control V, enter. All right. Y'all already know I got some things to expose tonight. All right. They got a link so my brothers and sisters can join me on the screen. All right. Now, tonight's lesson, Trump, China, and y'all know he went over there to China, right? And they actually did something interesting. They had a red carpet thing laid out. That was really interesting. A different dynamic. I don't know what that's all about, but I know they playing these geopolitical wars, and there's some big things be happening when they do these things. So tonight's lesson is, are we entering the big event system? There is a big event system that they are playing out on the world stage. If they're allowed to do it, it will play out. All right. Now, hold on. I'm trying to get my lock life together. Where's these? Over. That's not those. Over there. That's all right. I'll grab those. It is what it is. Trying to get my lock life together. All right. Peace and blessings. Shalom Hakyama. Shalom Tamaya. All right. Shout out to Ghost Dog in the building. Shout out to Jerry in the building. Shout out to Gogo New Wave in the building. Shout out to Lizette TV in the building. All right. Shout out to people coming in the live stream. All right. Let's get this party started. Now, hold on. How am I start this? The world's health, structure, and economy are going to transform. They have a 2030 agenda for those who understand that. Y'all remember the not Stonehenge, what's those things they had in Georgia? Those guide stones, the Georgia guide stones, and the 2030 agenda. And, they got that whole thing that we will own nothing and be happy and all that type of stuff. And as I told y'all, they're doing something with the fiat currency, right? So y'all know I got receipts for what I be talking about. I don't just be talking out my little fanny. You heard? I bring receipts for everything that I be saying. All right? That's what you need to make sure everybody bring receipts to when they teach y'all something or tell y'all something. Show me what you're talking about, right? Something huge is happening geopolitically on the world stage. Now, the systems, financial systems, global systems, digital systems. All right. Now, these nations are racing towards a new kind of economy. And this new economy is cashless, it's digital, it's artificial, and it's tokenized. It's cashless, digital currencies, artificial intelligence, and tokenized ownership. Shout out to trust in God. All right. Now, this is a future that is coming. We can't stop it, and it's happening worldwide. A future where money itself may no longer function the way that we were used to it, the way we understood the money system functioning for generations. All right. And at this epicenter of this whole thing is the geopolitical race for dominance for this new system, new world system. All right. Now, we see these powers. I think, honestly, the two biggest powers today, I might be wrong, just my guesstimation, just my opinion. Everybody got opinions, right? My opinion is, I think the two competing powers are United States and China. I know a lot of people think it's Russia. It could be, because Russia could be playing the silent assassin in the background. But I think it's China and the US, actually, right? These two superpowers competing for the dominance of dominantral control of our future. That's politically, mentally, physically, spiritually, geopolitically, economically, everything. Now, the fact that Trump went over there and sat with him, we don't know, the things they show us, they only show us half mass, right? So, you have some people like, he didn't get nothing done. Oh, believe me, something was done when they went over there. We don't know what it was. It probably wasn't good for us. I'm talking about the regular people of the world. I don't care if you're left, right, or in the middle. It probably wasn't good for us, but something happened trust me, something happened when it went over there. All right. And this is a new world where everything is becoming digital. Everything is becoming monitored and everything is becoming connected. A new system, a new order where, even as I showed you on the other live stream, nature itself can be tokenized, traded, and controlled. So this conversation goes beyond any cryptocurrency or any digital assets. It's about ownership, control, power, and the future of our freedoms, our physical freedoms. The scriptures warns us about systems of buying and selling that are tied to power and authority. In Revelation 13, it says, and that no man might buy or sell save he that had the mark. All right. So most of us living today, we acknowledge that we're witnessing prophecies, biblical prophecies being played out, right? So we're seeing all of these different, they opening portals and they got all type of earthquakes. I think right after he left, there was a big earthquake in China, right? I think a 5.7. You got all type of bees everywhere. The bees all, y'all know the bees flooded the White House. I was going to show that tonight, but I'm like, you know what? I don't even got to, right? They put some bee stuff. Yeah, social credit store and stuff is coming. They put a beehive, the bee swarmed in front of the White House for almost a whole day. Okay? So everything is becoming digital so that everything can become trackable. Listen clearly. Everything is going digital, including us. They're going to strive to tokenize us. Everything's becoming digital so everything can become trackable, restricted, and controlled. All right. And this is why discernment matters more now than ever, because technology itself is not evil, but the systems that are building it without the wisdom of the Most High, that's what makes it the AI or the technology dangerous. Tonight, we're going down a rabbit hole. We're going not to spread fear, but to expose, to examine exactly what's happening, okay? The global shift, digital finance, AI systems, economic restructuring, trade wars, the digital dollar, okay, USDT versus the digital yuan, China's digital currency, the global influence, tokenization, land, carbon credits, commodities, you heard? Everything, central banking digital currencies, programming people, programmable money, financial surveillance all over the place, all right? BRICS, all right? Global powers, the de-dollarization, multipolar world economic alliances being formed, prophecy and discernment, the buying and selling systems, technology and control, spiritual discernment is what we are called to have. The future of digital and money is here now, and most people don't even realize it. Yeah, that's why all the geopolitical tensions. That's why all the visits and all the Iran stuff in China and Russia and BRICS and India and all the bombing. All right? It's already here and most people don't see it or know it. All right? Watch this. Shout to Kalania. Let's go. Let's get into the first video clip of the night. All right?
Excuse me?
Go ahead, Hakim.
It's your Alda's Earth birth tonight.
Happy Earth, oh, that's close to her daughter. Happy Earth birth, Elder, your Alda. May the Most High bless you for another 365 years, young Elder. Peace and blessings. Shout out to Kim Washington coming in. Peace and blessings. Victoria Sharon coming in. Peace and blessings, your Alda. May the Most High bless and cover you, our young Elder out there in Chicago in the building. Shout out to Chi-Town in the building. All right, peace and blessings. Yes, plenty turmoil all over the place. Happy Earth birth to you, your Alda. Plenty turmoil. Now, the Most High, he calls us to discern, right? Because we are to discern all spirits. We are to discern the times, right? We are to discern the principalities that rule everywhere that we live on this earth, right? Because if you don't understand the enemy, then you can't defend yourself against the enemies. You understand? All right, that's just a warfare 101, right? All right, so just to bring this in, so hopefully others could find out we live. I'm gonna start with this before we get into the big event, the big boom, the big bang. Okay, there is so many different. How can I say this? The times are getting darker and darker, right? Very much darker. People are getting darker and it's going to get worse. Honestly, it seems like there's a high level of devilish dark possession over people. And yeah, it's being exasperated. It's actually growing, right? So let me show this one. Because, you know, you got these serpent seed powers, right? And they control, and they are trying to control our air, our water, our food, our lives, okay? And, you know, you got people like Bill Snakes in them, right? These dark powers. And this thing is not, it's going to get darker before it get lighter. So we have to discern. And we have to be righteous, right? We have to come in the image of our Father so we can be covered by all this darkness. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We reacted to the video. First video clip of tonight. They got engineering disorders and diseases, right? Y'all know they spray chemtrails and all this stuff they doing, but they also, we know about the stuff they doing in the food, right? So that little Bill Snakes dude, you know, he's still at it. All right. He had it. All right. So y'all heard of that Hanta virus thing, right? So they're producing, and that's what's I think it's gonna be in 2028. That's what I think. This big, the Big Bang, the big event, that's the word of it. That's why I titled it, is the big event system happening. I think it's gonna happen around the next election, in 2028, because that's the next bull run. That's when the fullness of this next halving cycle of digital currency, when they usher it into the 2030. And I think that's when I think that they're planning this big catastrophic kaboom, like they did with the Jim Jones jab juice. Y'all remember that fake, that engineered crisis? You understand? I think personally they're going to engineer another one, and I think it's 2028, right around the election. Okay, and they're setting things up right now. Right. All right. Let's continue. First, copyright disclaimers on effect. First video clip of the night. Stop share. Share screen. Hold on. Let me do this first. Share. I didn't see the thumbnail. All right, there we go. The thumbnail. All right. Is this the big event here? So, y'all see this in the middle? I know y'all like, ain't that movie? Nah, that's real life stuff right there. All right. Shout out the same old face in the building, right? You see that Jing Ming? I don't know what his name is, right? But you see, he got the digital yuan. That's their cryptocurrency. You understand? Ours is USDT. That's what they battling over, right? So, I got AI to help me put this together, right? You got the White House, right? Then you got down here digital currencies, tokenization of the world, resource ownership, global power shift, the future of finance, right? Then I had blockchain, AI control. There's other images under there, but I put this image in the middle. We'll see what that is tonight, right? All right, the big event is the big event here. All right, copyright disclaimers. Check out what they doing. This is what they doing. Y'all already know they up to stuff. They always stay up to stuff. But we got to stay up to stuff too, meaning stay up to our intelligence, understand what they're doing to discern. All right, here we go. Copyright disclaimers on effect. We're on right to the video. Let's go. First video clip of the night.
I'll give two examples. So one is that people eat too much meat, right? And if they were to cut down on their consumption on meat, then it would actually really help the planet. But people are not willing to give up meat. Yeah, some people will be willing to, but other people, they may be willing to, but they have a weakness of will. They say, wow, this steak is just too juicy. I can't do it. I'm one of those, by the way. So, but so here's the thought, right? So it turns out that we know a lot about, we have these intolerance to, for example, I have milk intolerance. And some people are intolerant to crayfish. So possibly we can use human engineering to make it the case that we're intolerant to certain kinds of meat, to certain kinds of bovine proteins. And there's actually analogs of this in life. There's this thing called the Lone Star tick, where if it bites you, you'll become allergic to meat. I can sort of describe the mechanism. So that's something that we can do through human engineering. We can kind of possibly address really big world problems through human engineering.
All right, now let me explain what he just was breaking down. He's talking about they are placing the Lone Star tick into the meats, right? And this tick makes you allergic. And Bill Snakes, I think it was, where was it? It was California, I think it was Ohio, that they were reporting that Bill Snakes started to genetically manufacture ticks. They're making ticks, and they're putting the ticks in the meat, which will make the people sick, to usher in a virus to heal from you see? So again, they're engineering these, I know I ain't worried about it either. They're engineering these diseases and disorders, right? Y'all know they engineered these bugs. Now they got these bugs, bro. It was just yesterday. I'm like, what is these things? And the security guard said that these things, when you kill them, they emit an odor. I'm like, I've been in Florida about 10, 15, 20, I don't know how long I've been here. I ain't never in my life seen these bugs. They everywhere. I'm like, they didn't manufacture some new weird looking things. And when you smash them, they emit an odor. They emit some type of stinking thing. And I'm like, what in the world? And it was like swarming everywhere. So anyway, they're engineering all of these things as they usher in these vaccines and stuff. Okay, so here, that's one little clip.
The mechanism. So that's something that we can do through human engineering. We can kind of possibly address really big world problems through human engineering.
So you hear how they talk? We can possibly address hugely big problems through human engineering. Engineering stuff to make people sick and then address problems, right? Hegelian dialectic, right?
先戴头套啊，再点镜啊，大帅哥啊 ，C 罗，骑车、走路、跑步啊都能戴啊。喜欢。
So y'all see, yo, this world getting crazier and crazier, right? Just now they got these little see-through, like little like a little T-shirt, just go right over your face, and you can see through it because it's sheer, but crazy work. And they're talking about, are you worried about video surveillance, right? So this world getting crazier and crazier, bro. They got some crazy masks, bro, and these are just shirts. These are the cheap, these are like $2 things, right? But they got the crazy ones where you don't even know who's human no more. All over the place. Walking around today. Real talk. But I wanted to show you these cheap ones they making in China, all right? Selling them on Temu and stuff. You get your little Temu mask. Crazy work.
先戴头套啊，再点镜啊，大帅哥啊 ，C 罗，骑车、走路、跑步啊都能戴啊。喜欢国内的啊，直接拍啊，国内的都不展示啊，找原因。猪八戒，稍等啊，嘴巴不会动，嘴巴在里面动啊，外面不会动啊。咱们1号链接的质量更好一些啊。猪八戒来了，防晒、防蚊虫、防喷砂啊，不会闷，不会热。 眼睛可以看得见，鼻子能呼吸。夏天钓鱼啊，送外卖都能带啊。逗孩子开心啊，逗老婆开心的。
Boy, they sell anything today, bro. This world getting crazy. All right? Yeah, it's crazy work, bro. Right?
Yeah.
And you can put your own face on it. Like you can print your face and put your own. So somebody can print you and put it on, and they run around here looking like you. Crazy.
拍视频啊，拍段子都能带啊，纯黑的没有，能看得见我带上，透视透气，孙悟空啊，猴哥，逗孩子开心啊，逗老婆开心就可以啊。
Alright, now let me see. Do I want to do that one yet? Let me do this one. Let me do this one before we get into the meat of tonight's study. Right? Trying to let a little more people come in the building. I know they're gonna shadow ban a mess out of this one. I knew it from the beginning. But there's a lot of spiritual possessions going on in people as well, right? They got this new drugs that the youth are taking, right? They're taking this. These kids are inhaling nitrous oxide. I know y'all probably heard of it, right?
透视透气啊，可以看得见我带
Especially
上。
in New York and stuff like that.
安豆先生来了。
Now this young boy,
大家都是全新。
this man. Now you see, they're inhaling nitrous oxide. Okay, y'all probably heard of this, right? This is prophecy, the Bible, bro. It's gonna get so much worse. These zombies, it's just insane. All right?
Bro, get your... Bro, come on, bro. You can't do this shit no more, my boy. You can't do this shit no more, my boy. You can't do this shit, my boy. You can't no more, my boy. That's real, bro.
Watch your children. Watch your neighbors. Watch your family. All right? Prophetic. They will inhale anything now. That's crazy.
You ain't gotta be the dumbest thing I know. There's gotta be the dumbest.
All right. So y'all understand, right? Now, the spirits are out there and the people are getting even darker and crazier. Especially, no disrespect, but y'all know, I'll just call it what it is, especially a lot of the women. And because women are more emotional, women are more receptive, right? Women are receivers, right? And men are deliverers, all right? That's why even in the process of a man entering a woman, you understand, to recreate, for them to create, right? To give birth. So women, that's why a lot of the sprays and toxins that they're spraying and stuff have a much more detrimental effect on the sisters, okay? That's why a lot of sisters' memories are really going bad, young and old. So all of the things, the chemicals, the sprays, the vaccines, all of that stuff. Now, also biblically, prophetically, Hasatan goes after the woman to possess the woman. That's why he went after Eve instead of Adam, right? And so a lot of women are, they're on it's just, the world is getting darker and darker. The effeminate matriarchal powers over the earth are getting more and more stronger. So they're effeminizing the generations, the men, right? Which is putting more feminine energy or matriarchal energy, or and because the Most High created us different, and there's a balance in the separation. But Hasatan wants there to be no balance. He wants it to be one order. And so because the world is getting dark and everything is getting darker, unfortunately, a lot of the women are getting a lot darker. And shout out to the righteous women who come out of it and understand it. But we gotta, this world. All right, here we go. Watch this clip. Copyright disclaimers on effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. This is what's happening. All right, let's go. Hold on.
You share screen? Are you sharing screen?
Oh, thank you. You didn't see my face. All right. So thank you, Hakyama. So this is a man, and I guess that's his girlfriend or wife or baby mama or something, right? They got a child, and she's standing outside his car, and this happens.
Oh my God. Please tell me you're recording this, please. You are crazy.
I'm so tired of you. I am so tired of you.
Stop it.
So tired of you.
You are making it so much worse. Please tell me you're recording this, please. You are going to lose custody of Damien for this. Why would you do this?
Why would I lose custody when you...
Hold on. She hanging on the side of the car. He dropped. I swear to you, this is for real. Okay? And I swear to you, I've been through this exact situation about 6 or 7 times. Yeah. This is my ex's verbatim. My children's mother. That's why I left. You understand? And literally verbatim. There's a possession thing. There's like a spirit that comes over and it just takes over. It makes them just go psychotic. I'm being honest with you, right? Yeah, she holding on to the side while driving. My ex is the same thing, right? I had already, this after And that's why I don't got access to my babies no more either. This is after I had to make her leave because all is, in the house, all right? So I'm going over her house to visit my babies, right? I would go over there every other day. And, right? So I go over there to visit the babies. And then she starts talking about my niece. Now, my niece is devil possessed. Yeah, right? She ain't nothing but the devil, right? And I tried to warn her. My niece don't care about you. She just, right? And so I come over there to see my babies, and she want to start disrespecting me, talking about my niece. And I'm like, bro, I didn't come over here to talk about my niece. I came here to see my children, all right? So I would go say hi to her dad and everything, and me and my baby girl, we would go shoot basketball at the hoop. My little man, he ride his bike, right? They happy to see me, I'm doing daddy time. Here she come out talking about my niece, and I'm like, I don't want to hear nothing about my niece, right? And she like, well, yeah, right? And I'm like, she's saying, and I said, listen, let me. So you know how they keep going, mess with you. So finally, I said to her, I said, why you sitting up here? Because this is true. I said, why you sitting up here talking all this crap about my niece? She was just talking about you, which she was. She just had was disrespecting the mess out of her. And I said, she is not your friend. I tried to tell you that, all right? You want to try to, posse up with her. I'm telling you, that's my niece. I know who she was from when she was little, all right? She ain't no good. Y'all know how y'all know people. Some people just ain't ish. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You got family members or whatever, right? And I'm like, I tried to tell you. And then she just started to, yeah, you mother. And then once they start to go, I was like, okay, that's my cue. So I went to my baby. I said, all right, baby girl, give me a hug, right? And I'm like, so you gonna come back? Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back the day after tomorrow, right? And I'm like, okay. So I gave the baby girl a hug. I went to my little man. I'm hugging him. And so I started, all right, I'm out of here. So she come. Because she was standing in the front, and me and her in the driveway, she's standing in the front doorway doing all this yelling. So now, once I hug my baby girl, I go to my car, all right? I'm ready to leave because this goes left. It don't get better. It gets bad, right? Now you want to yell outside and, I don't know, you want to start hitting and, violence and stuff. So I get to the car, and I guess she's like, you ain't go. Here she come. And I get to the car, and I start the car. And when I start the car, she at the window. What you think? You think? And she just on 1,000 for no reason. Okay? Nothing. And then she just, boom, 2 hands, try to bust the glass. And I'm like, and then she stepped back and kicked the car. And I like pulled off to kick the car. Right? And that's the last time I went over there, and the last time. You understand? But she's bust my other car windows one time with a vacuum. Went outside with a vacuum and bust my whole window, with the tent, like this woman just did. All right, and it's like a possession for no reason. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, bro. It's getting worse. Okay, and I understand the frequencies and sin and transgression and the stuff that's just getting darker and darker. Okay, and it's like yeah, and it's crazy because it's not a woman scorn. You know why? Because ain't been no scorning. You the one scorning. Ain't nobody did nothing to you. You understand? So it'd be different. You know what I mean? But the Bible does speaks of that, about a woman scorn. But nowadays, they ain't got to be scorned. It's some mental stuff. Okay? So anyway, I guess he got, I don't know who he in there with, maybe his new girlfriend or something. And he said, did you get this? And he said, you're going to lose custody messing around like this, right? And you see how calm he is. He like, you're going to lose custody messing around like this. And she have custody for what? And it's like, this is way more normal than y'all think. Okay, it happens like all the time. All right, shout out to Brother Tim. All right. Yeah, for those who if you get you a good woman that ain't possessed by many devils and stuff, you better hold on, because it's getting worse and worse. It ain't getting better. Shout out to the righteous sisters who coming out of sin and transgression, and we need to try to cover the younger sisters and it's older sisters too. It's very spiritual. It is a full-on possession. I mean, I didn't seen it so many times. Once I could see it coming on. I'm like, okay, it's time to make my exit. And when those spirits know you trying to exit, it's like they take over more. When those spirits that's possessing these people know that you're trying to get away, they just have them go insane. All right, here we go.
Oh my God. Please tell me you're recording this, please. You are crazy.
I'm so tired of you. I am so tired of you. I'm so tired of you.
You are making it so much worse. Please tell me you're recording this, please. You are going to lose custody of Damien for this. Why would you do this?
Why would I lose custody when you...
Look at you. You broke my fucking window.
Let go.
Can you stop? Like, what the fuck? Stop.
They would have opened the door. I've been there. They try to open the door. You like, you see her holding on to the side of the car and all like. Oh my goodness, man. And it'd be for no reason too. It'd be for nothing. Like it could be for anything. Sometimes it could be for something. It doesn't matter. It's just when that spirit takes over, it just is what it is. And it amplifies. You understand? So it could start off something like, where you going? I'm going, I'm going to the gym. Why you going, something real small. Okay, I'll see you when I get back. And then it starts a little, argument. And next thing you know, they follow you out. And next thing you know, they busting your car. It's like, it goes from 0 to 1,000 in a second. Like, it's crazy. It's really toxic, bro. And I know there are some men who are toxic too. So I'm not picking, but this thing is being really amplified with a lot of the sisters in these end times. It's really a serious possession going on. All right. I'm just pointing it out because when I seen this, I'm like, this is just, I done been through this so much. It's just really, it's traumatizing. But anyway.
Like, what the?
Yo, her hanging on the side of the car is crazy word.
You are going to lose custody of Damien for this. Why would you do this?
They got 2 kids. He said you're going to lose custody of Damien, and I think he said Perez.
I lose custody when you...
Look at you. You broke my fucking window.
Let go.
Can you stop? Like, what the fuck? Stop. No, we need to call someone.
Okay.
Like, this is actually ridiculous.
Let me do my job and you wait for the police. I'm waiting for the police.
I'm waiting on the police with your ass. Bitch, you do whatever the fuck I do. The fuck you thought? Huh?
Stay there.
Bitch, I got real spit for you. Try me.
Okay, you got it. You want some? There you go.
You gonna have to
There you go.
and start over. All of them been on the ground and everything. Start over. Bitch, I ain't playing with you. The fuck you thought? Bitch, I'm here for 45 minutes playing with your ass and now you gonna give me something? Bitch, you got me fucked up. Standing on shit. Stop playing with me. Bitch, get this shit. The fuck you thought? Starting over, hoe. What's all wrong? Come get it. What? What? You can give me some bags. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do around this bitch. What the fuck? What y'all want? What you want? Touch a kid, I'm gonna fuck you up. What the fuck you want?
Now she talking to her kids. Mm-hmm. Yep, talking to her babies.
Hey.
Touch him. I'm gonna fuck you up. You got the wrong one. Touch him. Touch him. Touch him.
That's you going to teach your kids?
Touch him.
That's
That's
what you
you.
make,
That's
going
the
to
fuck you
make them like that?
ain't nobody gonna get his ass.
That's how you make your kids.
That's a fool for your shit. That's a fool for your
That's
shit.
how you make your kids.
That's a fool for your
That's
shit.
how
Bitch,
you
you
make
heard
your
me?
kids. That's how you make your
Get my
kids.
shit. Get my shit.
Stay away, make a difference.
Damn, wait. You walked up on me and got your shit, right?
Make a
I'm walking
difference.
on you getting on my shit, bitch. Give me my shit. You walked up on me and got your shit.
This is the possession I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So that's why I know sometimes y'all looking for like reasons and looking for, well, maybe they feel like this person wrong with it. None of this is devil possession. Stop looking for reasons for it. There be no reasons sometimes. Yes, I don't know if he owns the store, but he works in the store. All right. And this happens all the time. I'm talking about it don't matter. When that devil takes over, it don't have to be a reason. The devil will make a little reason. Do you understand? And it's like you can't stop it. It's just psychotic and it doesn't matter. I'm talking about to the point they'll pass out. Like, pass out. I had to hold my ex, right? Because they're trying to stab me and trying to bite it. And I'm just like, stop. And you just got to the end. They'll hyperventilate, bro. They'll pass out. I'm talking about psychotic, bro. That's what I'm like, stop. Don't be looking for it was because they feel like, I don't care about none of that crap. It's psychotic. It's devil possession. And it's going to get, it's amplifying. Now, this got something to do also with the chemtrails, with the stuff they putting in the foods. It got something to do with everything. It's in engineering. All right? It was already a thing since Eve. You understand? It's biblical. But now, of course, in the end times, it's magnified. Okay? It's magnified.
And they still ain't pulled up. Get my shit. Or give me what the fuck I want. Cause ain't shit moving around this bitch. I got real spit for you, try. Bitch, stop playing with me.
Why you spit on me? I don't say you nothing.
Oh my goodness, she spit on him. May the Most High give people patience in these type of situations. Give them patience. Because the Most High knows in my sin and transgression, I would have knocked her right on back. I've been in jail. I'd have been in jail. Nowadays, I just would have to leave. Just get away because I still, and because the outcome. You understand? She spit in his face or wherever she spit at.
Bitch, stop playing with me. Get my shit. Get my shit.
Stay away. Make a
Stay away. You walked up on me and got your shit, right? I'm walking on you getting out my shit, bitch. Give me my shit. You walked up on me and got your shit. And they still ain't pulled up. Get my shit. Or give me what the fuck I want. Cause ain't shit moving around this bitch. I got real spit for you, try. Bitch, stop playing with me.
Why you spit on me? I was saying you nothing. I was saying you nothing. I was acting civilized.
I don't get no fuck.
I'm not like
Bitch,
you. I'm very
What you
educated.
talking about?
He said, I am acting civilized.
Ass not civilized. Bitch, when you stole my shit and gave it to the next bitch, fuck you talking about? Motherfucker, I've been real nice with you. All you got was some spit. The fuck you talking about?
That's what you only can do.
What?
That's only can you do.
Oh, you sure?
You are uneducated like you
Bitch,
act
you a
like a
lie. You
bitch.
wanna know what the fuck I got behind my name? That's why the fuck I clown the way I do, bitch. Stop playing with me. Bitch, you ain't fucking with anybody. Stop playing with me.
Listen.
Now, I don't know what happened, okay? I don't know what transpired, but there's nothing. This is in front of those babies. Do you understand? And you see how she yelled at the babies, go get the stuff. And he was like, this is what you're going to teach them this, to take the stuff, to go do, right? You see how she cussed at them. So you can only imagine what happens when she get mad at them at home and stuff, right?
I'm saying you very.
What? What you say? Cause you been
You are
saying
a
my
lady.
shit.
If they on your plate,
What
there
the
is
fuck
some
they
man.
at? What
I
the
will
fuck
tell
they
you.
at? Oh, my nigga can ball back me up too. What the fuck
That's
you
not
want?
my culture to put a hand on some lady.
You think you
Send from your man. Send from your man.
I don't give a fuck who I doing with. Go get your bitch away. Don't give a fuck who I doing with. Your bitch ass teacher. Tell her come holler at me. The fuck? Bitch you ass.
All right, sorry, that was very, very, very toxic. All right, and the world is getting darker and it's getting crazier. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. I don't think y'all might not have known this, but something happened in Atlanta. Y'all know now we're going into the big events that's coming and happening, right? I'm walking this down. Now, there was something that happened in Atlanta. Y'all know they got these driverless cars, right? This has all got something to do with this 30 agenda, digital ID, currency, network, this new order, new world system, right? And so in Atlanta, they had these Waymo cars. Share this tab instead. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. This is what happened.
We want the Waymos to stop. It's almost every little cul-de-sac around our area. So I think it's a real problem.
Waymo after Waymo after Waymo enter this dead-end street, usually early in the morning.
I think yesterday morning we had 50 cars that came through between 6 and 7.
Neighbors on View Drive started seeing the autonomous, driverless cars 2 months ago, but the groupings and large number of Waymos just started circling in and out in the last couple weeks. They even shared video with us when neighbors used this little guy to put him right out here in the street to block the Waymos from getting into the cul-de-sac, and you can imagine.
So, the other day they called the news because they see like 50 Waymos just going around their cul-de-sac, congregating. Driverless cars, nobody in the car, 50 of them. Everybody listen clearly. Shout out to Kelly in the building. Shout out to everybody in the building. All right? Listen to this.
Ago, but the groupings and large number of Waymos just started circling in and out in the last couple weeks. They even shared video with us when neighbors used this little guy to put him right out here in the street to block the Waymos from getting into the cul-de-sac, and you can imagine what happened next.
And we had at one point 8 Waymos that were stuck trying to figure out how to turn around.
The Waymos are empty and not picking anyone up. Parents are worried, not only calling it a...
Look at this. Everybody. Ain't this that movie? Y'all remember, did y'all see that movie with the white Teslas? What's the name of that? Somebody had put it in the chat. There's a movie. It was a good movie too. That's the one where they had that big ship and it came on in the ocean. It came onto the land. Yeah, with all the white Teslas. I saw this yesterday because I went out yesterday. I went to the gym at night, and this same looking thing, white car. And you see they white, and all those in that movie, they were white. You know, they show you stuff in the movies. That's it. Leave the World Behind. Thank you, guys. Y'all go watch that movie. That's a great movie. They're showing you what they're doing and what's coming. Okay? And it was all these Teslas, right? Because these electric vehicles, they are for, again, control, right? So starting in 2026 or 7 and up, all vehicles will be, they got this system where they can turn your car off, they can do all this stuff, right? And it's mandatory in all cars in America from 2026 and up, I think, 2026 model and up, right? But so I seen this thing yesterday, same white looking car, and I was like, that looks spooky, right? Because I'm not out much. I know y'all can say you see it all the time. I'm not out much, and it was at night, right? Because I went to the gym about 3 o'clock in the morning. You know what I mean? The 24-hour. And, you know, no real cars and this thing. And I'm like, ooh, ain't nothing in there. I would not be in that car. I wish I would sit in that thing and ain't nobody in the front seat, man. Y'all don't get too comfortable with this technology stuff. Boy, they ushering in hospitality. Boy, they ushering in devils and spirits, bro. I don't care what they tell you. I know technology. I know they got all type of cameras and systems and GPS. Do you know what I see? I see the devil driving the car. If ain't nobody in the front seat, no, I see spirits. I see a devil. Y'all call it demons. I see spirits driving that car. I ain't getting in there. The reason why this is happening is because people are getting in there. People, the Bible, people will usher in their own demise. People will take the marks of the beast. They will ask for it. They will receive it. If all of us as citizens of the United States said, ain't not now one of us ever getting in these cars, it will shut down. Do y'all hear that? Because they all about mammon, money. They need our approval. Just like in the scary movies, the devils need, demons need approval for you to enter your house. You need to welcome you. They need, so all the reason why these cars are out is because people are using them. If nobody ever used them, then all the Uber drivers would be able to keep their jobs. All the truck drivers will be able to keep their jobs. All the taxi drivers, if people protest and say, we're not taking this, we're not going to patronize this cashless, personless store. You see, this personless car. I don't care about that little robots that do little small little ones that they say look cute delivering stuff, that's coming to take your jobs. No, we're not ordering no deliveries. We want a person to do everything. If the people stood together, then they couldn't go forward. But they know that the people will never stand together because everybody's so selfish. That's the selfie age, right? The generation of every man looking for themselves, right? So the people will never unify and stand, but they will complain later, but then they'll still, right? So you see these people making YouTube talking about, ooh, we driving this car, look, it's no driver, look, and they riding around. I'm like, boy, they ain't doing nothing but driving you to your demise. Now, everybody, this is a scary movie played out real live. Now, why are all these cars, right, congregating early in the morning, everybody? So that means, nope. And so what they're doing, Ghost Dog, any brand new car created from 2026 and up, it comes with a system, a computer, something in the car is mandatory. I'll do it another time. Y'all can look it up. And so people, and then I'm gonna show y'all something, a way to turn off certain things in your car. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna show y'all stuff, right? How to turn off certain things when you got newer cars, right? But that's why a lot of people trying to get them some old schools, right? That's why they did all that cash for clunkers thing. See, all of this stuff was part of the beast system setting themselves up. So when, come on, Satan, take the wheel. That's a good word. Satan takes the wheel. When they did the cash for clunkers stuff, right? Back then, this how they whammy us all the time. We'll give you money for your old, and it didn't matter if the car was old or not. And they went in every place dealership wherever you took the cash for clunkers, they had a mandate that they had to seize the engines. No matter how good the engine worked, no matter how much, they had to seize it. This was to usher in the old cars that can't be detected and programmed. You understand? To usher in. So again, this is how, this is how they, it's like a dumbing down, using people. My people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge, using people's lack of knowledge against them. Okay. So yeah, they did that whole cash for clunkers to here, we're gonna give you money and everything. And they destroyed, I think it's like 5 million cars or something. Perfectly driving cars. Some cars, because those old cars will drive forever. Y'all remember y'all know the buckets, the beaters? Boy, you'll drive a beater, it'd be smoking, the door hanging off, smoke coming out the front, smoke coming out the back. But it'll drive to the, you know that saying, we drive it till the wheels fall off? Oh, I done had cars, you drive it till the wheels fall off. I'm talking about that thing doing 500,000 miles and it's still driving. You understand? Oh no, they need to destroy all that. Okay. So this right here with all of these cars, this is, let's discern this clip. Let me let it play a little more. All right. Let me let it play.
Circling in and out in the last couple weeks. They even circling in and out in the last things in large number of cars 2 months ago. But the groupings and large number of Waymos just started circling in and out in the last couple weeks. They even shared video with us when neighbors used this little guy to put him right out here in the street to block the Waymos from getting into the cul-de-sac. And you can imagine what happened next.
And we had at one point 8 Waymos that were stuck trying to figure out how to turn around.
The Waymos are empty and not picking anyone up. Parents are worried, not only calling it excessive, but dangerous.
We're families, we have small kids, we have animals and pets, we've got kids getting on the bus in the mornings, and it just doesn't feel safe to have that traffic.
Neighbors reached out to Waymo and have not got a response. They've also contacted their council member representatives and GDOT and don't know what to do.
They contacted Waymo and Waymo ain't answering them. They contacted their councilman and the government transportation department, and they don't know what to do. Let me explain something to y'all guys. Every last one of these cars have, the reason why they can drive or less is because they're completely 1,000% monitored. They can control it, turn it off, turn it around. They can lock the door. They can make it go where it wants. So if the Waymo, they ain't even answering, and then the transportation department, and of course city council, you know, these politicians don't know nothing. They elbow up their butt, right? They don't know what's going on. It's either all right, now I can't say two. These are some of the things that I can surmise might be going on. Number one is, what spiritual thing, all right? I'm just through hypothesis, right? What spiritual thing is making them go to these neighborhoods? It's congregating, 50 of them all. So I know there's probably people trying to go to work that couldn't get a Waymo because they all in this neighborhood. Is it a ley line? Is it some type of energies? What is pulling them to in this area? That's one hypothesis, right? Come on, like a horde of devils, like, you know, congregating. That's some spooky stuff, right? Right? Come on, what's calling them? That's what I'm talking about, Hakiyama. That's what I'm talking about. Same old face that if you got a warrant, you done for. I know that's right. What's calling them to this space, this energy, right? What called them, right? Now, another hypothesis is, did they get hacked? Because, you know, anything electric or anything computerized can get hacked. Did a hacker hack the Waymo system, but why would he send them there? You see what I mean? That's the only thing about that. I'm like, if a hacker hacked the system, right, and summoned all why would he pick this neighborhood? That part, right? Because it's like, that's another problem, right? Because they can get hacked. And if you in one of these cars and someone hack it, they can take you wherever or do whatever. You understand? And so that part, I'm like, I don't think it's a hacking thing, because why would they have them go into this neighborhood? I don't know, bro. It's like, yeah, there's some spooky stuff. This a nightmare. This is a scary movie right here. And they put it in the movie. This look just like that movie with the white Teslas. If y'all didn't see that movie, it's a great movie. And that scene with the white Teslas was spooky as all outdoors. The energy, the spirits took over the Teslas because it's electric. And all the Teslas started driving and attacking it. And they just all white Teslas, everything white. And here they go with all these white Waymo things. All right. That's why I put that in the thumbnail, is the big event, because there's a lot of events happening, right?
Stuck trying to figure out how to turn
To block the way, to put him right out here. Used this little guy to put him right out here in the street to block the Waymos from getting into the cul-de-sac, and you can imagine what happened next.
And we had at 1.8 Waymos that were stuck trying to figure out how to turn around.
The Waymos are empty and not picking anyone up. Parents are worried, not only calling it excessive, but dangerous.
We're families, we have small kids, we have animals and pets, we've got kids getting on the bus in the mornings, and it just doesn't feel safe to have that traffic.
Neighbors reached out to Waymo and have not got a response. They've also contacted their council member, representatives and GDOT, and don't know what to do.
Traffic roads. I don't think there's any reason to be on small residential cul-de-sacs if they're not picking up somebody.
All right. Now, let's get into the meat of tonight's study. All right, tonight's study, the Trump, China, are we entering the big event system? All right, this part I put in the thumbnail because a lot of stuff is going on, a lot of darkness, bro, and it's just gonna get darker. And the humans, we're ushering in their own demise, right? That's why we just got to get righteous and serve the Most High and just stay righteous as we can and repentful. All right, because these devils, it's just the regular people who are not trying to serve righteous, they're going to take everything that the beast system offers them. Right? The digital ID thing is coming in October. They're going to take it. They're taking the driverless cars. They're going to take everything that they offer them. We can't stop them. It's prophecy, right? All of this is ushering in the Armageddon. All right. Copyright disclaimers on effect. We don't own rights to the video. I'll be telling y'all, and I'm going to show y'all some things tonight. I'm going to give y'all a fruit nugget of what to do tonight, right? I'm going to give y'all a fruit nugget of what to do. And for everybody else who joined, I'll explain it when I get there, right? After tonight, I got another instruction coming to the Patreon, right? For y'all what to do, all right? This right here, I've been telling y'all about what they're doing with this new digital financial system, and they just did a big event, like tonight's title. They did a big event right under everybody knows. If you don't pay attention to the financial space, the digital, you won't even know this just happened. Copyright disclaimers in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. This just happened right now. Let's go.
The 233-year-old monopoly that is Wall Street decided to ditch the old system and completely change monetary systems around its birthday, around the day that it was created. I don't think that's a coincidence. 234 years ago today, 24 men under the Buttonwood tree signed an agreement that birthed Wall Street, and this evidence will overwhelm you, okay? On May 17th, 1792, 24 stockbrokers at 68 Wall Street signed a 2-sentence cartel agreement. That cartel ran the world's money for 234 years. Today is May 17th, 2020, for 200.
Everybody, I'm bringing you current
cartel
event
Street
news that probably 90% of the world don't even know. Listen clearly. I've been bringing the warnings because the Most High been telling me to blow the shofar, the shofar, warn the children, and I'm going to tell y'all what to do, and I'm going to keep telling you what to do. But I keep showing you. Now, everything that I show you, you're going to see it come to pass. I am not no prophet. I am just a child of the Most High, diligently doing what he says. Okay? I'm just a servant. I am somebody. I'm a child of the Most High. But I ain't claiming nothing, but I'm telling you, I've been doing this for years, and the things that I be warning and saying, you'll see it come to pass. If you go back, I've been telling you all of this stuff. Now, yesterday, May 17th, this happened, and they do everything numerically, right? Gematria and stuff. Right? And they do things anniversarially, right? As anniversaries. Everything they do is intentional. Nothing's ever willy-nilly. Okay? So, on yesterday, they changed the fiat system. All right, let me go back again. The Buttonwood Agreement. The Buttonwood Agreement was a compact to create a stock exchange on Wall Street in New York, signed by 24 stockbrokers and merchants in 1792. Legend says it was finalized under a buttonwood tree near what is now 68 Wall Street. The agreement marked the creation of an official, this is how they created the stock market, the stock exchange. And they put us, everybody, on the stock exchange. Yeah, listen clearly. A birth certificate, registration, Social Security. We're on the stock exchange. This new digital stock exchange that I've been telling y'all about, I've been warning, I've been blowing the shofar. Yesterday, it happened. I've been telling y'all all the processes, the pieces as they go. And I'm going to keep telling y'all and showing y'all. And I'm going to show y'all what to do. Same way that they put us on that stock exchange when they created it in 1792, is this. I'm gonna walk you through, Sister Kelly. You're gonna know. Just keep coming to these lives. Keep coming. That's all. As we go, because we got to October. The digital ID thing coming in October. October is it's a marker. All right, the Web3. So we'll be prepared way before that, and we're gonna prepare something business-wise. There's things. Okay. So all y'all gotta do is just keep coming back to these lives. Okay. If you miss a live, just go watch the replay. Right now, the same way that they put us on the stock exchange is the same way that they're tokenizing us and going to put us on the digital exchange, the blockchain. All right. Now, let me play it again. Buttonhood Agreement. It is history signers. The Troy Siegel. What is the button? All right. Let's continue. Let me go back to the beginning.
The 233-year-old monopoly that is
Wall Street just buried 162 trillion of its own monopoly in 30 days. Listen clearly. These moves the regular people do not know. For those who are able to catch this live stream through the shadow ban, because look, we ain't reach 100 on where we at. Only 70 people. Who that over on Facebook? Shout out to Angie over on Facebook, right? I knew they was gonna shadow ban the mess out of this, right? I just knew it. I was like, we ain't gonna probably even get 100. It's probably gonna be maybe 1,000 people watch this video when it's over. Okay? Now listen clearly. And for all those who don't get to see it, let me explain something. Do you see how fortunate it is? This is what you call spiritual warfare. I can do another video and they might let us get through a little bit and we probably get 5,000, 6,000 views, right? And the people who see it, whatever fruit I brought out, they bless. But a video so important, and I knew it, but I'm gonna keep doing it for those who couldn't see it. Now listen clearly. They just buried 162 trillion. When he's saying buried, he means they're doing away with fiat and it's going digital. So they are destroying the old system. The old system is already over. They're just transitioning while the masses have no idea what's happening. But the Most High gonna warn his children. All right, let's continue. I'm gonna let it play. Listen clearly.
The 233-year-old monopoly that is Wall Street decided to ditch the old system and completely change monetary systems around its birthday, around the day that it was created. I don't think that's
So they, shout out to Don't Just Be Another Brick in the Wall. They abandoned the fiat system, which I've been telling y'all for months and months and months, right? Probably for years, but months and months lately, right? I've been really blowing the shofar, right? And now he said they abandoned their monopoly system they didn't have for, really, they just switched it over, right? His terminology is a little bad. They ain't abandoned nothing. They on the new wave. And that's going to be even much more. It's just like when they did it in 1724. It's just like when they did it in Jekyll Island. The Federal Reserve, when they created the Federal Reserve, created the fiat dollar out of thin air, backed by nothing, okay? And they became trillionaires, right? They're doing it again. But this time, it's to a whole nother level. This is to usher in okay? This is to make the world order. It's a world digital currency. They've been talking about that NWO thing forever. We hear the 2030 agenda. I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's 2026. We got the 2028. By the time, right, that's when this new halving, the digital, this the last hoorah. All right? Now watch this.
coincidence. 200 on the day that it was created, its birthday, around the day that it was created. I don't system and monopoly that is Wall Street decided to ditch the old system and completely change monetary systems around its birthday, around the day that it was created. I don't think that's a coincidence. 234 years ago today, 24 men under the buttonwood tree signed an agreement that birthed Wall Street, and this evidence will overwhelm you, okay? On May 17th, 1792, 24 stockbrokers at 68 Wall Street signed a two-sentence cartel agreement. That cartel ran the world's money for 234 years. Today is May 17, 2026. I'm about to show you how they dismantled Wall Street in 30 days flat. Let's first start with the payment rails. That's the DTCC, the Depository Trust and Clearing Corporation. They're basically the clearinghouse that settles every stock trade in America. They custody $114 trillion in securities. On May 4th, the DTCC announced they're tokenizing it completely. 50 plus firms are...
Everybody, for those who remember my other lesson, when I said BlackRock and them, when I said they tokenizing, I showed y'all the video, they tokenizing nature, they tokenizing everything. You see, everything, shout out to Reverend Dr. JC, everything that I show, the receipts, never just listen to a man, show me your work, show me, right? I don't get what you say, show me the fruit, okay? Our Messiah said, you know them by their fruit, okay? Now listen clearly. The DTCC advances development of new tokenization services, okay? To facilitate initial limited production trades of securities tokenized via their tokenization service in July 2026, with plans to launch the service in October, everybody, 2026. I told y'all the other live stream when I brought up the tokenization, the digital stuff coming, right? I said October, there's things we got to do by October. The digital ID is October is a very important month. This 2026, September of 2027 is another darkly, whatever these serpent spirits are doing, that's another ley line date that they are planning. All right. And these are digital, these are financial dates as well. So there are certain things that I'm going to be walking you up, all of us, to have done before that October date. Y'all remember, I've been saying it. Okay. Now, and then up until the 2028, they're setting their infrastructure, as I told you. All right. So look what, hold on, let me make it full screen. The data services in 2026, their subsidies process securities transactions valued at 4.7 quadrillion. I mean, in 2025, the DTCC subsidiaries process securities transactions monies valued at $4.7 quadrillion, and its depository subsidiary provided custody and asset services for securities monies issues from over 150 countries and territories valued at 114 trillion. Okay? Now, they have went data services across a beginning enhanced resilience and soundness for existing financial markets while advancing the digital asset ecosystem. They took this digital. The Depository Trust and Clearing Corporation, founded in 1999, plays a pivotal role in the American financial sector by offering essential clearing and settlement services. All right? They went digital already. All right, let's continue.
1992, 24 stockbrokers at 68 Wall Street signed a two-sentence cartel agreement. That cartel ran the world's money for 234 years. Today is May 17, 2026. I'm about to show you how they dismantled Wall Street in 30 days flat. Let's first start with the payment rails. That's the DTCC, the Depository Trust and Clearing Corporation. They're basically the clearinghouse that settles every stock trade in America. They custody $114 trillion in securities. On May 4th, the DTCC announced they're tokenizing it completely. 50 plus firms are onboarded. We're talking about BlackRock, JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs, Bank of America, Citibank, Charles Schwab. The actual rail.
I told y'all. This one of them I told you moments. Because you know, y'all know, for those who knew, you might not know, now you know. Go on, subscribe. They're gonna unsubscribe you. Subscribe again. We live every Monday and Friday. Keep coming back. I told y'all. I said they all going digital. They
tokenizing it
again.
completely. 50 plus firms are onboarded. We're talking about BlackRock, JP Morgan.
Firms participating in the working group include Anchorage, Digital Apex, Alpaca, Bitwave, BlackRock, BNP, everybody, Charles Schwab, Circle, Citadel, Citibank, Franklin Templeton, Goldman Sachs, Hilltop, HSBC. I told y'all, I've been telling y'all over and over again. All right, I got you, Marawa. Y'all, that's the next one. I'm gonna do. That'll be up tomorrow, and then I'm gonna start doing. So for everybody, I'm gonna start doing we're gonna start doing Zooms, live Zooms, so I can help people out to get stuck on certain places. But I got videos video tutorials that I'm gonna put up too, right? So I'm putting up another one tomorrow, right? And another 2 on the Patreon. I'm gonna put the link to the Patreon. It's for free, everybody. All right, this info is for free. All right, now there's more advanced stuff for those who, but I gotta for free. I gotta give you you gotta have the foundation. Everyone has to have the foundation. You will be done for. When he said the DTCC, this part, he said those were the rails for the financial, what did it say? Quadrillions. Those are the rails that the financial world system on the fiat dollar runs on. And that depository trust clearing corporation went digital. And everybody, the new digital rails that it will run on. What the Most High is instructing me to be able to give each of y'all, whoever can find us through the shadow band, his children who are seeking out his face in spirit and in truth and righteousness, you better give all credit and all thanks to our Father. All right? All right? Praise the Most High. All right? And his only Yah's Son. You understand? Comes in his holy name. Give all, right? Now, this rail system that they're building, that the world's digital infrastructure, financial will be built on, is a blockchain system. And there are systems like Ripple, right? XRP, Ethereum systems, Chainlink systems. So these systems, and they're putting different like digital railroads worldwide. But you have to know what you're doing, where it's going, and be abreast. And if you position yourself, if you're able to position yourself where where they're positioning themselves, that's when you did it. You will be able to make it through until we get to basically the judgment, the Armageddon, the day of the Most High. You'll be able to make it through the famine coming, the increase, when everybody is when the AI is going to take all the jobs. You'll be able to survive because you'll be positioned. The Bible says, know the devices of the serpent. Discern all these spirits. So you'll be positioned in the same place that these people are positioned. These companies. Your bank. I don't know if they got Wachovia, but your Bank of America and everything. Your 401ks. You see? All right, let's continue.
They're tokenizing it completely.
And I know because I've been teaching and saying it so long that sometimes it can seem like, okay, Unc, you've been saying it and we see things happen, but we still ain't say, oh, no. There's dates. When these people make these dates, they do it for a reason. They told you 2030 agenda. You see, there's a 2028 thing. There was a 20, right? And they followed through. It's called patience. It's called they'll patiently wait, the serpents, right? They'll patiently wait things out and put things in order, okay? Patience. and trust and belief in the Most High's guidance. All right, let's continue.
In securities. On May 4th, the DTCC announced they're tokenizing it completely. 50 plus firms are onboarded. We're talking about BlackRock, JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs, Bank of America, Citibank, Charles Schwab. The actual rails that move every American stock trade are being switched to the blockchain. Not in 5 years. We're talking about in 5 months. Are you listening? Then 8 days after that, May 12th, the DTCC.
All right. He said, listen what he just said. All of your major banks, all of these serpents, they're moving all of the currency of the world's systems, American system, to the digital blockchain. And when did he say? In 5 months. Everybody, what is 5 months from now? October. I told y'all. I told you. I told you. I love receipts. I love receipts. You know how the people say this video age well? Because I let the Most High lead me. Okay? I told y'all all. I've been telling y'all. I said October. I've been telling y'all. Before this announcement, before they did it, this is when the Most High leads you. The Most High leads you, and but you have to understand and trust and believe and know. You understand? I've been telling y'all, and I told y'all on the last one, I said there's things we got to do before October. Did I not? I said we're going to do this before October. There's certain positions we got outside of our personal identity, because the digital identity thing, all this stuff is October. I told y'all. All is done. All right, let's continue. Let me just go back. I ain't going to keep saying I told y'all. Let's go back. Let's play it. I'm going to let this play.
Onboarded. We're talking about BlackRock, JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs, Bank of America, Citibank, Charles Schwab. The actual rails that move every American stock trade are being switched to the blockchain. Not in 5 years. We're talking about in 5 months. Are you listening? Then 8 days after that, May 12th, the DCC partnered with Chainlink to handle the tokenized collateral. Chainlink is a protocol, a crypto DeFi protocol, the most invisible, most regulated.
That's an interesting statement. That's a good news to know. And I got this other thing. Yo, the Most High gave me something, guys. Oh, I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all listen clearly. I'm trying to tell y'all. I got you, Lizette. Everybody, y'all just have a little patience with me, right? Because there's so much I got to do. He just gave me this thing. It was last night. My days mixing. Oh my, I got to show my brother in the UK, Yana. I'm like, Yana, it's like the Most High. Guys, literally, I'm sweating y'all. He like gave me their whole blueprint in my lap. Like here. And I'm up. It's just how he does. He'll have me click on this, and that'll have me click this, and then that'll have me go here. And it's like he just guides me. And all of a sudden I end up and I'm like, oh my goodness. So I spent hours and hours last night copying and pasting and downloading and copying, because see, when the Most High does this, you got to act immediately. Listen clearly, because you'll wake up. If you don't secure what the Most High shows you, you can wake up again and it's gone. I've had that. Yeah, they'll remove it. It'll be gone. So I get up out the bed. You know how you really tired? You don't want, you like, you know what? I'll do it in the morning. Ain't none of that. I got to get up, because I know when it's that, when the Father gives me something like, I'm still speechless of what when I show Yana's going to trip, and Yana is a software developer. So now we know. So he gave me the blueprint, God, this is for us to do with our digital infrastructure to prepare for what they're doing. Everything I'm telling you, just this last night in the bed, and then I did it all today before I went live today. I was just copying and pasting and copying and screenshotting and copying and just for hours and hours and hours. And I'm looking at the thing like, Father, this is crazy. How you just gave me the whole thing. The whole thing. I'm like, so now I got the way that we can get the info immediately. Oh, y'all. Yeah. All right, but anyway, let me get myself together. What's very interesting is that this DTCC partnered with Chainlink, right? So I'm gonna have to tell Yana, we might have to Chainlink. We might have to get a little bit of Chainlink, guys. All right, I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about tonight. So after this, we got another clip that's gonna show that got just to do with this, and then I'm gonna get y'all set up with something tonight, and I'm gonna give y'all certain things that you can start now, right? All right. So Chainlink, that's very interesting that they did that, and I don't got no Chainlink, right? Because it's so many places, but you gotta. It's all about what word am I looking for? It's all about knowing where because all of these things are coming together. They're putting it together. I got everybody. These serpents are putting this stuff, their railroad system, this stuff together now. So they're choosing like Chainlink, like XRP, like they're choosing these like light rails, Litecoin. They're choosing these rail systems, and we have to be abreast of which one. So now we just found out DTCC just chose Chainlink, collaborates with Chainlink to advance 24/7 collateral management. Now we know they were the ones in charge of the old quadrillion physical fiat money infrastructure since 1999. All right. So anyway, all right. So I got y'all. All right. So like I said, after I got a video, after this next video, we're gonna go into that, and then we got more. I got something to close out with too, some teaching, some spiritual teaching. All right. So anyway, let's continue.
You listening? Then 8 days, not in 5 years. We're talking about in 5 months. Are you listening? Then 8 days after that, May 12th, the DTCC partnered with Chainlink to handle the tokenized collateral. Chainlink is a protocol, a crypto DeFi protocol. The most invisible, most regulated piece of Wall Street's plumbing just got publicly married to crypto, official crypto infrastructure. Do you understand what I'm saying? Then on May 13th, JP Morgan went live on Ethereum, their second tokenized money market fund. They were seeded with $100 million, the same JP Morgan whose CEO Jamie Dimon called Bitcoin a fraud in 2017. May 8th, Federal Reserve Governor Lisa Cook stood at a central bank and gave an entire speech mapping how tokenization is going to reshape the entire financial system. The Federal Reserve, the institution that prints every dollar in your wallet, publicly planning around the new payment rails of the world. 5 days later, the Senate confirmed Kevin Warsh as the Fed chair. He personally owns stakes in Bitcoin payment companies, DeFi protocols, stablecoin companies. The man about to run American monetary policy makes more money the faster this happens. He's going to make sure it happens. May 14th, the next day, the Senate Banking Committee passes the Clarity Act 15-9, heading to the Senate floor, White House targeting a July 4th signing. That's $4 trillion from JP Morgan, $14 trillion from BlackRock, State Street, that's another $30 trillion in custody. The DTCC is $114 trillion in clearing, plus 20 more banks queuing at Anchorage waiting to issue stablecoins. That's $162 trillion of traditional finance, almost twice the entire global world GDP. They're leaving the signs right in front of your face. Do you understand? You need to research, please. Figure out how to take advantage of this.
Come on. All right. Now, copyright disclaimers are in effect. I'm going to show y'all what to do after this next video. All right. So it's interesting that they said July 4th. See, they do everything around these dates, right? Because they pushed it off because the Clarity Act was supposed to pass like a month and a half ago. When they pushed it back, I knew it. I said, because they ain't ready. And they manipulate the market. They be swiping longs and shorts and stuff. They be playing stuff, right? They just did it again. Swipe. I'll show y'all red arrow just swipes the shorts. I had to look at my ETH and make sure they ain't swipe my stop loss. I'm like, it got closed too. I looked, I'm like, okay, good. All right. So, and I'm gonna show y'all after this, right? So it's interesting that they doing it for July 4th. It makes sense. Of course they is. Go ahead. Somebody, you want?
I have a few questions whenever you're ready, if you want them later.
It's about this. What was it?
It's all over now.
Say it again.
They're everywhere. It's all over now.
Oh, okay. The questions. All right. So let's do it after this. Let me get into this because it's still early. I don't want people to get tired. All right, and then after this, I'll do the questions and I'm gonna show y'all what to do. All right. Yep. 250th anniversary. So it's the timing with right. They already did the anniversary for the Buttonwood Agreement, right? So all this stuff, boy, this is some darkly historical. It's some dark devil historical stuff. All right, copyright disclaimers on effect. All right, let's go. The Trump, China, are we entering the big event system? Yeah, we is. Share this tab instead. Let go. Copyright disclaimers, we don't own rights to the video. We reacting to the video.
They have essentially said that this is the only way, this will be the only way to prove you legal identity. And so if you don't participate in that system as far as the state or the private sector is concerned, you don't exist. So by not participating in that system, you're inherently excluded from the economic system and really essentially everything. It's going to be a problem, reaction, solution type of situation where they've already made the solution. They've already developed what they want to be the new financial governance system after this new Bretton Woods moment. They just need some sort of big event.
See, she's talking about what the brother was just talking about. That's the Bretton Woods, right? And now they just did the new Bretton Woods agreement yesterday. Okay? Now, she's talking about the digital ID system. What's coming in October. A lot is happening in October.
So by not participating in that system, you're inherently excluded from the economic system and really essentially everything. It's going to be a problem, reaction, solution type of situation where they've already.
Nixon ends convertibility of US dollars to gold and announces wage price controls. That's when they did that whole debacle with the fiat dollar. You understand? All right. And later they did it again with the petrodollar. But this digital thing is a worldwide. It's the one world system that they've been talking about forever, ever. It is here. You heard? Let's continue.
Already made the solution. They've already developed what they want to be the new financial governance system after this new Bretton Woods moment. They just need some sort of.
He did say Button Woods. He said they had under a buttonwood tree. That's actually pretty funny. He said they met under a buttonwood tree.
They developed what they want to be the new financial governance. Going to be a problem, reaction, solution type of situation where they've already made the solution. They've already developed what they want to be the new financial governance system after this new Bretton Woods moment. They just need some sort of big event on the scale of World War II or some large event that's equally disruptive in order to be like, all right, now it's time for a new financial governance system after this big event like they did after World War II.
Mm-hmm. Today we have investigative.
This doggone girl be dropping it. I swear this girl. Shout out to the truthers. They used to call us conspiracy theories. I swear this girl be dropping it. Now listen clearly. That's what I'm talking. They're gonna manufacture a apocalyptic event like they always did. World War II, World War I, right? They do these things. I'm thinking, y'all can, I hope I'm wrong, but I think it's going to be 2028. It's around that whole halving of the digital, the next Bulls run cycle, and the next election year cycle. I think they're going to manufacture, they're building it now. This whole apocalypse, yeah, they probably going to use some alien stuff too. That's a good one. 2001, Cindy. They're going to actually, I think you on it. I think they're going to use some alien stuff because that's the worldwide threat. That's why you keep seeing so much UAI, UFO alien stuff all the way, right? They're going to make an apocalyptic worldwide event that's going to make, it's going to be a thing they're going to say now the whole world has to come together to fight a common threat. And this is the usher in their whole digital, but they already setting the railroads. And she said, well, she's correct. She said the digital ID thing, they're going to say, if we don't participate in that, then you won't be able to participate in economics. But the Most High has already given loopholes. Remember the last live? The last live was about loopholes. Remember that Somali dude talking about, a lot of us don't know the system. The system is built. Boy, let me tell you something about them loopholes. All right? The loopholes, there's a way that we are to get around it. And we got to do it by October. So we're going to, for all of us who keeps coming back, and for those who watch on the replays, I'm going to be setting we're all going to get ourselves together and have it set before the October thing. Hopefully by August, we should all have what I'm going to be telling y'all and setting it up, right? Y'all go on and join that Patreon for free, because a lot of the stuff I'm going to be saying here, then we're going to go there, and the stuff going to be posted there, okay? I don't care about, for the ones who are paying, that's a whole different elect. That's their finance. That's a different thing. They're going to be doing something with their money. They're trying to get their money, right? Right? But for the free thing, the free tier for everyone, that's the basic which you got to have to get that set up. Otherwise, you're going to be done for. Woe to those who don't prepare. All right? Hakiyama, put the link to the Patreon again, please. And then put there you go. So for those on the other stream, if you're on the phone, mobile, then you can't, it's not clickable. So you got to copy it. All right. It's patreon.com/crypto price alerting. All right. Crypto price alerting. So if you go, and then you'll see the name is Crypto Growth and Security. I need to change the @ to Crypto Growth and Security, but I know a lot of people got Crypto Price Alerting. I'm gonna just have to do it and just have to keep updating everybody here to the new link, because it needs to be patreon.com @ Crypto Growth and Security, because the old name used to be Crypto Price Alerting, because that's a product that we got that alerts you to when to buy and sell in the in digital currency. But now I remade our business is now Crypto Growth and Security, because you have to secure your assets. So it's more about teaching to grow it, but also security, because everything digital is, it's like thieves trying to come in. So, all right, Shalom, Mitch. All right, so let me, so the digital ID thing, what she's talking about, she's correct, is they're going to have it, right, where they're going to say, because a lot of people going to be complaining about it, right? Then you got your same people who taking those driverless cars, they're going to take the digital ID, they do all that stuff out of convenience, right? They're going to take it right off the whip. They're going to, they're going to offer you free donuts like they did with the COVID stuff. Remember, they free weed, they was giving people free heroin, free donuts, free Walmart gift cards. They're gonna be like, take the digital ID, we give you some free chicken McNuggets, right? Fools. And these fools are gonna take it like they did the Jim Jones jab juice, right? Same idiot stuff. That was just testers, right? But so one of the things is that they're going to later, after that, they're going to say that the people, if you don't have it, you won't have an economic profile. Okay? You won't be able. So the Most High has instructed us a loophole for a time around that. And we'll be doing that before October. All right? We'll be doing that in these next coming weeks. We're going to be getting that done. So I'll be mentioning it here and over on the Patreon, and we'll be doing step by step to get ourselves together, because that is correct. That digital ID thing, the reason why they're saying you won't have an economic profile is because they're tying your biometrics to a digital, they're putting your biometric, they tokenize you actually, and your biometrics, and they'll be able to cut your money off and stop, right? They'll be able to stop you in your finances. And that's how they're going to be ushering in. This is all prophecy. I know y'all like, this ain't nothing but the Bible. Yeah, it is, right? And people won't be able to buy and sell, okay? It's all prophetic. All right, so anyway, let me continue.
Financial governance system.
And like I said, once this video finish right here, once we get through this video, then I'm going to show y'all. I got a step for y'all tonight for y'all to take, and I'm going to show y'all something that y'all can start purchasing right now. Y'all can start, and I don't care, just take your little $5, $10 every time, anywhere you, and just buy these things. Forget everything else. Forget everything else. You know, you got people, unfortunately, wanting to put their money and, you know, spending money on this and that. And I'm like, bro, if you're not buying this infrastructure here. But anyway, let me continue.
After this big event, like I'm large of everything. It's going to be a problem, reaction, solution type of situation where they've already made the solution. They've already developed what they want to be the new financial governance system after this new Bretton Woods moment. They just need some sort of big event on the scale of World War II or some large event that's, you know, equally disruptive in order to be like, all right, now it's time for a new financial governance system after this big event like they did after World War II.
Mm-hmm. Today we have investigative journalist Whitney Webb warning us that we are witnessing the birth of a new international monetary system, the consequences of which will be disastrous. Whitney warns us this new financial system will replace the current Bretton Woods system and will be built solely on the blockchain. The purpose of the new financial system is total.
The interesting part about this video is this was before, and I just showed you the clip. They just did it. They just replaced the Bretton Woods agreement yesterday, the DTCC. So everything that I've been saying, she been saying, us truthers that they used to call conspiracy theorists, conspiracy truthers, you understand? It always comes to pass because it's not a conspiracy. You understand? Praise the Most High for whoever he gives the wisdom to discern the devices of these serpents. But anyway, so this is aging very well, okay? Because they just did it just now. All right, let's continue.
Solely on the blockchain will replace the current Bretton Woods. Whitney warns us this new financial system will replace the current Bretton Woods system and will be built solely on the blockchain. The purpose of the new financial system is total surveillance and censorship over every aspect of our lives. Whitney's warnings are based on the plans of several global elites, such as French President Emmanuel Macron and World Economic Forum founder Klaus Schwab. Schwab has warned the world that every industry from oil and gas to tech must be transformed, stating that we need a great reset of capitalism. In her most recent interview with Mark Goodwin, Whitney warns us that all world governments are pushing us towards this new world order. It is being ushered in by elites such as BlackRock's Larry Fink, who wants to tokenize all existing assets and commodities in the natural world. Whitney warns that everything will be tokenized, from forests to rivers, mountains, and lakes. Everything commoditized to be owned and traded by the super rich and powerful, all with one singular goal in mind: complete control and domination over the rest of us. Within the conversation, Whitney breaks down two important factors of the New World Order plan: digital IDs and natural world tokenization. Whitney warns that Schwab and his fellow elites are on the verge of achieving their grand plans and will use a catastrophic level event on the scale of World War II to usher in the new financial system. As we bring you clips from the video, only a small percentage of my viewers are actually subscribed. If you enjoy finance and investing content, consider subscribing or liking the video. It's free.
The surveillance, knowing what everyone is doing at the transactional, knowing what everyone is doing at the enabler of the surveillance, knowing what everyone is doing at the transactional level, and being able to tweak that micromanagement based on a person's activity, because the digital ID isn't just limited to the financial system, right? It's like your travel, your health history, your career history, your education credentials, your access to telecommunications, social media, the internet.
The digital ID thing, I'm explaining what they're going to usher in. It's our whole life in a digital form. And they're going to, I did it on the other one when I showed you that JP Morgan Chase, right, is doing, and this is to drop in Web 3 and in October. and they're selling it that in order to protect yourself, listen, guys, you need to get a digital ID, right? The days of showing your driver's license, showing your, you go get a drink, here's my license, and the days, right? Convenience. Everything is digital, so you don't ever have to show no license no more. Yeah, you don't have to do anything. It's your biometrics. All you got to do is look into the scan, look at the thing, and it's going to read your iris. Put your finger, it's reading your biometric fingerprint. They got it to, right? This is to tokenize, digitize you with your free will. They're not forcing anybody. Okay? Yep, tricking us for us to be hacked. Exactly. So you become commoditized and they can turn you on and off. They got everything about you. You gave them the right to have it and then they're going to tokenize it. So they'll be able to sell everything about you, fractionalize off on a digital stock exchange, but you did it for comfort and convenience because they fooled you about convenience. Okay? This is what this is, right? So everything. So they already did it in China. You understand? That's why they got the social credit scores and they're trying to do it in Australia, United Kingdom. So these certain places they already done for. Like their citizens is just, unfortunately, the United States is a hard sell, but not so much no more, right? You see, we done took the Waymo driverless cars. We taking everything. We took the Jim Jones Jews, put a stupid diaper over our nose and well, I didn't, but most people put a stupid diaper over their nose and mouth that don't stop nothing. You understand? So we used to be, the United States used to be the last holdouts. But now because of social media, we just, we to go along, get along too, right? So anyway, let's continue. So your career history, your travel, based on a person's identity, they're going to know okay, it's 100% surveillance, everybody. So once you take the digital ID, but because we got to October, so I'm going to be, and others, it's going to start being plastered a lot, right? And thank you. A lot of the big channels and stuff, it's going to be plastered, right? Y'all going to remember like Unc then said this long time ago, right? Because everybody, they Johnny come latelys, right? So it'll be plastered later. Then they're going to be doing switching stuff. That's why I stay ahead of the serpent, their moves, because they always doing something. They'll switch to this and switch to that. You got to stay abreast of the serpent's devices. That's Bible, right? So this is the way of 100% digital surveillance. They own you. Once you do that, it's kind of over, to be honest with you. Once you do this digital ID thing with your free will, it's kind of lights out, honestly. That's kind of the last hoorah. And so it's a threat of your economics. That's how they're going to threaten people. But the Most High gave us a loophole, and we'll be taking care of that. And I'm probably going to be doing that. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why y'all going to have to go over to that Patreon, because there's certain things that you don't want to announce publicly. You know how I'm just not no boo-boo the fool. I'm not was boo-boo the fool. Even when I was in the world in my sin and transgression. And because I'm righteous, I ain't no righteous boo-boo the fool. I still got my wisdom. You don't just let the left hand know what the right hand's doing. You don't announce, right? Because if I put it out here on the YouTube and we keep announcing and stuff and everything, next thing you know, everybody, and then they're going to switch up. It's not, you understand? Even though they're going to, but so that's why I say y'all going to have to go to that Patreon, because I'm only going to say so much here. You understand? I'm only going to say so much here, all right? Because I'm not that foolish to be announcing everything, what we, how to get around it. Like the Most High gave us a loophole, and I'm just going to be announcing it to, no. So anyway, you're going to have to be over there, okay? And it is. Whoever don't, it is what it is. For those who, everybody don't got eyes to see and ears to hear, so it is what it is. But I'm going to keep ushering the fruits, the warnings, and everything. That's why, I made that thing free. All right, let's continue.
Doing at the transactional level and being able to tweak that micromanagement based on a person's activity. So I think the digital ID is a key enabler of the surveillance, knowing what everyone is doing at the transactional level and being able to tweak that micromanagement based on a person's activity, because the digital ID isn't just limited to the financial system, right? It's like your travel, your health history, your career history, your education credentials, your access to telecommunications, social media, the internet. With the new AI era, right, they can fuse all that data, analyze it, and depending on how they develop that AI algorithm, use it to control people really in unprecedented ways. I think the digital ID and the CBDC and its private sector equivalence project is something that we're always sort of intended to be the same system. So there's documents from the UN, from the BIS, and in related groups that are sort of that have been working on this for years, that essentially frame one as essential to the other.
Shout out to Jazz, my day one out there in Germany. Shout out to Jazz, Daryl Preston over on Facebook. One love, Jazz.
Using words about, this is inclusionary, frame one as essential to in related groups that are sort of that have been working on this for years. But sector equivalence project is something that we're always sort of intended to be the same system. So there's documents from the UN, from the BIS, and in related groups that are sort of that have been working on this for years, that essentially frame one as essential to the other, using words about, this is inclusionary, the whole, marketing behind digital ID is that everyone needs a legal ID because otherwise they're unable to access essential services, right? And so the idea is we all have to be included in the system, and they directly link that to the concept of financial inclusion and banking the unbanked, which you brought up earlier. But inherently, these systems actually function in an exclusionary way, based on how they've been set up. They have essentially said that this is the only way, this will be the only way to prove you of legal identity. And so if you don't participate in that system, as far as the state or the private sector is concerned, you don't exist. So by not participating in that system, you're inherently excluded from the economic system and really essentially everything. So you have to onboard to the surveillance state or be excluded from everything. So it's, being marketed as inclusion, but it's really inherently exclusionary.
Totally. So how does this system get triggered? How do we move into the Mark Carney-ism?
Well, I think they sort of give it away when they say that this is the new Bretton Woods movement that needs to be seized. So Bretton Woods was what came out of World War II, essentially, and was the creation of a new financial governance system after World War II. And this is essentially an effort to create a new financial governance system that was announced well before any sort of crisis like that, but it's probably going to need a crisis of that level to be implemented and convince people to onboard at scale. And if you subscribe to the theory that all wars are bankers' wars, which there is plenty of evidence to support that, I would say, that seems to suggest that perhaps, this is the it's going to be a problem reaction solution type of situation where they've already made the solution, they've already developed.
Hayazak, the Bretton Woods and Button Woods, those are two different things. Wow, I just learned something new. The Button Wood is not the Bretton Wood. Those are two different things. The Button Wood, Button Wood, shed his tab instead. The Button Wood Agreement was a compact to create a stock exchange on Wall Street in New York in 1792. That's different. That's why I said under the Buttonwood tree. It was 24 stockbrokers. Bretton Woods, a whole different agreement. Wow. Okay. All right, so we got it now, Hayazak. Two different. Shed his tab instead. All right, let's get back.
To be implemented and convince people to onboard at
Myron
scale.
Miller.
And
shout out to everybody new coming in the building.
After World War II. And give it away when they say that this is the new Bretton Woods movement that needs to be seized. So Bretton Woods was what came out of World War II, essentially, and was the creation of a new financial governance system after World War II. And this is essentially an effort to create a new financial governance system that was announced well before any sort of crisis like that, but it's probably going to need a crisis of that level to be implemented and convince people to onboard at scale.
Now, what she's dropping is totally correct. The way that they're going to get us to try the masses to onboard at scale is they need a macro event, a catastrophic event. And as Cindy said, they might be using that alien stuff. I know it's going to be a world war, but for it to be a global threat, it has to be an extraterrestrial threat. You right? You see what I mean? And they, they've been priming that forever, and they show us in all the movies, right? They show everything in the movies because they got to, right? So I think that's probably what they probably use. If not, shout out to Swift and Wesson in the building, right? That's probably what they're going to use. If not, this go round, they'll be using it for something else later. But it probably, and this is going to happen in 2028. I just mark my words. I know 2028 is going down. That's why everything we prepare for our digital wallets now, the blockchain, our digital economics is for 2028. So the things that you accumulated now is for what's going to happen in 2028. When this stuff kicks into overdrive, this stuff going to take off, and it's not ever going to come back down. And the haves will have, and the have-nots will have not. It just is what it is. All right, let's continue. And they're going to use that catastrophic event to have everybody see. Now you all have to, get your digital ID.
System that was announced well before any sort of crisis like that, but it's probably going to need a crisis of that level to be implemented and convince people to onboard at scale. And if you subscribe to the theory that all wars are bankers' wars, which there is plenty of evidence to support that, I would say, that seems to suggest that perhaps, this is the it's going to be a problem reaction solution type of situation where they've already made the solution. They've already developed what they want to be the new financial governance system after this new Bretton Woods moment. They just need some sort of big event on the scale of World War II or some large event that's, equally disruptive in order to be like, all right, now it's time for a new financial governance system after this big event like they did after World War II.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think the thing that's so interesting about this debt bubble exploding is that when you know that the debt bubble is going to explode and you want to explode it into the new system, the way that you sort of trigger that into the system that you want to get the masses to go with you is you actually want to have the most debt obligations on the record, on the board, so that when the system pops, they'll all pop. When the debt bubble pops, every debt bubble will pop. It will be everything all at once. It won't just be like, oh, Japan's fine, the US is it won't work like that. Everything will pop at once. So
that was brilliant what he just said. When they created this new first time, right? Remember, every other system was a national system, right? It was the Bretton Woods, the Jekyll Island, right? The Federal Reserve, right? It was to have geopolitical global effects, but it was a national system set up. This is a global system set up right from the rip. And what he just said was very, very important. Because listen what he just said. He said, in order, they want to have the most debt obligations. Shout out to, who was that? Thank you, Swift and Wesson. I humbly receive your donation. Thank you so much. I humbly receive. The key, and everybody, a lot of these revelations will answer our questions to what's happening to us all financially in our everyday lives, right? Where everybody, I know y'all all could agree with me, it seems like they are pushing us into more and more what? debt. Right or wrong? You know that saying that says they will own nothing and be happy? You know how some of y'all might not know this, especially the younger brothers and sisters, but years ago, we could buy everything, right? I could buy my Premiere Pro. I could buy this. Now everything is subscription based, right? Everything you paying monthly, right? For the things that we used to can own, now you got to pay. So you own nothing. Listen clear. Come on, Lizette. It's right in our face. It's like they sneak this stuff up on us that we can't own nothing no more. They make you, I do not like it, right? Because I want to pay one time, right? And I own it. I don't want to, but they locking you in debt to them, especially once you have to use it. So you subscribing to Netflix, you paying this, you paying that, you paying this, everything you get now, you can't own nothing. You have to subscribe and pay a monthly thing, but you don't own it. And they keep raising, they can do whatever they want. But that's what they said, you will own nothing. Now, if you see everything they doing to us, it's like everything is to get us in debt, right? They raising the grocery prices, raising the rent prices, raising the electric prices, raising everything is going up, but they're not raising our wages. You understand? So what is it doing? It's pushing us into more and more debt. And what he just said was actually brilliant, because if you are ushering in a new system and you want to basically enslave the masses, then you want them what? Indebted to you. Indebted to you. That's why the Bible says, do not usury is a sin. You understand? Now you can charge a wage and everything, but when you use unrighteous means, okay, unjust balances, unequal measures to indebt a person, right? Usury, that's sin. That's transgression. Come on, they do it, right? From coming out of school, they put you in debt in school and debt in this and everything. All right? All right, let's continue. What he just said was, I got to put that back because he dropped a serious bomb. The debt bubble. Okay, let me go back.
In order to be like, all right, now it's time for a new financial governance system after this big event like they did after World War II.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think the thing that's so interesting about this like debt bubble exploding is that when you know that the debt bubble is going to explode and you want to explode it into the new system, the way that you sort of trigger that into the system that you want to get the masses to go with you is you actually want to have the most debt obligations.
So that's what he said. They're building the new digital financial system and they transferring everything over. And if you, the most important explosion, if you want to explode everybody into the system, you want to have everybody in the most debt possible going into your new system. So whatever debt you had in the fiat, once we transfer you over into this digital system with your digital ID, with everything controlled, we can turn your money off. It's like an imprisonment. It's like going from debt to financial imprisonment. You understand? And then the digital ID part, they got your health, your records, your travel, this is prophecy. This the Bible, boy. Somebody that told y'all wrong. This ain't nothing but the Bible. Boy, this is the prophecies. My goodness. Worse than the days of Noah. All right, let me continue.
Trigger that explode it into the new system. That bubble exploding is that
governance system after this big event like they did after World War II.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think the thing that's so interesting about this like debt bubble exploding is that when you know that the debt bubble is going to explode and you want to explode it into the new system, the way that you sort of trigger that into the system that you want to get the masses to go with you is you actually want to have the most debt obligations on the record, like on the board, so that when the system pops, they'll all pop. When the debt bubble pops, every debt bubble will pop. It will be everything all at once. It won't just be like, oh, Japan's fine, the US is like, it won't work like that. Everything will pop at once. So in this weird way, you actually want to create as much debt as possible right before the pin bursts the bubble. And then you can offer this, hey, we'll service your debt 1-to-1 if you come join this new universal tokenized ledger. Just sign up here, do a selfie of your face and give us your biometrics. And then here you are.
Well, it seems like in Larry Fink's...
So you're indebted, and to get out the financial in debt, we'll finance it 1-to-1 tokenized. Just sell us your soul. Come on, bro. So give us your whole aura, your digital ID, your biometrics. Come on, bro. Come on. All right, let's continue.
Metrics, and then here you face. And if you come join this new universal tokenized ledger, just sign up here, do a selfie of your face and give us your biometrics. And then here you are.
Well, it seems like in Larry Fink's case in particular, there's a goal, a big ambition there to develop new asset classes that can be used to basically fuel their existing business model and perpetuate it for millennia forward. So one of these that I've been writing about for a few years is the whole idea of natural assets. What they call nature's economy. And one of the groups that has been sort of propelling this forward, at least one of the earlier groups.
And everybody, this is when I'll be telling y'all, when I tell y'all, get out of your feelings. I mean, this class, caste, racial stuff. These serpents come in every shape, form, and fashion. All right. So every time you see these groups, right, that's ushering in these, they be black, white, Asian, brown, yellow, blue, purple. They be that's why I'm like, get out of your thinking the white man. I'm like, boy, y'all don't understand these serpents. It ain't just white. Do you understand? That's when you really get it wrong. Okay. It's like, because you're going to be looking at, all right. But anyway, let's continue. They call this nature's economy. So they're going to tokenize the grassy woodlands, the atmosphere, the soil, the groundwater, the minerals, the ocean, the sediments, the wetlands, the ecological communities, the native wildlife, the forests, the mountain ranges, the freshwater, aquatic wildlife, all the grasslands. They're trying to tokenize all of Yah's creation. All of the Most High's creation. Everybody, this is the Bible, bro. I'm talking about this is prophecy to the you can't get, it's like somebody up there, it's like somebody drawing a movie script and we sitting there like watching it play out. This is literally what they're doing right now. And this will be done about 2028. That's when they're going to usher in that big cataclysmic. So remember what they said is supposed to be all set and done, really in motion by the 2030 agenda. We're going to have something done by October. We're going to have something done by September 2027. We're going to have everything done by 2028. But your righteousness need to be getting done now. Y'all hear me? Get your repentance and stuff on. Y'all better come on. Y'all better listen clearly. Because this ain't nothing but the Tower of Babel. When they said they're gonna ascend, they want to be the Most High, they want to take over. You understand? They want to fractionalize the Most High's whole creation, including his children. Come on, Francine. Including his children. Y'all better get right with the Most High. Y'all, I don't care if you call him God. I don't care if you call him Yahweh, Yahuwah, Yahweh, Yahaya. Just call him. Do you understand? Get you a relationship with the Most High, creator of all things. Do you understand? Get you a relationship with his only begotten son. You understand? Because he come in his father's image, likeness, nature, and character and function. You understand? You better get right. Get yourself together now. Start today. Repentance. Do you understand? Salvation is in your repentance. Repent, for the kingdom of the Most High is at hand. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. The playtime is over. You had a lot of time. For the youngsters, you really young, you ain't really have this time. It just is what it is. You born at a time. Just be thankful you wasn't born 200 years ago and you was black, you've been born in slavery. You understand? That's what I'm thankful for. I used to thank the Most High Lord. I used to thank him all the time. Like, thank you, Father, for not letting me be born in 1833. You understand? Because I would have been the field nigga. They probably would have chopped I'd been nubbed. I'd have been dead. I just know my spirit, you know. I got a warrior spirit. You understand? So I used to thank the Father. And you know, even though I went through the crack era in the 80s and the 90s, I went through all that crap. But I still used to thank you, Father, that you ain't letting me to be born in 1832. You understand? In America, the devil's a lie. Who in the Hades wanted to be born then? You understand? You better thank the Most High. Right? Now, for some generations that's just born and they coming up in this, it just is what it is. But they got to get righteous. So for us elders, we got to try to lead them and cover them to righteousness. You understand? Do the best we can. But that's it. No man can dictate the time when they are born. No man can dictate that. Just like you can't dictate the time when you're going to leave or the time when the Messiah coming. Okay? Zichi say he making a movie about this. You might as well. You understand? Because it's all prophecy. You might as well. All right? So this is all biblical. And they know it's biblical because these serpents been doing this since the fall. Since Adam and Eve, foolish butt, created this dark second world of sin and iniquity. It's their mess. You understand? And then Hasatan and and then the fallen angels, the Anunnaki and all this crap, Nimrod and Gilgamesh and Babel and all this Cush and Canaan and all these devils. You understand? All these people, Cain and Canaan, all them who choose sin over the Most High. Come on, same old face. Repent, for the kingdom of Yah is at hand. The kingdom of the Most High is at hand. You heard me? Everybody, we live it. So all of us who've been striving, who've been trying to read the word, trying to discern the word, trying to foster our belief in the scriptures, right? Trying to walk it out, and the world looking at us like we crazy, right? As they go on and they turned up and they heathens and they just doing it, and we looking like we bugging. We don't look like we bug. Let me tell you. Everybody don't know what I'm showing y'all tonight. Listen clearly. Look, we shadow, how many we here? Still, we over 100. Thank you. Oh, okay, there you go. That's praise the Most High for we at least made it to 100, right? The praise the Most High. Now listen clearly. I knew they was going to shadow ban this one, right? So for everybody who's able to find this, the world masses don't even know what you're finding out right now. They have no idea what these, heathens, come on, Zichi, they have no idea what's going on, and they don't really care, right? Those are the same ones running around there taking the driverless cars and thank you, Yashala Yah, for your donation, daughter of Yah. Thank you so much. I humbly receive. Guys, they are the same ones that's taking the market. They're going to same one will take all the marks of the beast. They're going to be like, give me my digital ID. They're the same ones that won't come together and unify to protest against these dark serpents and their devices. So they're the ones that why everything is ushering in, because the serpents, these people, these dark spirits, they need us to agree with their devices for it to work. And those are the ones who are going to take it. You understand? And those are going to be the same ones who are running around starving. And those are the same ones who's going to be running around causing chaos when the famines come. That's why you got to get righteous. Because the Most High is going to cover his children. Do you understand? And that's where our belief and stuff come in. You understand? We walk it on out. See, these are called spiritual, they're called, what do they call that? Treasures stored up in the Shamayam in the heavens. You understand? But people don't believe it. I'm sorry, you're going to believe in something. You know, you got people believing the Satan Bible. They believe in Hasatan. It is what it is. But we believe, I know I'm storing up treasures in my Father's kingdom. So there's things, there's graces, there's extra favor grace and mercy over his children who've chosen when the times were they didn't try to turn to him and use the Most High as a tool. They chose with their free will to try to seek him in the times when before it was even all that bad and stuff. You understand? Yeah. That's when the belief come in, because later everybody gonna be running to and fro trying to find, but the Most High said he'll turn his face. Do you understand? There'll come a time you can't use the Most High. You tripping if you think you can. So all we can do is what? Warn the wicked of their wicked way. Warn them. Tell them. Blow the shofar. Warn. That's what Noah. All the prophets did it. Everybody. Come on. The Bible says that the children will prophesy. They will go at the end times. Do you understand? These are prophetic things. It don't call me. I'm not a prophet, but there's a prophecy in us. Do you understand? The Most High reveals prophecy through his children, and he'll tell you, speak that word. Warn the children. Warn the wicked of their wicked ways. Do you understand? Seek ye first the kingdom. The Most High is at hand. Do you understand? Repent. It ain't nothing new under the sun. The stuff I'm sounding like I'm 3,000 years ago. I'm sitting up here talking about repent, for the kingdom of God is at hand, for the kingdom of Yah is at hand. That's what they did 2,000 years ago. The same exact words. That's what the Bible said. There's nothing new under the sun. It don't change. The serpents, the devils, they know it don't change. The same words that the Messiah came and said, the same words that Hezekiah said, the same words that Azariah said, the same words that Zedekiah says, the same words that Zechariah says, the same words. You heard? All the children of Yah, the modern day children of Yah, is doing the same work. Same ayadah. Nothing new under the sun. Seek ye first the kingdom and his righteousness, and all will be added unto you. Repent, for the kingdom of the Most High is at hand right now. Same message. When the message changed? Somebody tell me, Lizette, come on. Tell me when it changed. It ain't never changed for 2, 3, 4, 5,000 years. Do you hear me? And they talking about, you don't know who y'all are. You don't know. That devil's a lie. The Bible, the prophetic blueprint, the Most High got prophetic breadcrumbs. It ain't never changed. Come on, Tammy. Never, ever, never. It'll go all the way to the final judgment, to the big Armageddon. It'll be the same message. Seek ye first the kingdom and his righteousness. Repent, for the kingdom of Yah is at hand. That's it. Same message. What the Bible says? The one that come with a different message. Cool. Come on, Father. Speak your word. Speak your word to your children. The Bible said the one that come with a different message is the one. That's the one that you go, what? No, that's a different word. That's a different message. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Whoa, where'd that come from? The one with the different message. You heard? You know how sometimes you say, well, you can saying the same old thing. That's right. I'm going to keep saying the same old thing. Repent, for the kingdom of the Most High is at hand. That part. All right, let's continue. So this right here, this is what they're doing, tokenizing it all. And they're going to try to tokenize our system, the biometrics. Yeah, that's one of the marks of the beast. You understand? Where you're tokenizing your temple. Okay, and we're going to have a free will choice to do it or not. So those who don't have a belief in the Most High, who scared, you understand? Don't be scared. You scared, get a dog. You should have got a dog. You know how they say, shut about a Honda? You shut about a dog. I'm sorry. I'm just, it is what it is. Y'all know this, the doggone religion and got people taking us to all these tongues and stuff. The devil's a lie. Who's what's the name in the tongue? I need somebody to be telling me what you said, okay? You shouldn't have bought a Honda. You should have bought a dog if you're scared. You understand? Get right with the Most High. There ain't no Yah. You got Yara. I ain't got that fear. Fear not. You heard? That part, Yara is respect and reverence of the Most High. They transliterate that to fear. That's why you need to know the actual language, but it's okay for those who don't know. His elect know, and I'll cover you with the tongue and the language. I'll teach you as you come along. Keep coming back. Keep coming back and eat this spiritual food. You eat this manna from the Shamayam, from the Father, from the Most High, from the heavens. You eat this Most High manna. You understand? Stop. We don't want no quails. That's when you see what happened to the ancestors. Stop with the quails. You know, come get this righteous manna from the Most High. Come on at his house. This is house. Come on, sit down, take a seat, your name on the seat. You understand? Come on, assemble in the name of Mashiach. That's how you say Mashiach or Messiah in the Habariyah tongue. And it's a tayat, a T at the end of that one, because he is the Mashiach. Mashiach is a Habariyah ancient Hebrew word for deliverer. He who delivers. That's why Moses' name was Mashiach, not Moshe and all that Musha and all that Canaanite stuff. But anyway, let's continue. Praise the Most High. I feel the spirit of the Most High. Boy, y'all know when I feel that spirit, it's all in my bones right now. I'm ready to teach this word. I'm like, the Lion of Yada, Judah. I'm ready, like, let's go. I know when the Most High, I feel the spirits when they show up. All right, let's go. Let's go. So this is what they planning on doing. Taking all the Most High's resources, taking all the creators, all of his stuff and fractionize and sell it. It ain't yours, it's our father's, and it is ours by inheritance. Now the first Adam, our grandfather, Adam, right? He forfeited, he gave up the keys, he gave up the dominion, the Radayah. But the second Adam, the Messiah who came, born through the flesh, now we're spiritually seeds of the second Messiah. Do you understand? Being his likeness and image and function and nature and character, because he come in the image of my Father, because all things was given to him, right? For him to come to bring us, to lead us, to deliver us. Mashiach, that's his title. His name, Yah, is salvation. He who delivers to the Father, to the Most High, to Yah. So this is what we are to be and are to do. So now we get another inheritance. We get the keys back. What Adam, the Radayah, dominion over the earth is what we were given, but Adam chose with his free will to transgress and bring sin into the world, the beast. Genesis 3:6, 3 and 6. Read it. That's the beast. When it came in, everything else is marks of the beast, of sin and transgression, and the wages of sin is death. We weren't supposed to die. So he came back and said, death, where's thy sting? He took the authority over death. Do you understand? So now we take our rightful positions of Radayah, so they think they're going to sell what ain't theirs. Well, it was theirs for a time. I take that back. It was given over to the beast for a time, but that time is up. Do you understand? It was a time clock ticking on that time. It was a deed. It has an expiration date. That expiration date, Marawayah, is coming on in. That expiration date is coming on in. So the righteous children of the Most High is coming into themselves and their righteousness. They're coming into their spiritual power. So while these dark serpents are getting spiritually strong, the righteous remnant are getting stronger in spirit and in truth, while the heathens are being lost more and more and more. Come on, y'all speak this word, y'all ain't speak this word, Mariah. I know y'all like it when the Rayaks show up. I feel them all in my bones. Teach the word, Father. Come on, let's go. This is what they trying to take Yah's creation and they're trying to sell it all. No. Their time is almost up. Their time is up. Let's continue. Let these truthers drop it.
Economy and one of the groups
so this intrinsic exchange group, right? And remember, they're going to be here, guys. They're going to have every nation, kindred, and tongue. They're going to have Africans, they're going to have Iranians, they're going to have Australians, and this one ends, and that one ends, whites ends, blacks, yellows, browns, reds, whatever you want to call it. They all going to be confederate one. You understand? This part. For their God Mammon. And people going to sell their soul for victuals like Esau did. They're going to sell their souls like what's his name? Judas. Like Judas did for shekels, for red pottage. Selling your soul for mammon. My soul ain't for sale. Die for my Father. Shout out to the righteous remnant. You scared to die, then get a dog. You should have got a dog. Get about a dog. Speak that tongue in your church, in your Cersei. shit about a dog then. Let's go.
That I've been writing about for a few years is the whole idea of natural assets, what they call nature's economy. And one of the groups that has been sort of propelling this forward, at least one of the earlier groups, the Intrinsic Exchange Group, which is a product of the Rockefeller Foundation and the multilateral development banking system, has
the same old systems, Rockefellers and Rothschilds, intrinsic, right? Exchange group, talking about natural world assets, financial, right? Making money off the Most High's. They buying Mother Nature. Oh, she gonna come back. Mother Earth, Mama Nature, wisdom. Heck, boy, let me tell y'all something. I got a lesson coming on wisdom. I don't know if I'm gonna do. Oh, Friday is gonna be nuts. I got some stuff coming out tonight. I'm gonna show y'all some things they done lied to us about the devil tonight. We're gonna close out with a bang tonight. Soon we finish this, I'm gonna show y'all the crypto stuff, what to do, and I'm gonna close out with teaching y'all some spiritual warfare, some words, something else they lied to us about. But Friday, somebody done told you wrong. Y'all go on to get your snacks together for Friday, because you're gonna put your feet up. You're gonna be learning some stuff. Friday, you hear me? We going in. I don't know what I'm gonna title it and all that, but whatever. Let's continue. Yeah, these people, this ain't nothing but the same old serpents, right? Rockefeller, now they're the Intrinsic Exchange Group. You understand? They're sitting there looking like the Rainbow Coalition for Mammon.
Economy. And one of the groups that has been sort of propelling this forward, at least one of the earlier groups, the Intrinsic Exchange Group, which is a product of the Rockefeller Foundation and the multilateral development banking system, has a graphic on their website called The Opportunity, and they show there the existing amount of assets in the world economy, and then show what it if we unlock natural assets.
Hold on. Let me screenshot that. They be dropping that fruit. Let me make my screen a little bigger so it ain't too, it's looking a little blurry anyway. I'll find it though. Well, they be dropping some stuff, okay? These little serpents be having all they stuff. That's why they learn the devices of the serpent. You heard? Y'all ain't got to worry. I'm going to do it. I'm a student. I'm about my father's business. I'm always learning. I'm going to bring it right on to you too. I'm that one that's going to tell it all. I'm telling all they business. You heard? That's why I'm shadow banned. Let's continue.
Amount of assets in the world economy is.
Please like and subscribe. Hit that like button so others can know we live.
Product of the Rockefeller Foundation and the.
Y'all know I'll never say it. I'm saying it now. Hit that like button.
Forward, at least one of the earlier groups, the Intrinsic Exchange Group, which is a product of the Rockefeller Foundation and the multilateral development banking system, has a graphic on their website called The Opportunity, and they show there the existing amount of assets in the world economy, and then show if we unlock natural assets, how nature's economy, it's like 6 times the amount of existing assets in the economy.
Oh, look what they doing. They called it the opportunity. See, guys, that stuff we don't know about. Y'all going to give y'all some praises. Go on, praise your father right where you at. Give the Father some praises in your cars, in your house, in your studios, in your room. I don't care where you at, outside, on the walk, on your phone. Give the Most High some praise and glory. Kabayad. Give him some ya'ad and glory. Ya'ad and kabayad. Ya'ad is praise and glory is glory is kabayad. For revealing. How we gonna know this? They call this stuff the opportunity. And they letting these people know that they're fractionalizing nature's assets and tokenizing all of nature, and it's worth 6 times more than the financial world, the fiat. Oh, these boys, these devils is 6xing. Come on, boy. Come on, you got sing some praises to our Father for those who know how to sing. Let's go. 6 times the amount
of assets in the world economy, and then show what amount of called The Opportunity. Has a graphic on their website called The Opportunity, and they show there the existing amount of assets in the world economy, and then show what if we unlock natural assets, how nature's economy, it's like 6 times the amount of existing assets in the economy today. And so as an asset manager, BlackRock being able to unlock and take control of as many natural assets as possible that aren't currently part of the financial system is obviously a way for them to perpetuate what they do and deepen and expand their control over not just people in the existing financial system, but really over the natural world as well, and essentially turn everything alive into a tradable Wall Street financial.
So at the beginning, I showed you the clip. Wall Street just turned it over to digital. BlackRock, they made him head of the Larry Fink, WEF now, turning everything over, people, us, the land, nature, into a Wall Street digital financial product. I've been telling y'all. Everything, essentially turning everything that's alive into a token to be traded. They traded us, y'all's children. Now they about to trade every blade of grass, every grain of sand, come on, bro.
Turn everything alive into a tradable Wall Street financial product. And the goal, as Fink has stated, is to have all of this on a universal ledger, on blockchain, presumably, and have it be, trackable and surveillable. With
everything on a universal ledger, blockchain, surveillable, trackable.
Which is interesting if you look at it through the context of risk management, which is something that Larry Fink is very open as having been one of the guiding lights of his whole career. And so by having it all surveillable and automated sense, he's able to have his risk management AI thing, Aladdin, sort of exercise control over it in unprecedented ways, I think, for their benefit. And then, of course, a lot of what's happening now as we're moving into this new financial governance system is the push to change all of the infrastructure towards this, quote unquote, green model, I guess, or decarbonization, right? Which is, of course, interface with the global carbon market, but not necessarily so. Like it doesn't have to be. But the push is obviously to create a bunch of new infrastructure all over the world. And BlackRock is positioning themselves to be one of the key players in that space. They acquired, I think they're called GIP, one of the biggest infrastructure, developers in the world. And
hey, I'm trying to tell y'all. Come on, Kelly, and you know who is carbon? We are carbon atoms. So they do all this carbon stuff. Yeah, footprint. We made out of carbon. Somebody told y'all. Somebody told people wrong. Listen clearly. That's why I'm trying to tell people. I'm trying to tell the so-called blacks and everything. We got a lot of trauma, but you got to heal from that because you got to open your eyes. Because if you only think you're looking at a white person, right? You trying to say the white man is this and the white man is that and that. Listen, these serpents don't see no white, and they see blue blood. They see lineage. They see mammon. They serve the same God. Do you see this? Global Infrastructure Partners, GIP. And look at that. See him? Don't get that. Don't get you. That's why I try to tell people, get out of your trauma. You're pigeonholing yourself into a box. You're not going to understand the enemy come from your own kind. You better discern all spirits individually. BlackRock acquiring GIP for $12.5 billion.
Structure. Developers we acquired. I think
King said they shared hairstyles.
Called GIP, one of the biggest infrastructure, developers in the world. And I think one of their top guys at Davos just a few months ago was talking about how they're betting really big on infrastructure going forward, and it's going to be one of the biggest investment opportunities of the next several decades, actually. So I think
one of the biggest investment opportunities, and that's why I'm going to show you where we're going to be investing in their infrastructure. Know the devices, be wise as a serpent and harmless as a dove. We need to know the devices of these serpents. Woe to those who don't prepare.
They're quite ambitious, and, you know, if people aren't aware of it, it's actually.
That's interesting, Hayazak. Black rock means black cube. That's what a black rock is. Come on. You already know. And that's why that old Kabbalah crap, right? That Kabbalah stone, that black stone, that's a black rock and all that. And if you only know, no disrespect to those who don't know what that Islam stuff was created for. That's Anunnaki fallen angel. That's all this stuff is.
These of the next several decades, actually. So I think they're quite ambitious opportunities of the next several decades, really big on infrastructure going forward. And it's going to be one of the biggest investment opportunities of the next several decades, actually. So I think they're quite ambitious. And, you know, if people aren't aware of this, I'm sure they'll get away with it, but we'll see. One of the things, too, about the natural asset thing, at least as far as the natural asset corporation model is concerned, is that you literally just go into a forest or you go to a river or lake and you identify the natural asset. And then at no cost to you, just after identifying it, you issue shares in the natural asset, a lake, a forest, whatever, and then you sell those shares to the sovereign wealth funds, asset managers, whatever, and then you have an IPO and generate all this money. I mean, it's literally just pointing out something outside and being like, this is mine, I'm going to fractionalize it and sell it to people, and you're producing money in like, you know, out of thin air, essentially. And you're able to do that. I mean, the natural world is vast and huge, and they're doing this, they're financializing it all as framing it as the only way to save the planet. But really, it's the only way for them to save their insane debt racket.
Right, right. And it's funny, too, because, you know, I think there's a parallel here that you've talked a lot about where it's like, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain playing with the blockchains and who's validating the blockchains. You know, Howie Lutnick of Cantor, you know, specifically said, you know, hey, if you want something seized, you know, Tether's great, you just call Tether. Ethereum's great, you just call Joe Lubin. You know, you call the guy behind the decentralized theater to blacklist the person or do whatever. Reminds me kind of a little bit of how the AI play is probably going to go, right? It's like, oh, it's AI that's in charge. It's AI that's in control of all these things. But really, it's the keepers of the AI.
Totally.
It's the puppet masters behind everything pulling the strings. That's why you would have to have your own cold storage. It's like this system, bro. And it's going to come to a time, though, when they take everything. That's later. That's going to come to a head. That's when your faith and your walk have to be one, and you have to be knowing that, but we have to prepare up until that time. All right? He's correct. The AI is a system that they're building, and they're building the generations to trust the AI. Listen clearly. These generations that's coming, that's all they're going to know. So AI is going to be their God, if so you will. And they're going to look to trust everything that it says, and they're going to promote it like it's some higher, like it's a God, a higher, right? It knows all things. But they won't know that the AI is still being controlled. Puppet masters. Until the singularity, until it can't be controlled. And that's what these foolish serpents, they did it at the Tower of Babel and stuff, right? It's nothing new under the sun. Until they can't control it no more. Then it's going to be game on. But anyway, for a time, they'll be manipulating everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean,
things, but really it's probably going to go or do whatever. Reminds me kind of a little bit of how the AI play is probably going to go, right? It's like, oh, it's AI that's in charge. It's AI that's in control of all these things, but really it's the keepers of the AI.
Totally. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you have to pay attention to the people that are tweaking the AI, programming its objective functions that maintain it, they're able to manipulate it. And there is definitely a coordinated push to put AI in charge of as much of everything really as possible, and allows them to sort of follow what I call the Wizard of Oz model, be the man behind the curtain, but have AI be sort of this layer between you and the public that gives you sort of allows you to never be accountable for anything. You can just either blame everything on the AI or say like AI is superior to human intelligence and therefore, it's not our fault and we should trust what it says. Computer says yes, computer says no. And, I think it's very likely that AI following that same model is going to have a very big role in this coming, digital financial system. Well, I think the selling point that we're going to be seeing soon are these same guys saying this is the free market solution to climate change. Right. Let's let the free market resolve the environmental issues that we're facing. And this is the way to do it. I think it's probably going to be cloaked under those metrics because obviously framing it in sort of a left-leaning way has been unsuccessful and generated a lot of pushback. To the point where you have big groups like BlackRock and Vanguard, abandoning some big climate groups that they were a part of. You have Larry Fink openly backing away from the term ESG after being sort of the ESG champion guy and going on record saying that a lot of this stuff that BlackRock's been involved in that's been framed as ESG isn't about politics or ideology. It's about the prospect of long-term returns and profit. So I think, him moving in that rhetorical direction is sort of a harbinger of what we're likely to see going forward, because they want the big players in financial markets to sign on, and they don't want to see it as like a state-led thing. They want to see it as a private sector-led thing to get them to onboard. And also to sort of, I think, neuter a lot of the criticism from right-leaning people and the populist right in general.
The guys with guns.
Yeah, well, in the States,
Sure.
the majority of gun owners, right? They want to sort of placate them. And I think they're also going to offer it to people as, oh, if you buy into these systems, you'll, be prosperous. This is, a return to sovereignty and prosperity. And they're going to use some of these technologies, where people have heard the terms but aren't necessarily overly familiar with them, and sort of market it as being, a return to financial sovereignty and prosperity and stuff, but not necessarily. I think it's, again, it's going to be the same debt-based monetary system. Debt is a form of control. Right. But they're going to try and market it, I think, under those metrics. So, Fink recently said that he views Bitcoin specifically as a technology for asset storage. And in this multipolar currency paradigm, it's likely there's going to be, in multipolar reserve assets, they want to move away from the appearance, at least, that the U.S. dominates the reserve assets of the world. Do you think Bitcoin has a place in that? And do you think it's possible for the U.S. government to sort of Wizard of Oz that, to sort of be able to manipulate countries, through that potentially?
100%. Yeah. I mean, we talked earlier about how, Bitcoin basically is digital M0. It's this digital base layer money, digital base money, and all of these other dollar denominated things and Ethereums and all these whatevers are debt based. And Larry Fink specifically talks about, it's technology for storing assets. It's this universal ledger of the state that, we can shove any integers into, any bits, and use it to uphold the state of all sorts of other assets. The U.S., I think, has the most to gain from Bitcoin, actually. It's sort of this weird, it's been framed, so much so the opposite. But the U.S. has so much Bitcoin. The United States has 1 million plus Bitcoin. We're seeing companies like MicroStrategy, basically doing a speculative attack against the U.S. dollar while their headquarters is 15 minutes away from the CIA at Langley. They have 200,000 Bitcoin. The ETFs, with Grayscale and with the new BlackRock and Fidelity ETFs, there's like almost 600,000 Bitcoin now within the United States. There's a huge push within the United States, within the borders of the United States, to acquire as much Bitcoin as possible. I think the U.S. has way more to gain as we've crossed this 33 trillion, 34 trillion. We're at this runaway debt service. Where do we print money and retain our economic hegemony? We can actually inflate the dollar into Bitcoin, this demand inelastic asset, and uphold the Bitcoin basically as this digital M0 to offset. And now we're seeing Basel III laws coming into the play where capital requirements, where if you want to hold $100 million of Bitcoin, you need to hold $100 million of dollars on the books as consumer protection. What that actually means is if that $100 million turns into $10 trillion of Bitcoin because of an insane price explosion, now you need to hold $10 trillion. So they've created this tethering, no pun intended, but also probably pun intended, of the dollar system to Bitcoin. And, you know, they want to control where this debt bubble pops. And now they have the perfect vacuum to suck up the dollar debt.
So, you know, within Bitcoin circles, it's been framed for a long time as the answer to fiat, to the debt-based monetary system. But what you're saying is that the powers that be in the US are poised to use it to perpetuate us into the new era of the debt-based monetary system.
Yes, I am, for sure. You know, we have to make sure Bitcoin doesn't just become an asset that's paperized and you trade it with shares on BlackRock's iShares IBIT ticker. And instead, we really focus on making it a currency that can be utilized by everyone in the world, and that billions of people can hold, you know, Bitcoin in a self-sovereign, self-custodial way. And it doesn't just become the settlement network for central banks around the world.
Right on.
And that brings us to the end of today's video. Whitney Webb has laid out a sobering vision of a new international monetary system built on blockchain, with the aim of total surveillance and censorship. The warnings of global elites like Emmanuel Macron and Klaus Schwab about the need for a great reset of capitalism are a stark reminder of the transformative changes on the horizon. Whitney's insights into the push for digital IDs and the tokenization of the natural world highlight the profound impact these plans could have on every aspect of our lives. The commoditization of everything, from forests to rivers, and the quest for complete control by the super-rich and powerful, paint a concerning picture of our future. As Whitney Webb emphasizes, these grand plans are on the verge of becoming reality, potentially ushered in by a catastrophic event on the scale of World War II. It's crucial to stay informed and vigilant about these developments. Thank you for watching.
All right. So I know that was kind of, kind of long. And so because some of the technical and financial stuff can get boring for those that don't know. All right. So now, before I go into this teach, I'm about to expose some crazy stuff, right? In a second, right? About the devil and all that, some little head blown emoji going on, stuff they didn't lie to us about in the Bible, right? But before I do that, I'm going to do the financial thing, right? Let me show y'all. Let me go. Oh, good. I got a chart already open. Good. All right. So hold on. Let me come. So share this tab instead, right? Then, all right. So this is just tradingview.com. Oh, I got to make it full screen. Tradingview.com, right? Oh, it's on Monero. All right. And see, this is what I'm talking. Oh, so that's 15 minutes. Let me do an hour. So this, all right. So there is, what we're preparing for is we're preparing to position ourselves into the new, was digital, the financial infrastructure of these new beast system, and they're positioning themselves in tokens or assets that have utility and function, like their railroads. So these spikes, you see that spike right there? This is market manipulation. These things never used to happen before, right? So before these serpents, like your banks, your JP Morgan Chase, your Bank of America, before these Schwab got in there, these things didn't used to happen. These long spikes, right? That's just a long candle. That's, y'all don't know what that is. I'm not going to confuse y'all, but this will liquidate people who doing leverage. So if your stop loss was here, or if your leverage, forget stop loss. Well, it'll hit your stop loss too and get you out. And the next thing you know, look. So let me explain something. This is the price, right? Okay, so the price is $383, right? It's ranging up in there, right? Then all of a sudden, just one candle, the price went to $375. but it didn't even, okay. So you see how these go up and down and stuff, and you got time, just one thing swiped and it just went right back up here. So that happens in a second right here, 1 second. And then it went right back up to 386. So if you knew leverage, right? And this is how, y'all don't gotta learn this. Some of the things I'm gonna be introducing you to, it's for it to plant a seed that later, as you get more comfortable and you'll be like, oh, that's what Unc was talking about, right? Because it's like riding a bike, like going to school, learning your ABCs 1 through 3, right? ABCs 1, 2, 3s and stuff like that, right? Where stuff will sound really foreign, but later you'll be like, oh, now. So I'm just planting seeds. But don't worry, you don't got to learn this stuff now. But what I'm showing you here, this is the manipulation that these institutions, these Wall Street, they are in well, I was in this space before they was here. Back when they were saying it's a scam, and right, a lot of them was lying. 2017, JP Morgan Chase, Jamie Dimon said Bitcoin's a scam. Now they trying to own much while he was saying that to y'all while they was buying it all up. Do you understand? So now they can't say that no more because everybody know they're buying it up. So this is the manipulation they do. They all here now. So what that little thing right there is, if you was trading and you had leverage here, you got a liquidation point. So your liquidation, if your liquidation was 375 and you was up in here, right? In order for it to go down there, it takes a while. It'll take like a day or two. It takes a while, a couple of hours or something, and it'll go down slowly and you'll get out of it or your stop loss will hit. But these are called flash crashes, and they'll do it up. So it's like they money scoop people's liquidation, mean you lose what you had. But that's why those who don't know what they're doing can get wrecked in this. So that's why you can't trust these people in this space, because they don't really care about you. They want you to buy stuff because they own it, and they want to be you to be their liquidation. They want to make money off you. So you can't trust these serpents. But anyway, I was just showing you that because they do this every now and then. This little long line right here, right? And it was impossible before the world banking system, before they got in it, these serpents. But anyway, let me see. I haven't looked at the market today, so let me see. I don't even know what Bitcoin is right now. I'm gonna give y'all some basic. All right, so go to Bitcoin. Where we at? 76.8. Yeah. All right. So last time I talked about it, it was up in 80s. Now, these right here, so you see that green? This is a time that you should be buying. Now, what I mean is, I don't know how low it's gonna go. Right, there you go. See that? Look at that. See that long line? That's what I was talking about. That's that wipeout they do, right? So it go from 80 to 78. All right. So anyway, that's called market manipulation. Nothing never did that before. But they're here. The beast is here now. Before they wasn't in this space years ago. But anyway, so right now the market is down. So the last time I did the video, it went back up, right? But we're in the bear market. So right now, everybody, you should be, all right? I got it up over here. I know I do. Yep. So you should be buying, hold on. I'm going to show you something else you should be buying. You should be buying your Bitcoins, some Bitcoin, right? So crypto growth, hold on. go over here. Give me a second, right? There. That's the ministry, right? And then go to, there we go. Go to your memberships. There we go. Crypto growth and security. All right. So, how do I go to the page? Click it, I guess it'll go there. Close that. Hold on. 18 hours ago. Let me just do it. Let me share this tab instead. Right? So this is some of the courses I'm making, right? So see that it says crypto growth and security. I made a beginner's course, right? So for those who don't know, it's just the little basics, right? So when you go to the page, there we go. This should take, that's the page, right? So Hakiyama will put the link to the page, right? And then you go there. Hold on. How do I go? I click there. It should take
What's in the chat and we still have questions when you're ready for them.
I'm gonna do it. All right. So it should, is when you go to it, it should be a free, right? That's why it's telling me to upgrade, because it's the ministry. I'm going in from the outside, right? So it's free. So I did a basic vocabulary. I got other stuff I'm about to put up, right? A starter's course, right? So I just did new member start here. All right, starter's course, right? So there's two exchanges, a Kraken and a Coinbase, right? And so this one is how to open up Coinbase. This one was to open up a Kraken. In New York, they don't let you open up Kraken, right? So it's basic. It's if you click on it, it'll basically show you exactly what to do. So go to Coinbase using a link, click it, click sign up to get started, enter your email and all that type of stuff. It's basic. It's walking you through exactly how to do it. Now I'm going to be making some assisted videos. For those who trying to do your blowfin, I got you. That's coming in tomorrow or the next day, right? I'm trying to do video too, right? So I'm putting together the basics. These are the basics. So the way, so some people said, how do I buy the chain link? I'm gonna show you. If you, so for Hayazak, I can't see the chat. I wish I could. Oh, maybe I can open, yeah, I could open a separate, detach the chat. That's a new thing they did. Let me try to detach it. Bang. Open a new window. Yeah, bang. There we go. Enter in studio. That should detach the chat, and then I should be able to see. There we go. Now let me come back to my other window here. There we go. All right. So let me see. What do y'all see? Oh, y'all still seeing over there. Oh no, I'm in the other. I'm over here thinking y'all see this. Share the tab instead. I'm thinking they see this and they don't. I'm glad I did that. I'm thinking they were seeing with this part and they wasn't. All right. So if I make it full screen, then I still can't see the chat. It is what it is. All right. I can't see the chat because it won't let me see it on top of this. All right. So now you have to open the Kraken account. If you live in New York or certain places, because Kraken is the best, right? That's this right here, right? Let me go back to my home. No, not my home. Go to, yeah, there we go. Go back to there. There we go. Go back to, there you go. And then, so that's this one. The starter course, the first one, right? So this, share this tab instead. There we go. So this is the Kraken course. And it tells you, right, how to open the Kraken. It's explaining stuff. download Google Authenticate. I need to put that on the Coinbase, right? So that you can log in. These are exchanges. It's like opening a bank account, right? That's how you're going to buy. So when Hayazak said, how would I buy Chainlink? You will get it right off Kraken. Okay. So when you open up the Kraken, right? So this is the, you click the invite link, you go ahead, you sign up, you create the account, right? Then you go through your verification, like you open a bank account, because it's an exchange. Okay. It's like opening a stock exchange or a brokerage account or something, right? Then once you go in there, if Coinbase or Kraken, that's how you can buy your Chainlink or whatever coin, your Bitcoin. You buy it there. Okay. That's how you purchase it. You can purchase $5, $10, whatever, anytime you want. Okay. So the coins that what you're gonna purchase in their new infrastructure, that's why this is the beginning stage. And then lesson 2.5, how to buy your first Bitcoin. So the steps will walk you through it. Then I'm gonna make a video thing though, because some people are visual learners easier, right? And then once you open your account and then you pass your verification and everything, then you'll be able to purchase the account, the asset. So the lesson tells you to buy the first one is Bitcoin, right? And and then I'm gonna do videos to show you, right? So then if you can't open a Kraken account, then you can open a Coinbase. And that's for New Yorkers and stuff, because New York is a horrible state. They don't want y'all to have no assets, no money, right? In certain states. So you open a Coinbase. So the next one is a Blowfin, and that's going to be really the easiest one, right? And so these coins, if you wanted to buy, right? Shut this tab instead. This Bitcoin, which y'all should be buying now because the prices are down. So the thing about it, don't let people who don't know what they're doing, they'll be like, oh, it was at 82, now it's at 76. Yeah, look, here it was at 74, and then it went up to 82. You see? If you go further back, look, it's going up. Look, when you scroll out and look at the bigger picture, see? So back in April, it was at 66. And here we are in May, it's at 76. It was just at 80. So in the bigger picture, it's going up again. And this is from the last bull run when it was up to hundreds, all right? So can it go lower? Yes. Some speculate over time it might cut through this and go down. If it does, I think my stop loss is set at like 70, I think. So if it gets lower than 70, mine's is going to sell, and then I know it's going to go a little lower, and then I'll buy it back down here. So the reason why, so let's say if you bought this, right? You put $10, $20, $100, right? And then you're like thinking, so you're not looking at the big picture. The big picture is that in 2028, later, it's going to be way up here. It's going to be going 200, 300, 400. You are at the bottom now in the bear market. All right. The money, the way that the dude who owns Bears and Stearns, that old dude, the old trading dude, I forgot his name, the trillionaire dude. He said money is made when everybody's scared, not when everything is green and everything is right. Money is made now when everything is red and low. So whatever you buy now, even later, if it go down, you just ignore it. You just keep buying. I don't care if it go down, buy more. When you get some dollars, buy more, buy then, because the big picture is later when this next bull run takes off, it's going to be up here. Now it'll go up again and come back down again. Might bust through. If it busts through 80s, that'd be a good sign. But the thing is that sometime when it get to certain prices, it's never going to come back down here again. So if you got some at 76, you might never get it again. Okay, later, because it's going to be in the 80s, then the 90s and everything. You like, crap, I should have, right? So the real holders, you're building a portfolio, meaning I'm holding this asset that I know in this when the next election year, 2028, the next bull run, it's going to be going up to 200 and 300. Now, that's not even factoring in all of the digital infrastructure they're setting up. That's why I show you the beginning of the videos that they are building the new world systems. Your banks, your bank that you put in your money in, JP Morgan Chase, Bank of America, Charles Schwab, where they got your savings account. What's those other things when people work and they got those accounts? The mosquitoes and bit me. Where people work and they see your 401ks and your other, they are investing in this. So all of the billionaires, trillionaires, your government, America, your presidents, your everybody, Bing Jing, Putin, everybody. So you are to be just buying, okay? And the bigger you're buying for the long play. But it could stress you out if you see it go down. You'd be like, Unc told me to buy this Bitcoin. I bought this Bitcoin. It was 76. Now it's down here, 72. I ain't listening to Unc no more. You know what I tell you? You got some more dollars? Buy some more at 72. You're buying your position for later when this is 272. You have to have a macro understanding of the finance. This is what they're doing. They're buying it all up every day. If I go and show you, I guarantee you this company, Bank of America, BlackRock, this one, Schwab, they bought a $1.10 million of Bitcoin today. They do it every day. El Salvador, America, China bought this to everybody. So it's the big picture. So last time I did it, it was up in the 80s. It's better to buy when it retraces. So a good strategy is to, if you can learn to just buy, because things always go up and down, up and down, up and down. They retrace. You should train yourself never to buy when something's at a peak. You see how these are at peaks? So on this smaller scale, let me go to the 15-minute. It's ranging. So it's down from that little jump. So you always want to buy when it goes down. Anything down. Even if you just, just buying to build your portfolio for later, make it a habit that I'm going to always buy when it's red. So when stuff goes down, it shows up kind of red. But then when it goes up, it'll be green. Let me see if I can. No, it won't show up on it. I haven't got the 30-second. All right, so let me get back to what I'm talking about. So those exchanges is how you buy. Now, that chain link one that the video said that DSD stock Wall Street company, what you would do is just put chain link, link, right? And this is just TradingView. It's just a tradingview.com. It's just the charts where you go look at the chart, right? But on your, when you buy it is when you open your Kraken or your Coinbase or your Blowfin, all right? And I'm gonna make it really easy. I know it can be, I'm gonna look at the chat in a second. I know it could be really confusing, but you got to sign up for that Patreon, all right? And like I said, if it's giving you a problem signing up, just email me. so I could try to work out why it's not letting you sign up. Because I'm going to put the stuff there. I'm going to make the little videos and put it there for free. All right. So that you can look. If you having trouble, you can watch the video, because you have to open these accounts. That's the step one, is to open an account so you can buy something. A Kraken, a Coinbase, or later I'll show you the Blowfin. So the number one is Kraken. But if your state or country don't let you do the Kraken, number two is Coinbase. Then for those who have problems, I'll be showing you a DeFi exchanges, right? And then once I get y'all walking with your Blowfin, then you can just buy on your Blowfin and set it up there. But that's like a little more advanced, right? So I'm going to walk y'all through the basics. And you're not going to have to my elders, and so you're not going to have to learn none of the language. You're not going to have to learn these charts like I'm showing you. I'm going to show, and then you're going to have to do, once I get you all set up, right? Because we got until October to really get set up. But you need to get set up now, because you need to be trying to buy some of these prices right now. Because later it could be up. We could be in the 90s in October. We don't know. You see what I mean? Do you be like, Dad, I could have been buying it when it was 76, like it is today, right? So don't get overwhelmed. Don't get frustrated. I'm going to make the instruction videos. I'm gonna do it so basic, and then even then you can still say, Unc, I'm really having a problem, and then you can come on a Zoom thing, and we can just, I can have Hakiyama help you out, because we are a ministry. So you got my brothers and sisters. We got investors. We've been teaching this for years, so they know everything that I'm telling you, so they can help you. You see what I mean? A lot of us, we all, in our ministry, we've been in our investment space. They've been learning this for years. So this stuff ain't foreign to them now. So the ministry can help you, right? We can help you walk it through. So if you are brand new and you're an elder, don't get frustrated. Don't worry about none of that. It's going to be laid out where all you got to do is, okay, click this. I bought it. Now I got it. And then once you do it, you're like, okay, I got this. So next time I need to buy, I'll just go in, click it, and put my money in and buy. All right. And there's only about 3 or 4 positions that you really need, 5, right? But first we need to get you some Bitcoin, your first purchase, because that's your foundation. All right. And so when I click this chain link, right, let me click it too. I ain't clicking that one. There we go. So chain link is 9, said 9. Let me see what kind of floor. Everything is out of floor, basically. So how long ago was that? Oh, that was just March. Let me go into 4-hour chart. Yep, see? So you see how that's really up high, and see how it's down here? Now that was today. It just went up, right? So a lot of stuff probably going to start going up again. But so the overall, it's at the real floor is like 86, and it's at 93, right? And I don't know where the highest it been on the last bull run. That's way up. Dad, look at that line. See, I remember that. That was, y'all see that long red line? That's illegal. See, this one I'm showing you. Look at this. I'm glad I just showed y'all that. This is what BlackRock, Bank of America, this when they came in and did this. Now this wouldn't have hurt you because you don't got leverage. So for those who know how to trade with a lot, so this thing what they did in October 2025, they wiped I don't know how many billions of dollars from people's wallets. These people who trade with leverage, trading $1 million, 100. That one little candle. So it went from 22.5 to 8.4. That's insanity. That's impossible. So look at the chart. You see how it just moves to the side and moves up and down. This is over time. So right here, let me show you how, look. Right here is Saturday, August 2nd, 2025. And by the time it moved all the way up to here, that's a whole day, almost 24 hours. This thing went from, and that only went, let me see how much it went. That's a lot. 60%, right? 60% in August 6th. No, I didn't think that was a day. That's what I thought. August 6th to August 22nd, all right? Like almost 20 days. A couple of weeks it took to go 60%. So they made this thing go from here. About 60% in a second, and then it shot back up. Now that's manipulation. That's what these snakes did when they came in. But y'all don't have to worry about that because you're in it for the long haul, right? So I think the highest of the bull run, it was at 27.7. So the last in October, well, in August 2025, it was at 27. And right now it's at 9. So, and the only reason why we're talking about it is because we just found out that that company is bought some, right? So I probably wouldn't have got no chain link. I don't got no money to get nothing no more. But hopefully when things look a little better, I can, but let me see, where do I want to give y'all a fruit for those who know. So first of all, if you got your Bitcoin, you need that. All right. There is, I'll do hype. I might as well. Let me do hype for y'all. For those who know how to purchase this coin, get this. And then there's other coins. That's why I need all y'all on that Patreon and set up so that once they approve you to be able to buy, then I can get you to get your Bitcoin and then start getting these coins. All right. And we're still early, right? But we need to start. Okay. So this hype, let me show you. And there's like 3 or 4. There's coins. See, look, it's up. That's a 4-hour chart. It just went up. When was that? Day before yesterday. All right. So this is called hyperliquid. But if you look at the chart, it's going up again now. So that will be one that you'll be putting in your portfolio, right? It's called hyperliquid. So what I would do, let me go to the hour chart. I would wait until it come back down a little bit. But there's no guarantee it will, but it probably is, right? But in the bigger picture, you could just buy. But I'm trying to get into the habit. Okay, what I mean by that, you see how it went up? Wait until it come back. So you see how this went up? Wait until it come back and buy. This went up. Wait until it come back when it comes down. So this just went up. Wait until it comes down and then buy. And if you train yourself to always do that, you're always buying on a dip. That's called buying on a dip, when it dips. It's just a good muscle training exercise. Now, all of this you're holding for the big picture, right? So you see all this up and down, up, down. So your money is going to go up and down. So like let's say if you had $1,000 in this, right? And this was May 14th. This was a couple of days ago, right? And then you had $1,000 and this just went up 20%. So in your account, you just made $200. Now what you could have did is cashed out that 200. That's what I got to start learning to do. But I'm holding out. But if I'd be busy with ministry. But you could cash out that 200 and then, because you know it's going to do another dip, and then put that 200 back. And look, now it went further. So now you made the extra 200 here, you put it here, now you got that extra, whatever you had here, you got that extra 200, now you got it up here, right? So anyway, or just leave it, right? So it'll go up and down. So the thing I'm telling you, you're not worried about it going up and down. You might see it go, let's say if you had $1,000, you say, I got 1,200. And you're like, oh, now it's down to 1,150. Now it's back up to 12. Now it's down to this, right? So you'll be like, when you're in the big scheme of things, you don't care. You put in, if you get a little bit more money, put some more. Because what you're betting on, what you're playing it for, is the long haul. Is later when it goes up here. Right? And this is a newer coin. So I can only go back so far. So this coin, and so there's going to be basic coins that I'm going to be giving you, right? For you guys to purchase. This is how, instead of, like I said, instead of buying joy, instead of I don't know what little things we like, build your assets, okay? Start stacking these, okay? So I'm going to be giving y'all the basics, right? I'm going to give you your ETH, your XRP, your Bitcoin basics. And then for those who paying for the course, y'all get the extra, right? Because, y'all paying for the course. That's different. So, but I have to give everybody the basics free from the Most High. It ain't free because I pay for all this stuff to study and show you, but it's free to you. A gift from the Most High. So all of us need the basics. And I'll give you the basic coins, right? But, all right. And then I know some of those who paying for the advance, they're like, but Uncle, if I'm paying for the advance, don't worry, you're going to get the advanced stuff, okay? So there's stuff I can't just put out on like that on every, but everybody has the basics. You have to, because you have to own a piece of the railroad, the new industry system that is built on. All right. So this is one. This is a fruit pick that I'm telling you. You get you some hype. All right. All right. So, now let me come back so I can see the chat. All right. So, and like I said, those who paid for the course, don't worry. I know y'all gonna have, I got a lot coming, right? Zoom, we're gonna be doing the Zoom things. We're gonna be like, y'all gonna have your portfolio where, and then, but everyone has to have the basics. We have to, because if we don't have the basics, I keep showing you what they're doing. And then by October, there's something we all gonna do. So I'm gonna bring that out. I'm gonna tell y'all when I'm doing it on the Patreon. So everybody gonna have to come to the Patreon, because I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna say it on YouTube. We can't let the left hand know what the right hand is doing. Can't let the usurp know everything. Can't let them know everything. So, all right. So, no, I've been doing this since 2022. The Most High, Stephanie, had me go into this space in 2022 to learn it. And now I'm a master. I didn't know why. I just hear and do, but now I understand why. Because I didn't know in 2022 that the world was going digital. I didn't know, right? I didn't. I just know he told me I need to master this space, and some people were against it too back then. 'Cause I'm like, boy, I do what y'all tell me. I don't care what nobody say. When my father tell me to do something, I just do it. Later, it manifests why. That's the way it's been since I've been with him. I've been with y'all since 2007, right? 2007, I've been with the Father. That's a long, what is that? Almost 20 years, dang, bro. It's a long time. So I just do what he say. And it come out later why he said to do it. But that's my advice to everybody. Just do what he says. All right. And later you'll see why he tell you to do stuff. And it's always to help someone else too, yourself and someone else. So now I'm an authority. I'm a master. I just think I know more than they know. Like those Black Rocks and those these presidents of companies, they hire people like me to run their portfolios and all that, right? I could run circles around, right? We know, like, so a master trader, right? Day trading and everything, right? And that's only because the Most High had me study to show myself approved and master it. And now later I understand, so it's like guiding his children through a forest, right? He had me go in. You know how in the Bible he told them to go in and scout out AI, right? In the Bible, Joshua and them, and then the Israelites were scared, right? Because the giants was there. That's what he had me do. 2022, went to the Marine Kingdom space, and I was in there trading, doing all type of. It was nuts, bro. It was crazy. But now I get it, because now I know the lay of the land. I know I'm a master trader. I know what to do. I can teach. I can cover his children. I can guide you in safety. You see, I can cover you because I know. But if I didn't listen, I wouldn't know none of this. Praise the Most High. All right. So Hakiyama, you got some questions, right? I'm gonna do some questions before I do. I'm gonna break some scripture down. I'm gonna do some of these questions really quick.
Some of the more recent ones,
Go ahead.
some of these you answered and some of them I answered for you. Would you like to go over the ones that I already answered? Okay. This one is from Get Right with the Most High. She says, do most of these have a minimum purchase amount?
Yeah, the minimum is like $5. It's really small. So certain ones like a big coin, like Bitcoin on the Kraken or Coinbase, I think the minimum would be $10. Yeah, so the minimum is really small. But the regular smaller coins like this Hyperliquid, their minimum is probably $5 or something like that. So yeah, the minimum is small. And then once you purchase, you can even set up for it to come out. You know, they call it DCN. It just come out automatic every Saturday. They even got it on what they call a Cash App. All these things have it. Everything is in crypto now, right? And it'll just every week $5 a week or something, because in certain things you can buy $5 and stuff like that. So it's just building your digital bag. And then later, once all of y'all get your foundation, there's a cold storage. Don't go try to find this out yourself. You get yourself in trouble. That's why everything I show you, I'll send you the link, because people make fake accounts. They make fake, like they can make a fake Walmart account or fake T-Mobile, right? And then they get there and they want your information. So do not trust nobody. I'm telling you what I'm telling you. You do not want to go into this space and just clicking on stuff because you Googling. There'll be a Google page. You'll Google and you'll think you're on the real page and you're not. Okay? How do you pick what coins? So these are coins, not stocks, right? And once you learn this, you can trade stocks. It's the same thing. Stocks are just slow as molasses, right? The only stocks that really take off, move, are stocks that's tied into the digital space, right? Like Circle and what's the name, Bully. Like if you could have caught those, they went up 400% a day. So how I pick is from technical and fundamental analysis. So once you understand the space, you know what is moving and what industry, meaning what companies, because these are all utilities. So we're not doing like meme coins and hype coins, just coins that's fad coins that just go up. This is actual structural industry utility positions. So if I'm doing a hyperliquid, right? Yes, if I'm doing hype, right? Hype I'm doing because hype is a new exchange, okay? And so it's made a lot of money. And you go by a history, you go by the company, and because hype invests, they buy more of their own shares, right? So there's certain structures like Ripple, XRP is supposed to be one of the infrastructure, like Chainlink just partnered with, right? So, you got ETH, because, you got certain plays that are long stays, right? Some of your layer ones, that means your stronger altcoins, alternate coins, right? And then for some of the more volatile ones, that's when you're a trader. So I'm getting you guys set up in the more, they're less risky, less volatile. These are the long plays, right? Now, if you wanted to be, when you learn, you want to be more advanced or be a trader, where some coins go up 30, 40% in a day, that's trading, but there's more risk, that's trading. So, but once you know the space, so that GRW, you don't need to know none of that. So I'm getting you set up with basics. So what that was right there, what I just told you, GRW, that's like you going into a physics course, and you just graduated from high school, and you were the first, I don't know, not even high school. You just seeing something, so it seems foreign, but you're not going to that space. Yeah, baby steps. Where I'm taking you, it's going to be safe, step by step. You're going to get your account, get your exchange, buy your tokens later, and then I'm going to walk you through everything. Even when you're storing yourself, your cold wallet storage, where you're your own bank, where you'll be taking it off the exchange and putting it into your cold wallet storage, where you own the keys and everything, where they can't turn your stuff off. That's why I said by October, we're going to be doing something. I'm not going to say it on YouTube. I'm going to say it on the Patreon because it's our private space, but I don't want to put it into the open space. There are certain moves that they're doing that we're going to have to do. So you mirror, right? The Bible says, learn the devices of the serpent, right? Diligently understand them, be wise as that serpent. So there's spaces that we're going to protect ourselves, and things we're going to, when I move, you move, just like that, right? They making certain moves, and when they switch up, we stay abreast, because it's like staying abreast of current. Everything is current. So you can't, so y'all don't have to worry about none of that. You're actually covered and protected. So what I'm going to be doing is getting y'all set up with the basics. And once you get your exchanges, once all of y'all purchase, each of y'all should have about 3 to 5 coins for your portfolio for this next bull run for when 2028. No, you don't need, Nope. She said, now, if you had 96,000, I wouldn't tell you to buy one Bitcoin. I would tell you to break it up. I would be like, buy some Bitcoin, right? I'll be like, maybe spend 40,000 on Bitcoin, but then I'll be telling you get 10,000 of this, 10,000 of that, right? You want to split it, right? Because others are going to, right? So your money, but no, it's fractionalized. It's the same thing like stocks. So if you wanted to buy some of Walmart or Amazon, you buy the stock, right? But you don't have to buy the whole. If the stock is $200, you don't have to buy the whole thing. You could just spend $10. It's the same thing. So you're buying a fraction, okay? And those are called Satoshis, but y'all learn that later, right? So what I'm doing, so everything that sounds foreign to y'all now, later, because I remember everything was like another language to me, bro. It was like Armenian. I'm sitting there like, oh my goodness, this is like intimidating as crap. I don't know none of this. I know none of it. And now, like with anything else, anything that you do, you get stronger, your muscle grows, right? So as we continue, so because once you set up your exchange, that's why I say you sign up for the Patreon. Once you start to do the things, as you keep doing it, I keep guiding you, you'll start to get comfortable and things will start to look and sound familiar. You see what I mean? Then you like, oh, then you'll be saying, Unc, I remember when I first started, I was so intimidated, right? Right. I know, Stephanie, it's very hard. It's very intimidating too. But, you know, the Most High always looks out for his children. He always does. That's just how our Father gets down, right? So he'll send some in there to learn so that he can guide and protect, we can guide and protect the children. Because the Bible says as if they're broken down as if a baby can understand, all right? So yeah, that's why I said don't get intimidated, don't feel nothing. You don't got to worry about nothing. I'm going to walk you baby step. You're going to know, okay, press play. You're just like, press play, play. Okay. Now let's press stop. Yes, stop. Okay. Now press save. Save. It's done? Yes, you're done. You own it. Okay. That wasn't so bad. Then we do the next one, right? Then once you own everything, now you got it. It's yours. Then you'll be able to look at it and see like, man, I own, okay, so if I want to buy more, I just click that button. Yep. And then I can just put in how much? Yep. And then see, so over time, you'll get comfortable. See, you'll start to, so don't worry about the frustration. I know, because I've been there. It was like insane. I was like, and now, bro, it's insane what I know now, right? But so we're gonna walk you through handheld instructions, and the goal is to have everybody have a foundation. I need your 3 to 5 coins in your portfolio set for when this next bull run starts up into 2028. You're straight. And once you got your little bit, you could just be buying more and putting in. You could do that on your own anytime you want, right? And anything you ask, anything you want to know, you want to learn more stuff, you can ask. You want to join the investment group where you can trade, but it is what it is. That's for later if you want to, but and then once everybody has their portfolio, right? You have your coins on your exchange, then I'll instruct you to get your cold wallet, right? These are wallets, right? So you think of it as a physical, it's a digital wallet where your money is. So now it's on an exchange, but you're going to put it in your own exchange where you got the keys, where nobody can do nothing. Like later when they say they're going to turn off your stuff, they can't, because their stuff is stored the same way. So what you will be learning is to store your monies the same way that Trump, the same way that all of them, I'm trying to, I can't say Biden. Biden is almost dead. Who on the left, who a Democrat person that they, Mamdani or something, I'm quite sure he got some, everybody got crypto. I don't know about Kamala because she's a fool, but she probably got some crypto too. She a fool, but she ain't crazy, right? She made it all the way to almost president, so she ain't crazy. I'm quite sure she owned a lot of crypto too. But anyway, AOC, thank you, Kelly. So AOC, all of them. So everybody, the way that they're storing theirs is the way that you are. Even what Ilhan, and well, I don't know, Ilhan is really boo-boo the fool. I don't know about Ilhan. I take that one back because they done lost their mind. They should have been gone. That girl done said she made 30 billion and it took it back down to 19,000. So that's some craziness. So I can't vouch for her. But anyway, all the politicians, everybody, all the powers, everybody, all right? They store theirs the same way. Private key, your own keys, your own, it's your money locked away. All right. So when we get y'all to that step, first you got to own the possession to store it. Right. First, I got to get y'all to own a possession to be able to store it. All right. So So praise the Most High for guidance. Okay, praise the Most High for guidance. All right. So like I said, don't worry about none of these charts, the way it look. Don't worry about none of that. All that's intimidating ain't nothing. It's you're just going to be guided what to do, right? How to do it, and once everybody's set, my goal is to get everybody to have a portfolio on the exchange and have purchased these key positions, coins. That's the part of the new digital rail system that their new world money financial order is going to run on. We're buying infrastructure, right? We're buying bricks on the road that they're going to build the houses on. We're buying the steel, right? We're buying into the steel company that they're going to put the railroads that the train is going to run on, right? We're buying we're buying the shovels that they're going to use to dig in the ground, the gold mine and the gut, right? So my job is to get all of y'all to have that foundation. Then once y'all get that foundation, then we'll go to the next step to secure it. Y'all have your cold wallet storage. And then from that time that we keep visiting, you'll start to get more comfortable. Okay? So don't worry about it. Don't worry about the intimidation. We got you. All right. And then again, you just go to crypto price alerting, Patreon or crypto price alerting, right? And Hakama keeps putting the link. And this is how the page will look. It's crypto growth and security and these lessons. So these lessons, and then I'm gonna make a videos of these lessons, these beginner, and it'll be walking it down. You're like, okay, I can stop the video. Unc said, do this, right? And it's a process because they got to clear you, right? They got to screen you. Once you get the exchange, now you in there. But you got to get, you got to get it where you can purchase. All right, go ahead, Hakema.
Okay, there's a handful. So GRW said, how do you pick what stocks/coins?
All right, I just answered that.
Okay.
Go to the next one. Shout out to Jazz.
This
Jazz
is
said,
from
I say and figured it out myself. It was very difficult. Your listeners are lucky to have someone like you. I know, Jazz. I can see by when shout out to Milton in the building. I know when you said that, I'm like, that's good that you know about crypto. Yeah, that's that Jazz. You know the Most High. He always gonna look out for his children. We got a lot of elders here, worldwide. The people watch us from all over the world, right? Jazz is in Germany, guys. He's from my hood. He's from New York. The Most High, the youngsters, you got people that never heard of it. So, the Most High is going to take care of his children. Go ahead, Akama. What was the next one?
This next one is from Aurora's child. She asks, my son sent me Bitcoin years ago in Cash App, and it's still there. I was afraid to touch it. How do I transfer it to my account?
Oh, I can help you, Marawaya. So, Marawaya, you can ask me that on you can ask, because it's easy. You guys just send it. I got to find out, first of all, which account you got, if you got your Kraken, whatever, and then we can just send it from there to that account. But yeah, I had some on Cash App because some people used to donate to the ministry and they would send Bitcoin and Cash App. I had it sitting there for a long time until I ran into, I needed it for some of my bills. Time got a little rough. I didn't want to, I hated that I had to send it. I had to spend it, but I needed it. The rent was due and everything. And I'm like, crap. I'm like, well, I got to cash it. So I cashed it and paid my, it is what it is, right? I want to get to a point where you never touch it. That's what you really want. You really want to build a portfolio where it's money that you act like ain't even there. Right? Never buy anything that you can't afford to lose. That's why you never use your rent, none of that. Just use money that you're investing with it. Like I'm willing to just spend this like it don't exist. All right? Yeah, they don't allow you to transfer the cash out. Exactly, T. Gardner. So we'll cash it out and send it. I didn't know they don't allow you to transfer. We'll cash it out and just send it over. All right, what's the next one, Hakiyama?
That plays into her next question. She asks along with that, so do you take money out or just let it sit?
No, I don't. I let it sit. So the monies now, when you can cash out now, when the next bull run happens, right? 2028, that's going to be the peak. 2029, right? 2028, 2029. It's going to be about 2029, right? Probably like December 2028 is probably going to be the peak, beginning of 2029. That's when we'll take profits to cash out because we're buying now. So let's say if you're getting some Bitcoin stuff at 76 right now, in 2020, the end of 2028, it should be about 200 and something, right? A price from 76 up to threes. It should be in the threes. I'm just being modest with because it usually goes up about 5 to 6x every bull run, right? So a 5 to 6x from here is about 300,000, right? 300, right? And I said 300,000, 30,000. Well, it's 300,000 for the thing, but whatever. So you because you're getting it at 76,000. Sorry, I said 30, 300, 76. So it should be 300. So once you at that top, you do want to take profits because once that bull run over, it's going to go back down, and you don't want to just ride it all the way up and don't cash no money out and go all the way back down. You always got to learn. But right now, we're not taking no profits because we're building for what's coming later. See, so right now, everything is at the bottoms. Everything is going up and down. We're in the bear market. It's at the floors and everything. Now this is where you build your Legos. You just buy. You just buy. They call it dollar cost averaging. You can just buy whenever you can, and you just build. And then later in 2028, 2029, the end, and we could time it. That's another thing. When a person said, how do I know what to buy? From experience, you also know how to time the market tops, right? So they have averages, 200 moving averages, 50 EMAs. They call them EMAs. So those are some of the technicals. Y'all ain't got to learn none of that. You understand? All right, shout out to Jazz. You got to go to work? All right. Bless you too, Jazz. He said it's 7 a.m. Got to go to work. Holla at you soon, my brother. May the Most High, may God continue to bless you and your ministry. You're very welcome, King, and his ministry. But I know people used to saying that. May the bless this is his ministry, not mine. All right, praise Yah. Praise the Most High. All right, Josh. Love you, King. All right. So, and I'm about to go into something deep, guys. Y'all don't go to sleep yet. It's 1 o'clock. I'll see if y'all want me to do it. All right. So let me finish here for a second. So those technical things, those are traders, right? So we know how, once you're a professional day trader, like you trade the markets, you could do exchanges, stocks, whatever, then you know how to time markets, you know indicators, you know where the floors is. That's why you see my chart that I show. I don't know, is it still up? Yeah, those markers, that red and blue stuff, those are technical indicators. That ain't, if you go open up TradingView, that ain't going to be on your screen. Those red and blue lines that you see on my thing, that's because that's technical indicators. That's traders. A trader would know what that. That's showing floors and ceilings, and that goes off averages. So I would know how far this should go down if I've passed pattern behavior. So they have pattern behaviors and stuff, right? Yeah, and your storehouse. That's a good word, T. Gardner. Right now, you're accumulating as much as you can to go in your storehouse for later. All right. All right. Go ahead, Hakiyama. What's the next one?
This next one is from Mariah. I'm sorry, not her. It's Hayazak. She asks, so buy more of the same coin as it is rising up in value?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. So once so let's say Hayazak, once you get your Bitcoin, right? You get your XRP, you get your Solana, whatever you're gonna get, right? You get your height. Once you got your 5 coins, you just want to keep buying more of those coins. Because, all right, let me explain. The way it works is, guys, if you got $100 and it goes up 100%, then you just made $100. You got $200. But if you, yes, dollar cost, but if you got $1,000 and it goes up 100%, you made $1,000. So the more that you own, the more money you got in the coin, later when it goes up 2-3 times, you're going to make more because of how much of it you have. So you're stacking your position in the coin. So when you get your 5 positions, right, 3 to 5 is a good space, right? Then you want to build your position, meaning how much of the asset you own. You see how much you own. So you just keep dollar cost out, just keep buying it, just keep stacking it, and just keep buying and just keep buying because you're playing the long game. Then later, what happens is later you'll see one day it'll just shoot up. That happened to us on the last bull run. So we started about 20,000 when Bitcoin was 20,000. And then one day the ministry was here, those in the investment group. One day it just shot up to from 20 to 60,000 out of nowhere. It was just like, whoa, that was it. That's how, so you don't know when that's going to happen. So that's why you just want to, right? And then later it just shoots up. So one day you wake up and it's 70, it's just, I don't know how low it's going to go. It'll just shoot up to 110. You'd be like, whoa, okay. And then it starts playing around there and going up and stuff. But you lucky, you like, I was stacking at 70. So yeah, that's what it is. So you want to keep buying the same coin. And you don't really want to, before in 2022, we was playing getting every coin. So one time I had a portfolio that had like 30 coins in it. It's like you're stretching your hands too thin. You know what I mean? Now, with anything you learn, you become a master. So now now I learned you want to have, you want to be focused. You want to have more of strategic plays with utility that are long holders. See, so that now I'm building a long position. These things ain't fly by nights. These ain't meme coins that go up and then down 80% and up and stuff. These are, now we're buying infrastructure for the new world system, financial system. So everything we're doing right now under the Most High instructions is building in this new financial infrastructure that this new world order stuff is being built on. So everything we're doing is strategic. So it's only about 4 or 5 plays, and you just want to build your bag on those plays. And then I'll be able to show you if that's, but I don't want to overwhelm y'all. Then it's a way when stuff go up a lot, you can cash out some of it and then buy another position if you wanted to get something else. But now I learned to stay more focused, about 3 to 5. 5 is a good sweet spot. And keep building your position in those coins. And that's it. And you just, and as you start to do it, you will feel a sense of accomplishment too, because you'll see that you're building a financial storehouse, a database, and it's the future of finance. That's where everything's going. So you're in the right spot. You're building something where the whole world's financial economics is traveling to. That's insane. That's the Most High. That ain't nothing but the Most High. And the world is still going on about their business. By the time the world catches up, it'll be too late. The prices will be too much. They can't afford a lot of it. And you will have already got it. You would have already stored up your asset. So when it takes off, because it's going to be it's going to be a time that it's going to take off when these beasts, BlackRock, JP Morgan, when they get their whole stuff together, it's a wrap. Once they press that, it's like they're going to click a go button. You know how they click the atomic bomb? They're gonna, and it's just gonna, and it's not gonna come back down. That's when Bitcoin gonna be like $1 million, 2 million, and once it do that, it's gonna not come back down. So so that's why the Most High have us to prepare more. Yep, the long-term strategy. The T-Gar, the long-term strategy is so flawless that if you would have just bought Bitcoin back in 2008, 9, 10, you'd be a multi-millionaire without doing nothing, just buying it and just holding it. The long game. It's when people get caught up in the short ups and downs. They're not playing the long game. And as long as you play the long game in the right positions, well, you could have did anything, right? Bitcoin, Solana, ETH, any of them. Back when it was, you'd be straight. And that's what's coming for the future. And this is why they're hoarding it. They're trying to monopolize it. And remember, Bitcoin is only a set amount. Bitcoin is only about 18 million left or something that can be bought, right? Once that's gone, there's no more to be bought. That's when the price of it is going to be infinite because they put a scarcity on it. It's built in a system. And that's why they buy so much. They're trying to own it all before the masses find out. So once it's gone, right? They tell you 21 billion, ain't no 21 billion. They got like about 18 left. All right, probably 17 because they keep buying it, and all these countries are buying it. It's not an infinite amount. It's a scarcity, and that's what's going to make the value skyrocket. Once it's all gone, what that means, guys, once they buy up these serpents, these rich trillion billionaires, these countries, empires, once they buy all of it, there will be no more to be sold. The only way you'll be able to buy any more Bitcoin is if someone who owns it wants to sell it to you. That scarcity is going to make the price. So for those who stack and hold, just like if you would have stacked in 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012 and held, you'll be a millionaire to a billionaire right now. It's the same thing. All right, now the whole world system is in it. Yep, it's supply and demand. So all the supply is going to be gone. No, then listen, guys, you'll be your own bank. And these institutions coming in, they right now, if you own Bitcoin, you can mortgage a house. You can use all of it. It's digital. Now it's already recognized. Wait till the Clarity Act and stuff pass. So it's an asset. So you can take your Bitcoin, listen guys, you don't have to sell it, and you can get your mortgage. You know how you trying to get a house and mortgage? That's an asset recognized. Chase got JP coin. They'll hold your asset as a debt, right? So you won't have to sell it. You'll be able to borrow against and you'll be able to lend to others. You'll be a bank. Your own banking. That's why you have your own set apart cold storage. That's why they're trying to hoard it and buy it all and creating this infrastructure, because those who know and position yourselves, you'll be straight. Those who don't, you'll be a consumer, not a producer. You'll be subject to their universal basic income, a central banking digital coin, CBDC. It's all going to be digital. You understand? It's already digital. Most people just don't know it. That EBT card is digital. That debit card in your wallet, it ain't physical dollar in your wallet. That's a card. Where's the money? And you hold your debit card up. You're like, where the money at? I got $1,000 in this debit card. You don't see $1,000 bills. That's digital. But most people don't even know that. But they intimidate people. But this blockchain is a whole new world system. All right, Hakama, that was the last one, or was it another one?
No, there's a couple.
Go ahead.
One, two, three. Okay. This next one is from Let's do the digital. Cindy, 2001 Cindy says that she asks, digital ID, they have it now?
Not yet. It's going to roll out in October. So that's what we're preparing for. In October is when they're going to start. You're going to start to see commercials. That's what's going to happen is, you know how they do this stuff, the serpent. Probably about August and stuff, they're going to start making commercials, and they're going to have girls and kids, they do these stupid commercials, right? And they're going to make it cool. The digital ID, they make it right. They're enticing. They're going to start seducing. Okay. And they're going to, she said, EBT getting in there. They're going to start to, you'll see it. They're going to start to introduce it. Right? But y'all are going to already know about it because praise the Most High, he already gave us the warning, right? So when it comes to, but when it gets closer to the time of them release it, they're going to start to showing all the commercials and stuff, all right? So it's not here yet, but they already issuing it out. They already, and they're going to release it with the new Web 3.0. So that's going to be their big release. So right now we're in Web 2.0, right? E-commerce, all that. So it's going to tie it to social media. So it's going to be the new internet 3.0, where everything is digital. Even you are part of the Web 3.0. See, they're going to, it's just digitizing you. It's like a freaking Cyclops. They're just doing Netflix stuff. It's all biblical to me, right? And with your free will, you choosing to biometric, digitize yourself into the beast, into the infrastructure. Yeah, controllable. There you go. That's what they're going to control you with it. They'll be able to turn you on and off. But they're going to seduce people. It's going to entice you. They're going to make it so sexy, right? They're going to make it convenient. They're going to make it, right? Then they're going to scare you. You won't be able to do this. You won't be. Now they're going to push people in the corner too. People won't be able to get their food stamps. People won't be able to get see, for those who want assistance, that's why the Most High is having us prepare our portfolio. Listen clearly, so that when all this stuff really gets funky, you won't need their money. You won't need their welfare. You won't need their assistance, because your digital asset that you started storing in 2026, now that system is working, now your assets is increasing because you own what they own. You own the same pieces of the railroad that they're using to enslave. It's a horrible thing, but it just is what it is. What it's like you own a piece of the street that they built their prison house on. And because they built a data center or whatever, and it's worth billions, now your equity in the real estate went up. You see, it's not that you are complicit in what the serpent is doing, but you're wise to his devices. Do you understand what I mean? So you don't have to think it's unright. This whole second world is unrighteous. Everything that we walking on blood right now of the enslaved, of the downtrodden. The blood is crying out from the ground, from the Ariats. That came from Adam, and Cain was the first one that spilled the blood. Okay? And his lineage fallen. So all this is blood money. All this. Okay? Woe to those who don't prepare. That's why we got to be wise to the devices of the serpent. The Bible doesn't, you understand? The Messiah said, I tell you, when I tell you to flee, don't even look back, run to the mountains, do this. There's instructions, there's things we have to do. You understand? We have to fight principalities and spirits in high places. The Most High told them to go into this Canaanite land and battle those giants and stuff. There's fighting, there's things you got to do in this dark second world. So we got to prepare. That serpent, these serpents are trying to destroy us and eat us. We have to prepare. We have to be wise to their devices. You understand? That part. Go ahead, Akiyama. What's the next one?
This next one is from, let's see. This next one is from Roberta. She asks, I'm sorry, hi, Isaac. If it goes into the red zone, is that a good thing or no? Obviously, the upper black zone is run/high.
Right. So what you're doing, Hayazak, let me explain. If you was just day trading, then you would be worried about that, right? But because you're buying to hold for later, when it goes into the red, that's mean buy. Because you want to buy when everything is red. That's long as you could train that muscle, even though you're doing it for the portfolio, right? The best way to DCA, dollar cost average in, is to buy whenever it's like a sale. So whenever it goes down in the red, like you catching it on sale, lower prices, Hakiyama, right? So I got it, before, because the spirit of it will make you want to buy when it's green. What I mean by it is you like, okay, I want to get hyper liquid, and you look, and let's say if it was $80, right? And you looking at it, and then all of a sudden it start going up, 82, 83. You be like, oh my goodness, it's going up, 84, 85, 86. Oh, I need to hurry up, 87, 88, 88. And you get panicky and you want to buy. Guess what? Don't buy when it's doing that. Wait. Because then it's going to get to a point where it's going to stop and then it's going to go back down. I'm talking about when you're ready to actually just press buy. Because if you go to just buy, if you look at the chart, now, if you don't look at the chart, cool. That's why they like DCA to be automatic. So you don't even look. You just buying whenever, every Tuesday, every Friday, whatever. You just buying, right? Or if you could just buy without even looking, that's better because it's a spiritual thing, right? It'll mess with your spirit. It does, right? So I used to have to train. I was like, it's so hard to do because you'd be like, I'm ready to buy hype. And I'm getting it for 79. Then when you go to buy, you see it going up 80, 81. And you're like, no, I wanted that 79. And if you just wait, it'll come back down. But anyway, yeah. She said what you just explained is what my eyes saw and ears heard. Yeah. So whenever it's red and you're trying to get your position, buy it. So let's say if I'm today, I'm like, okay, I got $50. I'm about to buy me some Bitcoin. And you go to look. And you look, and it's right when you're about to buy, you see it's a green thing. You're like, all right, let me give it a little minute. And you give it some time to come back. It'll go, I'm going to buy when it's a red candle. Once it's red, then you buy it. Yeah, dude, 10 to 100 a week or huge long. I wish I had that, T. Gardner. I wish my bills was a place. And that's the foolish, bro. Sometimes, right? When you get the foolish mistake, like I made mistakes with my baby mamas, no disrespect to nobody. But what I mean by that is, if I could have got someone that would work with me, I would have been like, listen, instead of you doing this stupid stuff with this child support, which I'm going to take care of my baby no matter what, right? Let me, that same money that you taking, let me put, like, bro, we would all be rich, you foolios, but sometimes you can't speak, right? Sisters and brothers, right? You get the wrong dude, right? When we was in our sin and transgression, a lot of us got the wrong person. Shout out to you if you got with the right person. You blessed as you. If you just got with the right person as a brother or a sister, right? Because y'all know what I'm talking about. The relationships, it's like, and I said it, I was like, I was saying stuff to my ex, to young Joshua, back when they was doing what's that video game? They was doing that dance like this. This is 2008. Fortnite. Yeah, Fortnite. And they playing. I'm like, let me make them a YouTube channel. They would be rich right now if she would have listened to me. You see what I mean? I'm like, bro, listen to me. But that's when you get with the wrong one. And I'm like, right now, it's like, I could have left them that inheritance. Like, if she would have just let me do what I wanted to do. And then I told her with the money, I was like, yo, let me invest this for, like, because you're not going to have nothing to show for it. And it's the same thing now. So blessed is you guys, if you have someone that will listen to you, Yeah, if they listen. That's why the Bible calls it eyes to see and ears to hear. It goes a long way, humility. And yeah, that hurts me because I know what I could have built for my children, and now they don't have it. They was getting that money, but that money would have went a long way. Like the brother said, That money what? You crazy? That thing would have been worth hundreds and hundreds of thousands, probably $1 million by now. I'm like, bro, you just listen, bro. But the system, the beast, get you to get in your feelings, just want to hurt someone and take. And I'm like, but you're not building. All right. Yasha, you up? You must have just woke back up. Yeah, temporary pleasures. That's the word. Go ahead, Akiyama. Was it another one?
Yeah, this one's important. It's not really a question, but Francine Hawkins says the beginner level is sold out.
Okay, so
I think he's referring to, I asked him about the paid.
He's talking about the paid.
Yes.
Okay. So, all right. So, to who was it?
Francine. I need to find the name again.
Okay, Francine. I know what Francine is. All right, Francine. What I'm gonna do after tonight, I'm gonna open another. I'll stretch it because I wasn't. I didn't know I didn't know I was gonna be doing this. So I had it. So what I'm gonna do? Oh, she's talking about I think she's talking about the $10 one. I think that's the one she's talking about. Yeah, don't worry about because only I think the 25 if you're gonna pay. That's for the invest. The other one is free. So it should be free. Oh, only $50? Okay, so some people must have signed up. I didn't know it. All right, so I'm gonna change that. So Latanya, I'll change that. I didn't know that, so I haven't been on there. All right, so shout out to T Gardner. So T Gardner, we live again Friday. Gonna be crazy work. I was gonna do something now, but I'll see if they want me to do it. It's kind of late now, so I might save it because I had something crazy to expose. So what I'll do, guys, is tonight I'll go after the study. I'll go to the page and see. I'll free up where others can join, right? But the free thing should still be there. But those who want to join the actual investment group to learn the investment, I'll open up the I know the $10 one being closed. I'll open up the $25 one, and I didn't know it was filled. All right, so I'll do that. But like I said, everything is free. I ain't trying to get no money out of y'all. The other stuff is free. That's the basics, right? And y'all gotta have the basics. All right. All right. So, yeah, and it should be free. Y'all let me know if, and what I'll probably do, because I think people just want to help out. So I'll do that too. So what I'll do, guys, I'll have to figure out something. I'll figure out something. I know sometimes people just wanna help out. All right, I'll figure that out. All right, so it wasn't. So what? All right, so trust in God. Okay, so you joined. All right, so and I got you. I'm about to get on it. So that's gonna be worth it for those. Why isn't that? It's supposed to be free. I'm lost. So I need to check that because it's supposed to say free. It's a free tier. It shouldn't. I don't know. I think Patreon does some stuff, right? And I probably don't get to see it coming in from the outside. So let me try. You know what I could try to do? I could try to unsubscribe, but I don't know how to do it because what's on the screen.
Maybe you can sign out and come back in as like someone who doesn't have an account and see how it looks there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, maybe I can unsubscribe from the ministry thing because if you sign out, you got to have an account to go in. So I would have to make. But let me make it full screen. Let me see what I can do because it's saying upgrade. So how do you like not join like because I'm a member. Like, how do you stop the membership? So
I think it's subscription based too. So maybe you have to wait till that.
No, I'm not. It's free. I'm on the free. I don't think you understand what I mean. Right here, we on our ministry. I'm in my ministry, the Mashiach Assembly Patreon. So I'm coming to this. I'm a free member of the crypto. See, that's why it's telling me to upgrade. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. I'll figure it out. Cause upgrade. See, they did all this. I didn't do none of this. I wonder if I click upgrade, what it's gonna say. Oh, so it's 13 remaining in the okay. So they're talking about the first tier. So people want to do the 10. That thing been sold out for 2 years. I didn't know I was going to do this. All right. So, and look, they're saying 1 hour left. See, they did all that, trying to give people a countdown and stuff. You know how these companies, because they take percentage when people join. It's not as bad as YouTube, but all right. So I don't know how to go back. Oh, that's project testers. So where's the free thing? Why I can't see the free thing? All right, so I'm gonna work that out, because I should be able to see the free thing. So we'll do that. Hakiyama, we'll work out when we go into it from the outside and see what people are running and see what they're seeing.
Okay.
And then I'll go with Patreon and figure out how to, because it's supposed to be a free tab where everybody can click the free thing. Right? That's the whole point. That this thing that I'm doing for the Most High has instructed me to help his children. And it's all right. And then for those who paid for the thing, I'll make that worth it. Right? That's advanced stuff that I'll do. Right? I didn't know people was joining it. All right, Hakiyama, was it another one? Or that was the last one?
I have a couple more, but here are some from some of the ones that aren't kind of in our house. This is from Miss Kim Washington.
Okay.
She said, do you think this might be related to the 4 hidden dynasties?
What she mean? The digital? What might be?
It was during the beginning of the study, around when we first started.
Okay. It was probably talking. Oh, when I first started, was it about the crypto or was it about something else?
When we were right in between stages. But I think it is talking about how the world is kind of run by money.
Well, Mammon is the god of this world. So yeah, I hate that it's kind of out of context. So I really don't. Yeah, we kind of missed that one. It was kind of in the moment, because if I don't know specifically which clip she's talking about, right? So yeah, this darkness. Well, it's all biblical, so absolutely. Go ahead. What's the next one?
This next one is from Kelly Good. She asks, are they making us eat bugs?
I seen that when she put it up. I don't know what they doing. They trying to make us eat anything. But yeah, they putting that's when I was doing the ticks. That's when we was talking about the ticks they putting in the feet and the meat. So no, they trying to make you sick. So the ticks that they putting in the meat is to make you sick, so that they can say you need a vaccine. So remember, they got Lyme disease with the ticks, right? So people in those countries, Bill Snakes, he started experimenting with all these new ticks, and they putting it in the food now, in your meats. So people going to eat the meat, and then they're going to get sick. They're going to get Lyme disease, tick disease, and they're going to need a vaccine. And guess who's making the vaccine for it? Glaxo, Wellcome, and the same ones who was doing the Jim Jones juice. So that's a whole. I had another clip. I just realized I didn't show it. Another thing to show with that clip about the ticks in the meat. So it's an uprise in ticks in certain of these countries. Certain of these states, the United States, and people are getting more cases of this. So it's so, and they own all the vaccines. So again, another way to poison us. Go ahead, Akiyama. It's still 75. It's still 75 people here. Do y'all want me to do the other part? Or I could save it. Because I wanted to I wanted to expose something. How can what y'all want me to do it?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's 75 people. That's a lot of people. All right,
And I still got at least 2 more for you, and that's it.
All right, we're gonna do it. All right. So this is crazy work. So what I'm about to expose, they lied to us. There was this biblical. You know how they told us that Hasatan is the minister of music? That Hasatan that's a lie over the music? All right, let's go. God, what's the other question, Hakiyama? Let me show y'all this clip first. Go ahead, Hakiyama. Tell me the next question while I'm grabbing this clip.
This one is from Mariah. She said, doesn't England own all the BCs?
All the who?
The BCs.
What's the BC? What's the BC?
B.Cs. I thought you would know.
Is she talking about Bitcoin? I don't know. So you would have to, I know she probably sleep. You have to find out. I don't know what a B.C is.
I'll ask her for you and I'll save it for next time. This next one is from Kelly Goodman. She says, is this where they'll all shut down the grid?
Yes, but that's later. They're going to be shutting down everything when they do this new world system. That's later, when they're going to try to lock us all in. But yes, these are all the beginnings of that. All right. Now, share this tab instead. Everybody listen clearly. Religion has taught us this stuff about Hasatan with music. He's the one and all this stuff. I come to find out they lying from the lake of fire and again. Okay? Now, she said BC. So no, England don't own no Bitcoin. Nobody own. You can own it if you buy enough. America owns the most so far of Bitcoin. They're trying to own all of it. That's what these countries are doing. China, Russia, everybody. Get as much as you can before it's all gone. So this right here, what you see on the screen, is one of the oldest texts of the Talmud. Everybody listen clearly. This is an ancient text of the Talmud. And y'all see what they got on the front. Star, Renfram, Moloch, right? You see they got that modern Canaanite Hebrew stuff, right? Watch where I'm going. Copyright disclaimers, all right? Copyright disclaimers in effect. Right, watch this. Now look at the pages, gold leaf pages, right? And look at that eye. See? And look at this pyramid. Don't that look like the one on your dollar bill? Uh-huh. Right? See that jewel in the front? Real ancient. I'm going somewhere. Because this thing about Hasatan and music is in this. Let's go. Now look at that. It got horns. Yeah. Do y'all see how much is in this? Uh-huh. Horns. It looked like it got, I don't know what that is. Sun's rays. Uh-huh. Right? It's turning the pages. I don't know what that says. Uh-huh. Lion of Yaada. Yeah, I know the serpent seed. Right? The synagogue of Hasatan. Always trying to. All right, let's continue. One day I might try to decipher, because I could decipher that. I don't really know the modern.
I could Google Translate it real quick if you want.
Oh, for real? Go ahead if you wanted to. Well, you could do it for us for later too, because probably got a lot of pages we're writing. Now that owl, Now y'all know the Bohemian Grove, right? That whole owl worship, the all eyes seeing, that's the eye of the owl. OWL, owl. Right, I got that New York. Owl. So, again, well, they ripped a hole in that page. Now, that's the ostrich. That's a whole nother, I think I got a lesson coming. That Moloch, a lesson coming with the ostrich. That's a culture, the Islam got something to do with it too, with the display and all of that type stuff. But anyway, a peacock. Sorry guys, I said an ostrich. Sorry, I meant peacock. The one with the flower, with the pretty flowers. Thank you, a peacock. Sorry guys, that is definitely not an ostrich. I apologize. Peacock. 7 candle menorah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? And y'all know they served the 9. Okay, let's continue. Look at that one. That reminds me of that symbol's everywhere. That symbol's through Rome. That's
a phoenix.
It's through Rome. Yeah. That symbol everywhere. Let's continue. Now this is the most ancient text. You see these gold leaves? The monarch. I don't know if it's a monarch, but the butterfly. And you know, the incubation, the transformation, the mutation, the butterfly thing. Let's continue. The bull, Baal. Of course, they gotta have the golden calf. Okay? Gotta have Baal. Now that, I've seen that. That's a Nephilic. I forgot what this is called. One day, Hakiyama, we're going to go through I want to see we're going to find out what it says.
I have a few of it broken up.
For real?
Yeah, this one right here on the bottom, it might not be entirely correct, but it says, on the neck of a man, like at the very bottom, on the neck of a man and creditor who demands days. And then the one before it was talking about like, let's see, it was talking about the butterfly. It says 3 days later he returned home. And I think it's talking about, yeah, the transformation of,
Wow. And they had a monarch MK Ultra butterfly. Okay. Yeah, some type of cryptid. Wow. One day we're going to go through it because it's probably saying some really dark stuff, right? And again, so I'm going somewhere. All right, let's continue. There your star. And they got that red blood background. But anyway, Star of Renfram and Moloch. Of course, that got to be in there. Look at that, everybody. Well, will you look at that? That's the last page. The Baphomet. Oh, Lucy, the old goat. I think that's the last page. Yep. And that's the back cover. I wonder what that is.
I think that's called a Hasna or something like that.
The last page was the old Baphomet. You heard? All right. Now, I did that because I want to show y'all. I want to break down. Shout out to Aaron J. They've been lying to us, right? So I, as I normally do, I expose these fools. And expose these fools. Now, they told us that Hasatan was the minister of music, right? Hasatan was over music. Now, it's crazy work because we know music has power, right? Spiritual power. But we know Judah's musicians. Levi was over music. So it's like, it's what you do with it. So it doesn't say in the Bible that Hasatan was the angel over music. This came from the Kabbalah and the Zohar, which come from the Talmud. So I showed you the ancient book. And you saw the six-pointed, you seen the star, the star of Remphram and Moloch, because David don't got a star. Okay? These same fallen angel texts, because that's what they are the same texts that gave you that star. All right? These same synagogues of Hasatan, it doesn't say about Hasatan being over music in the Bible. Christianity followed this ooh-ish mysticism. Y'all know what I'm talking about when I say ooh-ish, right? This Zohar and Kabbalah. We're going to go to Ezekiel 28 and 13. Do I got a Bible Hub open? Ezekiel 38 and 14. Ezekiel 28 and 13. Sorry, guys. Ezekiel 28 and 13. I don't got a Bible Hub. I'm about to open it right now. Ezekiel, right here. Bible Hub. Ezekiel 28. Ezekiel, where you at? Ezekiel, Azariah. Oh, you up there. I know where you at. You up there with the big dogs. There you go. Obadiah 28. Right, 28. Share this tab instead. And then, let me see, 13, I think I said. I think that's what I said. Hold on, let me check. Ezekiel 28:13. Why did I put that? Oh.
You said
pipes.
14.
Yeah, 13 and 14. Thy pipes, the workmanship of the musical instruments, right? The emerald, the carbuncle, the gold, the workmanship of thy tabrets and of thy pipes was prepared in the day that thou wast created. Thou art the anointed cherub that covereth, and I have set thee. Thou was up unto the holy mount, thou hast walked up and down the midst of the stones of fire. All right? All right. So I think it comes from the tabrets, the workmanship of thy tabrets and thy pipes. All right, was prepared for him. But somehow, as it always does, this has been morphed into the actual scriptures, right? But it didn't come from the Hebrew Bible where they morphed this in. It actually comes from the Kabbalah and the Zohar. in the Talmud, there is a reference. Talmud is Chagaga 13b. And there is an entity called Sandalphon. His name is Sandalphon. Now, Sandalphon is a very interesting figure, just like you got Gilgamesh, you got the rest of these, Enki, Enlil. They got Sandalphon, all right? And he's supposed to be an archangel. He's supposed to be the minister or archangel of music. All right. Now, Sandalphon is described as a very tall angel, right? And it says, one who stands behind the divine chariot. This is in the Talmud. The reason why I showed y'all, yep, that's how you spell it, with an L. Sandalphon, right? Now, we don't care about that fool name, but anyway, we about to learn about this fool. Yes, from the Talmud, okay? So, he's in the Kabbalah and the Zohar, but, they come from the Talmud. So, one of the earliest references of Sandalphon, they describe him in the Talmud, Chagiga Talmud 13b, as a very tall angel. And they call him, now remember, these are the synagogue of Satan, right? They call this angel one who stands behind the divine chariot. That's a Merkabah in the Canaanite Hebrew, right? And they associate it with the crowning God. They associate Sandalphon as one who crowned the Most High with prayers. Now, this is the earliest primary source of this minister of music, Sandalphon. Now, Talmud, Chagigah 13b. Now, in the Zohar, which is a foundational text of the Kabbalah, which the Uish synagogue of Satan and mysticism, in the Zohar, they describe Sandalphon as an angel who gathers up all the human prayers. Everybody listen clearly. So Sandalphon, what we about to learn, where these Christians ingested this minister of music stuff from, that the Bible doesn't call it Hasatan, that's this Sandalphon character. He is supposed to be an angel who gathers human prayers, and he transforms the human prayers into spiritual forms, sometimes described as crowns or music. So in the Zohar, it says Sandalphon is the one who gathers human prayers, transform them into spiritual forms, and they be described as music or crowns. Now, this is where the idea of angel Hasatan being connected to music, harmony, and prayers really developed. Now, what I mean by that is these traditions that we follow, right? Hasatan is the minister of music, and Hasatan and all this stuff, it's actually not biblical. It's actually mysticism. Now, when you open the Sefer Hazoah, these are Kabbalistic writings. Hazoah, the Zohar, Sefer, that's really Safariyah, Sefer Hazoah, and the other Kabbalistic writings, they expand on his role. they associate him with the Sephirah. I'm guessing the Sephirah, Sephirah, is a Kabbalistic term for what seraphims. That's what I think. They call it divine attributes of the Malkuth, which is the kingdom. And it's seen as a bridge between earth and heaven. Now, they say Sandalphon, this minister of music, the one who's this tall angel over music and taking human prayers, and they pair him with another angel. And this angel, now this is mysticism, this angel is called Metatron. Some of y'all, shout out to E-Qualls, some of y'all might have heard of Metatron. Metatron. Sandalphon and Metatron are paired together. And they are supposed to be the bridge between earth and heaven. Now, traditions of men identify Sandalphon as the prophet Elijah. Listen clearly. This is going to get crazy in a second. This reminds me of all the Romans, Greeks, this religion stuff. So they call the prophet Elijah transformed into an angel. They say he's Sandalphon. Now, this is in later Uish tradition. Now, this is not found in the Bible. Okay. Now, where does the angel of music idea come from? This idea is not from early scripture. It's straight from Kabbalistic symbolism, later mystical interpretations, and spiritual writings from the Kabbalah that describe angels turning prayers into harmonies. All right, so these Kabbalistic fallen angels, these devils, wrote this, okay, into traditions of men that found its way into religion, of angels turning prayers into music, harmonies. All right, now, over time, it evolved into Sandalphon being the archangel of music. All right. And they taught that the heavens was filled with divine sounds and music. So Sandalphon became the archangel of music. Now, I don't want to give that away. I'm going to save that. That's Friday. I almost spilled some tea. I'm going to save that for Friday. I got another head blown emoji coming. I got some crazy stuff coming Friday. But in the Talmud is the first earliest source of Sandalphon representing this mystical concept. Then they developed more in the Kabbalah. And then later he got spiritual modern interpretations. Now, the unique status of Sandalphon and Metatron, they call them celestial twins. Y'all finding this mystic, Talmud, Kabbalistic. So, Sandalphon and Metatron, unlike most archangels, I don't want to give that away, right? Who were supposed to be created as purely celestial beings, Sandalphon and Metatron are widely believed to have originated as human beings who ascended to the heavens and were transformed into angels, thus giving them a human to divine, right? From human to spirit. This trajectory, it makes them a central subject for all of scholars and university level studies in mysticism, mythology, and religious philosophy. So the primary connection between Sandalphon and Metatron is shared history that as mortal men, they bypassed death. All right. So Metatron, the Kabbalistic teachings say he is the prophet Enoch. Listen clearly. So, in the Zohar and all of these rabbinic literature, the Bible says Enoch walked with Yah and was taken up to the Shamayam heaven without dying. And there they say he was transformed into Metatron. I swear these people, you can't make this up. That's why what's on the screen is that Talmud. Metatron. When I think of Metatron, I don't know why I keep thinking of Pinky in the Brain. Is Metatron a superhero or something? I don't know where I heard this Metatron thing from. I just think of a big brain, Metatron, right? So they say that when Enoch was taken up to heaven, he was transformed into Metatron, and he became the prince of the presence. And they call him the lesser Yod-Heh-Wav-Heh. Everybody listen. That's why I try to tell y'all, no disrespect to others, but the Most High ain't never was called Yod-Heh-Wav-Heh. That's fallen angel. It's Talmudic, it's Kabbalistic. They made this ineffable name. Now, I know you can take the YH and put an olive between and say Yahweh, but the Most High had a name, and he never said, don't say his name. Oh, Transformers still happy it was a Metatron? I know I've seen some Metatron from some. You know they put everything in movies, right? Now, he never said, don't say his name. The Most High name is a strong tower. We always said his name. They took his name away. Now they say it's ineffable. Don't Hashem, don't call. So they made this YHWH. Now they call this Prince of the Presence the lesser YHWH. And Metatron, which they said it was Enoch, was the lesser YHWH. And Sandalphon was supposed to be the prophet Elijah. Elijah did not die. He ascended to heaven in a chariot of fire of Ashiah, 2 Kings 2:11. What they say in the Kabbalah, those who say they're of the tribe of Judah and are not but do lie, but of the synagogue of Satan, they say that when Elijah got ascended to heaven, he was transformed into Sandalphon, the archangel. Okay, yep, that is where Yahweh come from. All right? Okay, now, they call them the celestial twins or the spiritual twins. Their relationship, they call it one of symmetry. And them two, this Sandalphon and Metatron, is supposed to represent the bridge between the physical world of humanity and the spiritual world of the divine. So in the Kabbalistic significance, they have the Kabbalistic tree of life. Okay, now remember, they got that Canaanite modern Hebrew. They call it Etz. They probably Etz, right? You know, they be spitting and stuff, right? So they have a Kabbalistic tree of life. And Sandalphon and Metatron, they are the two bookends of the 10 divine emanations. They call it 10 Sephirot. All right? And Metatron is the crown. He's supposed to be at the kether, the crown. and he is associated with the highest Sephara, highest Sephara Kether, right? Highest crown. I don't know if that Sepharia is like, got something to do with the seraphim, but they call it Sephirah, right? Now, Metatron, represents the source of divine light and the closest point to the infinite. They call it Ein Sof, right? In that Canaanite modern Yiddish stuff, right? Ein Sof. Metatron supposed to represent the source of divine light and the closest point to the infinite. He's supposed to be the celestial scribe who records all the deeds of humanity. And then Saldaphon is associated with the lowest Sephar. They call it Makuf, the kingdom, which represents the physical. So Metatron is supposed to represent the highest spiritual, and Saldaphon represents the physical, the material world. They say he was supposed to be the grounding force or the angel of prayer who weaves the prayers of humanity into crowns or music for the Most High. This is where they get this menace. Boy, they be having us saying stuff and we don't know the foundation. It's crazy that we don't be knowing where the root of this stuff come from. You understand? When traditions of men will have us repeat stuff, okay? We'll repeat stuff and we don't even know the foundations. This dude is supposed to be the angel of music, Sandaphon. Now, the Metatron is supposed to be transmuting divine power to the lower worlds. Sandaphon is supposed to be elevating human prayer and music to the divine world. Now, Sandaphon is of course, is a name that comes from the Greek Sandaphos, Sandalphos. And Sandaphos in the Greek means a co-brother or a brother together. So Sandaphon in the Greek, because it's a Greek word, is often interpreted as a direct reference to the brotherhood of Sandaphon with Metatron, a co-brother or his brother's keeper. That's what the Greek word Sandaphon means. Now, in the Talmud, Haggadah, Hagigah, right? 13b, Sandaphon is called the long angel, the tall angel. Okay, so that's that same, it's Haggadah, but with the C, I think they do ha. I think it's the het, hayat, with the het. Yeah, that's what I kept thinking. Tall whites. That's what when I was getting the understanding, I said this is just reeking tall whites to me, right? So in the Talmud of Haggadah 13b, Sandaphon is called the long angel, the tall angel. He is described as being so tall that his feet is called to rest on earth while his head reaches the chariot of Yah, the Most High. So this long angel, and this is supposed to symbolize Sandaphon's role as the mediator between the earth and the heaven. Sandaphon is also associated with the flower of life. He's supposed to be associated with grounded growth and the flower of life, while Metatron is associated with something they call Metatron's cube. Everybody, black rock. So Metatron is associated with Metatron's cube, which is supposed to be a geometric celestial structure. The Mecca cube. And Sandalphon is supposed to be associated with the flower of life. And that's that flower looking, that's probably le fleur, le fleur. I like saying that word. I don't know why I like saying le fleur, le fleur. It's just stupid. I'm just stupid. When I do that, it just makes me laugh, right? If I was little, I'd probably laugh every time I hear that, right? It just tickles me for some reason, right? That le fleur, le fleur thing. I don't know how to say it correctly. But anyway, Sandalphon, Saturn's cube. That's Metatron's cube. Come, everybody, Saturn's cube, and guess what else Saturn's cube is? I'll save it. I got that coming for another lesson. I don't want to get out of the way. But black, Saturn, and everything is tied together. Yes, that's the Kabbalah. I mean the copper stone, the cube, that Mecca cube. The course something, the copper. I ain't say it in a while. All right.
The Kaaba.
Kaaba.
Kaaba is what they call us.
They call us coppers. I like saying I know she's silly like me, so she probably laughing every time I say it. You so silly. Her and Laria, they both silly. I know they both be laughing when I be acting foolio. But anyway, yeah, the Kaaba, okay? The Kelly, you silly too, Kelly. I'm silly. I can laugh. I praise the Most High for laughter. But anyway, this cube, and now we're talking about black rock, right? The copper stone, yes, that cube, okay, black cube. So that's a Metatron's cube, all right. And Sandalphon has a flower of life. Now, Tammy laughing too. I love some laughter. I'm glad y'all can laugh at my foolio self, right? Now, this is where they philosophize it with our scripture. So they say the transformation of Enoch and Elijah, they say it suggests a mystical philosophy where human beings possess the inherent potential to achieve angelic status through righteousness and spiritual practice. The devil's a lie. That is witchcraft. Because us as human beings, we are to be righteous, and we do obtain our righteousness through spiritual practice because we're spirits animating the physical body, but we never achieve angelic status because we were made a little lower than the angels. We are Yah's children. We are not to receive angelic status. That is blasphemy. Okay? So they say that Enoch and Elijah, the Most High called them home for that. Okay? So they say that both angels, Sandalphon and Metatron, serve as middlemen. They play an intermediary role. Metatron is supposed to be the voice of the Most High to man. And Metatron is supposed to be the voice of the Most High being spoken to man, while Sandalphon is supposed to be the voice of man spoken to the Most. That devil's a lie. When I speak to my Father, he hear my voice coming from me. These fallen angel worshipers, they got this Metatron, pinky in the brain, Sandalphon, right? The devil's a lie. Ain't no Sandalphon and ain't no tall, tall angel. Go ahead, Hakyam. Ain't no tall angel doing none of this to me. All right? Now, go ahead.
We do have a few questions, but can I just say something that I kind of noticed with these things?
Go ahead.
So we know that that black Kaaba cube is to like absorb the sin, and that's why it turned black. And then they say that these angels are supposedly taking up prayers for. So what if it's not taking up just thinking the prayers, but it's taking up? It's like presenting your sins onto
taking sins.
Yeah. And like those wiling accusations that the scripture mentions.
Going accusing to and fro. Wow, that's crazy. Accusers of the brethren, that's crazy work. So both, they say, serve as middlemen, right? So in some traditions, they call Sandalphon the lesser version of Metatron, or different aspects of the same being. All right, now, the connection between Sandalphon and Metatron is a profound statement on the relationship between the sacred and the profane. This is what they teach. By placing two former humans at the pinnacle and the foundation of their tree of life. Now, everybody, in the tree of life in the garden of Ayadan, Eden, it wasn't no Sandalphon and Metatron. I don't know who these little, all I think is Pinky in the Brain. I don't know who Dumb and Dumber is. I don't know, they done missed me with Dumb and Dumber that they done wrote, okay? And got people calling, this where we get this music stuff from. It's crazy work, right? Okay? And the Kabbalistic tradition suggests that the divine and the human are not separate entities, but two ends of a single continuous spectrum. All right. Now, this is the thing. Now, when discussing these traditions, they often arise now where we go to modern in the form of a New Age synthesis. So the New Age has picked this up, because y'all know the New Age is that new thing, right? So now in the New Age synthesis, they have a more modern spiritual narrative. So they contrast Sandalphon as a gentle, okay? So the New Age smoothed him over, where before he was the tall intercessor. In New Age, they call him gentle Sandalphon. Okay, so this shows how religious figures evolve over time. And these mythologies, they always did. So now they got the, a little hanging. Sorry, brother, you gotta die. When I don't know where you hanging from that ceiling. That's a long way. A little small. I hate to kill it, but I repent. Or sorry, buddy. Little hanging spider, one a little small. He was just little. He was tiny, just a little hanging. I'm like, bro, where's you hanging from that ceiling? Way up there. But anyway. So now with New Age, they smooth them over. They call him gentle Sandalphon. now he's fluffy. He ain't a tall white, 500 years old, tall white intercessor. Now he's fluffy Sandalphon in the New Age, right? Now, the most common misconception is that Sandalphon and Metatron are characters from the canonical Bible, from the original covenant, Old Testament. That's false. Neither of them appear in the Hebrew Bible, or, he a gentle giant now. Neither of them appear in the Hebrew Bible, original covenant, or the new covenant, New Testament. They appear in the Talmud and the Zohar and Kabbalistic texts. Now, the human prophets that they created them from Enoch and Elijah, all right? Now, the Metatron, they call him the second God. Oh, yeah. Metatron. So, in the third book of Enoch, I should find that. Okay, I'm going to see if you can Google third book of Enoch, Metatron, and let me know what it says. And let's see, because I'm going to see what that says. Because they says that they call him Hakwatan. Oh my goodness. I just gets I'm sorry. Sometimes I just laugh. It's just stupid. Y'all know I got the little laughing twitch. I found that I got a little twitch. I'm gonna try to work on that where I don't laugh. Well, sometimes I'm sorry, bro. They call him Hakwatan, not Hashitan. Hakwatan. He is they call him the lesser Yod Hey Wav Hey. Everybody listen clearly. That's crazy work. They call him the lesser Yod Hey Wav Hey, and his name is Hakwatan, the Kwatan, and not Hashitan. All right. So this has led to the Uish mysticism that promoting a two-power or ditheistic theology. They call him the second God. They got their Metatron, Hakatan. Now, Hashatan and Hakatan. Okay? All right. Oh, that's why. The third book. Oh, that makes sense. Listen, said, keep on being funny. All right. I'll keep it up. All right. Now that makes sense. The third book. That's a lot of that witchcraft and stuff in it, right? All right. So now that makes sense. The third book of Enoch. Go ahead. What you say?
You want me to keep searching?
Nah, I want to see if it says, because I want to see if it called him Yod Hey Wav Hey, actual in there, in that book of Enoch, right? I'm going to see what it says. Can you find the third book of Enoch? Is it easy to find? I could try to Google it.
Yeah, it's fairly easy to find.
I am I know that's right. So it's the third book of Enoch, and then Metatron. Yeah, exactly. So anyway, it says in the third book of Enoch, they call Metatron Yod Hey Wav Hey, Hakwatan, the lesser Yod Hey Wav Hey. All right. Now, in the Kabbalah, this title does not imply that Metatron is a separate deity. Rather, it signifies that he is the ultimate agent, or the Most High's right hand. I thought that was Hasatan. It says Hakwatan. Boy, these people crazy. All right? So listen clearly. In the Kabbalah, they say that it's actually kind of correct, Hayazak, but it can throw people for a loop. But I could definitely break that down and show you that there ain't nothing but the Lord. Because that's the Lord. There ain't nothing but Baal. That's the time, right? Sorry, but that offends some people, but let's keep it basic. Now, in the Kabbalah, Metatron is not a separate God, but he's the Most High's right-hand man, his right-hand agent, through whom Yah's name and authority are manifested in the lower worlds. Oh, this is some devil Hakwatan. What in the Hakwatan, Hashatan is going on with this stuff? Everybody. That's why we pick up these traditions, right? Talking about, what's the name? Hasatan is the minister of music, and we just put him over music. They ain't talking about nobody but Sandafan. I'm like, we ain't nowhere biblical, and then we done picking up these fallen angel teachings, right? So they said Megatron is the one who the Most High's name and authority are manifested in the lower worlds. To view him as a second God would have been considered heresy in the real ancient times. Okay? Now, in many modern times, they retold the story. They tell the story in modern times as Sandalphon and Metatron are treated like Michael and Gabriel, right? Mayaka'al and Gabriel. They call them archangels. Now, how can I say it? They, in the mystical text, They say Metatron was a primordial angel who only briefly incarnated as Enoch, rather than a human who earned his way to heaven. So the human to angel narrative is dominant, is the dominant narrative, but not the only one in the tradition. You found it?
Yeah, it's, let me go to it. It's chapter 10. It says, God placed Metatron on the throne at the door of the seven hall and announced through the herald that Metatron henceforth is God's representative and ruler over all the princes of the kingdoms and all the children of heaven, save the eighth high princess called Yahweh.
Wow, there you go. That's that.
By the name of their king. Yeah, that's it.
That's that yo, hey, what? So now you know who put that in there. That's why Hayazak, they talking about that third Enoch is witchcraft. It is. It's mysticism and stuff. You know what I mean? That's why you got to eat food, spit out the pit of all text and everything. Okay? So there you go. There you go. That's why I said I want to see exactly what it say. It said Megatron is Yahweh. Ooh, Hayazak. I told you I don't want to offend people, but you know, I gotta meet people where they at. But that's why I be telling people, I'm like, y'all really don't know where these names come from. You understand? And I know when the Yahweh, that was that's Phoenician Ugarit. Akkadian Ugarit. Yahweh, right? I think, Akkadian Ugarit, right? So I'm like, I know when that came about, and I know who that is. But I didn't know no Megatron. It told you in Enoch Megatron is Yahweh, and he is the big. I just keep thinking of Pinky in the Brain when I think of Megatron. I don't know why. Right? I just keep thinking somebody with a big old mega head, like a Megatron. I am Megatron. The devil's a lie. They call him Hakwatan. That's some funniest work I've ever seen. But anyway, so, wow, that's crazy work. I'm glad you found that. Okay.
I found another one.
Go ahead. You got another one?
Yep. It's chapter 12. It says, God clothes Metatron in the garments of glory, puts a royal crown on his head, and calls him the lesser Yahweh. That's the second.
Wow.
I'm going to try to find more.
Boy, that's what I'm talking about. No, Yahweh is not. I'll be giving them a little grace. That's why I said, even, if you call them God, the Lord, you got to meet people where they at, because they really don't know. They don't speak the language. They don't know the Lord is Baal. They don't know Yah. That's why and that's why, listen, guys, everybody listen. I'm sorry for people that'll get offended who watch it later. I don't mean to offend you. Don't be offended by truth. Seek and discern. Everything I say to you, go study and look it up. You'll see it. I never talk nothing just willy-nilly. I'm telling you what is already studied and proved through history and text and scripture. You can look everything I say up, everything. I just used to offend. I didn't mean to offend, but I used to just call stuff out and found out that people get really offended and they'll go away. And I'd rather them stay and try to receive. So once they get to trust my rack and spirit, then when I say something, I don't push them away because I've, disrespected what they was calling on. Everybody, the reason why the world pushes that Yahweh name, they laughing at you. Know what they push? They'll tell you, oh yeah, you wanna know his real name because you waking up, his name ain't God and Lord and stuff. It's Yahweh. You know why they let you say that? And that's why, these Christians say it. What's that dude who got that 319 church, the black dude? He think he's so smart and stuff. He up there, I got the thing where he's like, Yahweh. And I'm like, boy, that is not the Father's name. But see, they think they're so, and they be arrogant in their ignorance too, right? It's an ugly spirit, but it is what it is, right? But I no disrespect to others calling on it. That's why I'm trying to meet you where you are. So if you if you calling on that name, the Most High's grace, he knows that you don't really know his real name. So, he's still receiving you, but that ain't his name. The reason why the world, the church system, if you Google, they'll say, you say, what's his Hebrew name? They'll say Yahweh. You know why? because they want you to call on that. They push Yahweh and Yeshua. Everybody listen clearly. I know a lot of people that kind of awaken a little bit. They be like, Yeshua. And I'm like, the Messiah's name is not Yeshua. Ain't no Yesh in Hebrew. You took the Father's name out of his name. Ain't no way in Hebrew. You understand? So it's not Habariyah at all. Yeshua, Yahweh. Those are the two names they want you to call. You calling on Megatron? That's hilarious. Megatron with his big mega head. And you taking the Father. So that's why that's what they show you. The Messiah's name is safe names that you could call him. I'll make it easy. Well, his name is Yahayasha, right? But that's kind of hard for some people to pronounce, or Yahawasha, right? That's the closest, because now you got a Wa. Or you could call him Yeshaya, or I really don't like Yahshua, but it is what it is. That's another Canaanite Hebrew with the U, right? So they say Yeshua, but you'll be closer if you put Yah's name back, Yah. So it's Yashaya, Yahasha, Yahayasha, Yahawasha is Yah. So anything Yasha, Yah and Shah, those are Hebrew dialects of the Messiah's name. It's a Shayan and Yah's name, and it denotes, once you put it together, it denotes a function, a character. It denotes something when you put the adiyas, the letters together. And that's why people don't understand. You can't change, you can't put an E, because there's no E in the Habariyah letters. There's no adiyat that's an E. There's no Esh sound. But then they'll say his name ain't Jesus. Well, his name can't be Esh either, because they ain't Habariyah. Okay? All right. Now, Canaanite Hebrew, they got all that iki, oki. So somebody will write an easy one, right? I don't know. I would rather do the hard. I know some people, right? So, Ya'ayasha, right? Ya'yasha, right? Or Yahweh Shah, right? And the Most High's name is Yah. And when you put something with his name, it's describing something. All right? So the Messiah's name is describing something about the Father. He who leads to the Father. The Father, is salvation. He delivers salvation. He who delivers to the Father. He who brings salvation. So his name denotes, thank you, Hakiyama. So you can, any one of those that you feel comfortable with, and then as you get a higher election, it'll be easier to pronounce and say, right? So, yeah. But anyway, I try not to offend others, right? Because, people get offended really fast. You can't grow that way. I didn't get offended when I was gaining election. If I was at a place and someone showed me the truth, I was, okay, well, thank you. I was like, well, thank you very much. Let me get my okay, well, let me start saying this correctly, because that's what we're called to do, empty our old wine. We all coming from sin and transgression and errors. So, yeah, and as you get more comfortable, the tongue and the language will be more comfortable on you, you know what I mean, in your dialect. So, wow, Hakiyama. So thank you. So it's in the third Enoch, the mystical. Those Talmud teachers probably wrote that, right? Wrote Metatron. That's why I was thinking Megatron. What's Megatron? Think something got a big head. Megatron. Metatron. What'd you say?
That's Megamind.
Megamind, yeah, I just keep thinking that. That's what I think. He got a big head. So, all right. So, now in the New Age circles, all right, and in the more modern times from the Kabbalah and the Zohar, Talmud, Saldafan is simplified as an angel of music. See, listen, guys. Later, Saldafan started to be depicted as the angel of music, the minister of music. That's who's over music. You got Hakwatan with the big head, Megatron, right? And they call Sandalphon the angel of peace or the angel of music. So in New Age, they call him the gentle. And that's where that New Age come from, Kabbalah, fallen angel, Talmudic teachings. I thought Transformers is Megatron. I knew a Megatron somewhere. That's the Transformers. I like the Megatron. Wasn't Megatron the dope dude in Transformers? No, Megatron was the bad guy, right? Wasn't he the monster? Because the good guy was Bumblebee with the yellow, Megatron, wasn't Megatron the bad guy? It should have been. That the devil Hakatan. Oh, that's what I thought. He was the bad dude, right? That makes sense. That's him. That's that Metatron. You know they be putting this stuff in the movies. Optimus Prime is the leader of the Autobot. I thought he was Megatron was the bad dude. That's what I thought. That's how it started. Hakatan. That's Hakatan. All right. Now, in New Age and in modern times, they remade Sandalphon as the gentle angel or the angel of music, the angel of peace, the angel of prayers, right? They put him in a fluffy suit, but in the Talmud, he was described as the long angel whose height spans 500 years of travel. So in the Talmud, they describe Metatron as a long, tall angel whose height spans 500 years of travel, standing behind the divine chariot to weave all the crowns for the creator. And his primary role was supposed to be to intercede. Now, because of the phonetics, others, scholars, theologians, traditions of men followers, religion people, some believe the name Sandalphon was related to the term sandals because it's Sandalphon. And and Jesus wore sandals. Right? This is crazy word. This is stupid stuff, bro. This is stupid stuff. But it's just, this is how traditions of men come about. So they believe Sandalphon because it phonetically sounds close to sandals, and they say he is the one that walks the earth in sandals. Sandalphon is walking the earth and saying, ain't that Hasatan walking to and fro on the earth? See, when you understand, you can see it all, okay? They say none but Hakatan and Hasatan. I've seen tall, white. I didn't see all type of fallen angel spirits. Now, but the real meaning of Sandalphon, as I taught, comes from the Greek word Sandaphos, which means co-brother or a brother together, all right? And it was supposed to really, the Greeks constructed this word, because the Greeks made up their language, to emphasize his relationship with Metatron, all right? All right, it's the title of a relationship, not a description of sandals. All right, now, because they are called twins or brothers, all right, some assume that they hold the same hierarchy, all right? But in traditional hierarchies, Metatron is supposed to be more powerful in a higher rank than Sandalphon. Metatron is supposed to be called the king of the angels, and also the scribe of the heavens, who our voice everything go through him. He's the second, this Metatron. And Sandalphon is supposed to be depicted as standing on the lowest levels of heaven, the first heaven. So Sandalphon can reach down to the earth and act as the bridge between the two. And the Metatron's cube is what the geometric figure that became the Kabbalistic symbol. Now, the tradition is that's actually more newer age for the Platonic solids. The more ancient Talmudic is mostly focused on the tree of life. That ain't nothing but the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. They keep calling this the tree of life in the Kabbalah. That ain't nothing but the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. All right? So if we tie that together, then this Metatron's cube, which this Kaaba cube of Mecca, which this Black Rock cube, right? And any of these cubes is also tied to the Kabbalah tree of the knowledge of good and evil. That was a whole bunch of nasty McNasty. And this is their ancient text. And you see what's on the front. And you see, look right there in that page. And then look at the last page. That's that flower I was talking about. That's what reminded me of.
You share screen?
Oh, what am I sharing, dude? Oh, I've been sharing the text that whole time. I thought this was on the screen. Well, I'm glad it wasn't on the screen the whole time. I said this. I thought this was on the screen the whole time. I said this is their ancient Kabbalah. You see what's on the front, right? And then you open it up. Look at the page. The bull horns, the one-eye symbol, all that. Then I said, this one looked like, hold on. One of them looked like a flower to me. You knew the name of it, Hakiyama, but it looks like a flower to me. Where is it? After the butterfly, after the bull. Oh, I lost it now. And then the last page. So the first page is that. And then the last page is it's the back of the book. That's why I said that looked like a flower to me a little bit. But it's called something, right? It looked like I got a flower. I look like these look like two horns.
The has my hand.
Has my hand? And what's that supposed to be? Like some symbols?
Something about protection or whatever. But...
protection from Yah. From you. They trying to use it to protect them from our Father. Right? And look at the last page. The Baphomet. So I brought it out because I was surprised, because I thought, Hasatan, the minister of music and all that type of stuff. Hasatan is over the music. But they ain't nothing but Sandoval. They ain't nothing but Donna Briggs. I'm like, nothing but Sandoval and Megatron and Pinky and the Brain. These two Beavis and Buttheads and the Enoch stuff. So we reject all that. We reject, rebuke, and all this fallen angel crap. All right? But praise y'all for us gaining more clarity and understanding of the traditions of men and religion and doctrines of men. All right? So we come out of all this, right? All the gold pages of sin and iniquity. All right. Praise the Most High. Rebuke all this. Go ahead, Hakim.
I got just 2 more questions for you. That's okay.
Yep, we're closing with those.
This is from E. They say, is the...
It's from who? Equals?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
It says, is the Safarat kin to the Ziggurat? But I think you were talking about this earlier.
Right. He said, is the Safarat something like the Ziggurat? That's what they asked?
Yeah, kin to the Ziggurat.
I don't know. I never heard of the Safarat. That was my first time ever. It's Cephirat. It just reminds me of seraphim, but I'm not sure if that's where it really comes from. But go ahead. What's the next one? So I don't think it comes from a ziggurat. I don't think it's the same.
Next one is from Tammy. Tammy asks, Metatron and Sandaltron.
Sandalphon.
Sandalphon. The Moloch, that records companies takes musicians master too.
Say the last part again.
She said record companies take musicians masters too.
Oh, I wish she was still here. I think she went to sleep.
Yeah, she just left.
She just left, didn't she? Crap. I wish she was still here. That was a great question, Sister Tammy. I know she got tired of all this Sandalphon. I think that was her. Somebody was like, this is making me, I'm tired of this Sandalphon, Megatron. That's a great ion of Sandalphon being the one getting them, the musicians, remember, because the musicians sell their soul, right, through the music and all that, and Sandalphon is over that, and he's the one with the writing. Come on. Good. She said, I'm here. She's still here. All right, good. That's a great question, Sister Tammy. Great ion. I received that. That's probably who's over that music. You know, that's who's over it. And we, again, you know how they make us blame Hasatan for everything. They be having us blame Hasatan for I know, that's why I say I know Hasatan. I'm like, why? That's good. You were accuser of the brother, and so the religion got us accusing you of everything. I'm like, Hasatan, thank your minions because they done confused the masses and gave you more power than you really have. You know what I mean? Hasatan walking to and fro. He can't be in all these places messing with everybody at the same time. Now he uses disembodied spirits, demons, right, of the Nephilim. He uses devils, right? The Kalalaya of the heavenly hosts, right? Whenever you sin and transgress, right? To them influence. But he ain't, right? We be blaming him for everything under the sun. You got 1,000 people at one time blaming Hasatan for something. He like, I ain't even know you. I don't even know you. But anyway, so now they got the sandal dude. Then we got the other one talking about he is the second god. The devil's a lie. That sounds like Hasatan to me. His name is Hakwatan. Yo, that part is hilarious to me. Hakwatan. The devil's a lie. All these devils. It's the big event here. Yeah, this remind me of you know those circulars they send you in the mail when they make you think you want a car. You know those shiny things. It'd be like, you want a car. You got to scratch off the thing, and they want you to go down to a tent. Don't fall for that, guys. You ain't win no car. They ain't trying to do nothing but sell you a car. They get you down there. They be like, sorry, you didn't win. You got an ink pen. And then they try to make you sign to get a car. They're like, well, we got a car for you on the lot. What's your credit? Right? I remember my ex used to get all excited. I'm like, listen, bro, you did not win a car. I'm like, bro, because you know my ex, like I showed the beginning, she wanted to fight for everything. That's why I tell you, Laura, yeah, it don't gotta be offending them. They just want to fight, right? I'm like, I gotta tread carefully, right? I'm like, listen, all right, listen, I'm not trying to have you go out there, be breaking my car and busting up my stuff, right? You want to break up stuff. I'm just trying to save you. I remember my ex, she got up. Listen, she would not listen to me. I'm going to close out with this, guy. She would not listen to me, right? And I'm trying to tell her, you did not win a car, right? So she's all happy. She done scratched it off. They done told her she won a car, and I'm like, this is a scam, bro. I'm trying, and she wouldn't, again, never received. So she done got the babies all dressed up, the bottles. You know how you got to get this. She done made this a whole day, Saturday morning. She going to get her new car. So she done went down there, and I had to stop Larry, y'all, because she been to stab me, right? It just go too far, right? So I'm sitting up there, I'm like, you know what? Let me shut my mouth, right? I'm trying to, and I can see her getting mad, right? Because I'm telling her, I'm trying to save you for wasting your gas, right? You got to drive all the way. She lived about an hour to go downtown Orlando. You got to drive an hour there and back through traffic, right? So I'm trying to make you with a 50% interest on the loan. Come on. That's what I'm talking about, Tammy. I'm like, yo, bro, they give you a fake car key and the thing, and it be taped. Come on, Shamaria, it be taped to the circular. I fell for it. Okay, everybody, let people, a wise person learn from the mistakes of others, okay? The reason why I know, because I went down there one time. You understand? But a wise person is going to warn you. Don't fall for it. Okay, you should rely. See, they get the sisters. The reason why sisters fall a couple of times because they get y'all sisters through the emotions, right? They get the sisters through the emotions, right? You done fell for it twice. They come around again. You like, man, well, man, did win. You right? Me, once they got me once, you ain't getting me again, right? Food, right? I'm good. I just rip it up, throwing it. I ain't even looking. I see that. I throw it in the garbage because right? You know, me my car, show me the money. They come back with a button or something. I'm like, because it's a scam. It's to get you down there. Because in the fine print, they got it somewhere. You got to turn it to the back, get you a magnifying glass somewhere that says it's all in the fine print where you really didn't win the car. Okay. So yeah, the fake key is everything, right? They get the fake key to the thing. So I told her, right? I tried, but she ready to fight, right? So y'all seen the beginning of the video. I'm out of this. And you know what? So she made it a whole day. Do y'all not know that girl went out there, spent that gas, did all that stuff? So I'm there later, right? Now she done spent half the day, right? I'm there later. She come back. She ain't got no new car. I know she ain't got no new car. You ain't win no car, idiot juice. She come back. I'm like, you know, you ain't even got to say nothing. And she come back. I'm like, And she's like, this should be illegal. I said, why won't you ever listen? That's how you know I can't marry you. You know, that ain't the one for me. You understand? Like, you can't just take my guidance, bro. Why don't you ever listen to me? I'm like, I'm an actual wise person. Like, I do things, you know. I'm astute. You know what I mean? I follow through. I'm responsible. I'm a responsible individual. So, and you know, I'm old. I can help you with things. That's what I'm called to do. Like, why won't you ever listen to me? She just gotta do everything, right? And they want to fight on everything. But anyway, she come back with everybody all drained. You done spent all day under a tent with them trying to sell you a car. And guess what? She probably would have ended up getting a car, right? Because you know but her credit was so bad. I think that's boy. I did a lot of time not wanting to laugh. And if she sees this lesson, don't get mad. I didn't say who you was, right? I know. I laughed. I said, I know her. She would idiot Jew. She'll come back with a car like my niece did. My niece. Let me tell you something. My niece is so crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. If I'm lying or flying, listen clearly. My niece is crazy. My niece, she's from Atlanta. My niece moved in with me, Florida. I moved the devil in my house. Yeah, I did. And she got the thing. The circular came. So I told my niece, I said, you ain't win no car, right? I'm like, here we go again, right? She like, well, they gonna give me something. So my niece said, I'm going down there. So I swear, my niece, her kids, she had 4 kids and 3 kids, and her husband, they all packed in their car. They left early in the morning. They come back at night. It's dark. My niece is about it. She crazy. My niece pull up. I'm like, what? Go look at my new car. I new car. I told you I was getting me a new car. I go outside. This girl got her, what year was that? Like 2018. She got her a 2018, a brand new mid-size. That thing about 40, 50,000. I go outside. Now this girl broke is a joke. Broke. She bears a joke. I go outside. Let me tell y'all something. I go outside. I said, Diamond. I said Diamond. Right? I know my sister gonna laugh. I don't think my sister heard this story. I said, Diamond, how did you get this car? You ain't win no car. I told you I was coming back with a car. I said, girl, you got that New York, Georgia stuff in you. You are crazy. I said, how did you get this car? I wasn't leaving that tent without a car. Guess what? So I get in there. She got a brand new car and got another car. So she got her car and another car. And let me tell you something. She one payment away from Repo Man. You know what I mean? She just was hiding the car from the repo. She don't got no money. She in debt to everybody. She crazy as all outdoors, right? So I said, how you get this car? The girl showed me the thing. They sold this girl a 2018 Chevy Malibu LT, the one with the double pipes. You know, she got the kit and caboodle, right? Brand new Chevy Malibu. The car probably would have only cost you about $30,000. By the time I look at her paperwork, she got like a 90% interest rate. Her car, when she paid off, it'll be $110,000. Yo, I could not. Her car note was $800 and something with the insurance for come on blockchain trapper, with the insurance. And now listen, she was already almost getting her car repoed with her $500 car note for her old Chevy Malibu. So she drove there in probably like a 2014 Chevy Malibu. This is 2018, 4 years old. And they sold her a 2018 brand new, off the lot, never driven, $800 a month, 9,000% credit. And she was just as happy. I said, she don't care, but she just play with the devil. You know, some of them people that just play with the devil? She just like that. Anything you give her, she taking it. Every credit card, and she just lives life like that. I can't live life like that. I can't live life not worrying they're going to come repo and losing my house and lose, right? That's why she switched apartments and houses that were getting kicked out and evicted, and, credit scores is a -1. I'm like, I can't live life like that. But that's how they is. Ooh. Oh, I'm filling out. She went and got a Big Lots card, right? She like, when she came to Florida, Big Lots, they giving me. So I'm like, do you just take every card? Yep. And then she get the card and then go max it out. So she got the Big Lots card when she got here. I don't know how, right? They just give it to you foolish. And then she went down there and spent I think they give you like $1,000. She came back furnished. She got all new. I said, how you get my Big Lot card? You just got the Big Lot thing. So anyway, them people crazy. She just lived like that. All right, and now she had 2 cars that she can't pay for. One for $800 a month, the other one for $500 a month. 2 car insurance. And I said, these people crazy, bro. I'm sorry, but just my life is just nuts, bro. And that's the one where my ex kept listening to her, and I told her, like, stop following my niece. My niece is crazy, bro. My niece nuts, man. I'm like, boy, some of your, we don't choose our relatives. Let me tell you something. That's why the Bible says, who is your family? The Messiah. He said, who is my mother, sister, brother? He who keeps my father's commandments. Do you understand that? Those are called relatives. Blood relatives. That ain't family. That ain't mashfaya or meshpaka, if you speak Canaanite Hebrew. Okay? He who keeps my father's commandments is my brother or sister, right? So we are brothers and sisters, all of us, because we're trying to keep our Father's commandments. We're trying to live righteous in our Father. So this is who you'll see as your brother or sister. The enemy comes with those you're in the household, those relatives. That ain't nothing relative. It's all relative. You know what I'm saying? You understand? That don't mean they righteous. That don't mean I can trust you. Okay? All right. So hold on. Shamaria said something. I wanted to read it, but it's probably way up now. She said something. It was about what I was talking about. Hold on. Hopefully I can find it. I was one walking around like I'm about to get a Mazda. I'm about to get me a Mazda SUV. They kill everybody with those. But as elders, that's what we're supposed to do, right? You're supposed to warn people, but people don't like to listen. You know what I mean? They just like, I'm like, bro, you didn't win a car, bro. You didn't. And that's what this remind me of. See how it says the big event? That's why I thought of it. This looked like one of those flyers with the cars on the thing. They're like, you won this Mazda right here. They'd be like, you won a driverless vehicle worth $80,000. You'd be like, oh, and then they glue a key to the thing. Boy, that's crazy. They glue a key. That's your key. I'm like, my ex walk around, got the key in a wallet. I said, girl, that key ain't going to nothing, girl. I'm trying to tell you, you did not win nothing. You won that key. That's what you won. That key is your prize. It's somewhere in the fine print. You just didn't read it. All right. So anyway, and then they got the big tent. They have you outside trying to give you 1,000% interest rate on the car. And their job is to sell you a car. They'll get you in the car. That's what my niece, she's a prime kind. My niece is like, I'm leaving with a car. She don't care. It got repoed probably about 4 months later. Next you know, they trying to hide the car, the repo man looking for it, right? So she moved with me now, so they can't really find, what they trying to track her down. Oh boy, people crazy. I can't live that life no more. Praise the Most High for righteousness. All right, so peace and blessings. Hopefully y'all enjoyed yourself in this lesson tonight. Trump and China, are we entering the big event system? We understand about the crypto. I'm going to be leading and guiding y'all all through. I'm going to fix the Patreon thing so y'all can join for free and stuff like that. And for those who actually pay, it's going to be worth it. That's a higher level. So the free, I'm going to give you all the basics so y'all can have all the basics to do it. You understand? But for those who want to really increase in your finances and stuff, then I thank you for signing up for the payment one. But all right, peace and blessing. Shout out to the blockchain trapper. All right, peace and blessings, everybody worldwide. We live again. What's today? Oh, Monday. Friday. Well, I got a Bible study tomorrow for Zoom. For those who want to join the Bible study, email me the link Tuesday. But everybody else, we see y'all Friday about 9:30. Oh, it's going to be a crazy lesson on Friday. Oh, we exposing some good stuff. All right, not the Sandophon, Metatron, these old devils. All right, peace and blessings from the Most High. Thank you, Hakiyama, for all your assistance tonight. Thank you to, I don't know who was here tonight. Hakiyama, who was here? Was Tamaya here? Yasha was here too? Or just Tamaya?
No, just Tama.
Thank you for the elder for your presence. Thank you to all the ministry for welcoming. If anybody was new, we shadow banned us real deep tonight, but it is what it is. Hopefully y'all enjoyed yourself. All right, y'all go forth and be the light. Have a blessed day tomorrow as y'all go forth, children of the Most High in His likeness and image. All right, we are Haba. Y'all love you all. Peace and blessings. May the Most High's blessings, His anointing hands, may His healing hands cover all of us as we go through our spiritual, physical, and mental trials and tribulations. May the healing hands of the Most High be wrapped around us all in His favor, all in His mercy, all in His grace, all in His will. Peace and blessings, everybody. And thank you for those who gave tonight. I humbly receive. We love you all. From the house of the Most High, y'all, to everybody worldwide. We see y'all Friday about 9:30 p.m. It's going to be crazy. All right? Peace and blessings. Be the light. Be righteous out there, children of the Most High of every nation, kindred, tongue. All right. Shalom. Peace and blessings.
He adds secures and hooks us tight, a gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent His Son, a sacrifice, to show how much He loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna email me for the link.